Hello everybody, welcome back. I'm Rob, you know that by now. Hello, welcome. We're playing some Hoplomachus Victorum. We're continuing with Act 3. If you haven't seen Act 1 and 2, you don't know how to figure numbers in order, or you just were so excited you need to watch Hoplomachus, you clicked on whatever video YouTube showed you first. You can find episode 1 and 2 down in the video description. Click the playlist link, you'll find that there. You'll also find all of our playlists. They should be there for different Too Many Bones playthroughs, Cloud Spire, Burn Cycle, if you're an addict of neoprene, excessive poker chips, excessive PVC plastic used in your board games, and you just want to watch other people bend cards weird, clank chips, and rub neoprene on neoprene. Oh yeah. I got hours of that down in the video description for you, you sickos. All right. Anyways, welcome. Good morning, or afternoon, or evening, or hello 2025, whatever it is when you're watching this. Hello. But hello to everyone live. Hello, I can see you in the chat. And I'm assuming you can hear me and everything's okay. Hello. So scientifically, we learned something. Oh, the credits are doing that thing again. Damn it. Sorry, guys. I'll try to fix that later. But yeah. Now I'm tilted. All right. Based on our scientific research of playing Act 1, of course, on the first act, I did the whole overview of the game and everything at the beginning. It was like an 8-ish hour stream or something. Then I did Act 2, and at the beginning, we talked about rules and things that came up in the first episode at the beginning. Definitely wasn't as long, but we tried to get into it quicker and be faster. And I took less breaks, and I kind of rushed a little bit, made a little mistakes, a little bit sloppy. But that's okay. It's with the territory. You can play better when you get your own game. Or when you play it on your own YouTube channel in front of thousands of people. And try to remember the rules, only playing twice before only 2 acts. But anyways, that's besides the point. So scientific research proves that so far, between Act 1 and Act 2, it adds roughly an hour of stream time. So maybe just adding that extra character at the end of each rival lineup maybe does add extra time. I don't know. Maybe the battles, I took them more serious. Maybe I had more abilities to think through, more decision points. I don't know. But what I'm trying to get at is, based on that super accurate scientific research and all the data we've collected, today we should be expecting a 10-hour playthrough. So I don't want to hear any jokes, any complaints about how long it is. I'm having a good time. And the jokes are fine. The jokes are fine every now and then. But excessive jokes about how long it's taking and how it's longer than other channels and I'm too long and blah, blah, blah. The next option is I don't do these kind of streams anymore. I could do that. Or I could just not play big games like this. Or what I could do is maybe do just the first act and stop. I heard that's a thing. I could just do that and never go further with it. So yeah. So jokes are fine. I'm full of them. I'm one myself. But sometimes there's truth behind every joke, guys. And sometimes it hurts. But anyways, all right. But yeah. No backseat whining, says Billy, or we'll turn this car around. That's what I'm saying. But hello, everybody. Hello. I will end this stream right away in 7 hours if you guys start complaining. I swear, I will stop. No, but it's funny. It's funny every time I play like a new game, people come around, they're like, whoa, what the hell? Why did you take it so long, man? Hurry up. And I know some of you have been here for a while and you're joking and it's funny. Alper, I'm looking at you, buddy. But Alper made it okay. Alper realized he was making too many jokes last stream, supposedly. I didn't see them all, but let's do our review of the past episode comments so far. Again, I did it again. I didn't. All right, I was varnishing minis all morning. I'm kind of last minute rushing here to get this all set up. I don't know what I'm doing. One sec. There we go. I did it. Because I had a different page open, right? Where the hell is it? There it is. All right. So Alper says, Rob, this is after Alper watched. Alper says, Rob, I watched all of Act 1 and Act 2. Alper, don't you have better stuff to do? Like, what are you doing? And want you to know Okay, hold on. I gotta finish my coffee here. One sec. All right, that's better. Okay. Rob, I have watched all of Act 1 and Act 2 and want you to know that you are awesome. That's in your opinion. I don't know about that. But anyways, I take it with a grain of salt. I'm joking about the length of your live streams sometimes. Sometimes. Helper. But that's just because I want to be funny. Anyways, I've learned so much while watching you playing the game and thinking aloud about your decisions. Please keep the awesome content coming. Your channel was made for people like me. Heart. Aw. I don't know. I like read some stuff, you know, like length of your live stream sometimes. Like, you know, Alper, okay, all right. I can't be mad at you anymore. All right. Anyways. Julian, here's the more important stuff. All jokes aside. Julian, you rock. This is what I look for. Julian catches us 13 hours ago and says, in Act 1, you played On Mercury's Wings correctly. Logan G, one of the designers of the game, clarified how this event works on a BGG post. All right? So, take that. Take that. I did something right. So I was on it right here. I found it. Can't you stop it, man? I was joking about it being a 10-hour stream. I don't want it to be 10 hours. Jeez. I keep having to read out these gifted memberships. I'm never going to get to the game. I'm joking. All right. Kanji, thank you for the support, which I'm going to get tattooed on my forehead so I don't have to keep saying it all stream. David G, GD, Daniel Straub, Mike D, and Karosh. Welcome to becoming members of Rob's Gaming Table. I hope you continue your support, but enjoy your month for free on Kanji. Join the Discord if you want. It's a private Discord. Only members get in. I have bouncers at the door. No sneaking in. And yeah, you get access to that. You just have to, in your Discord, join your YouTube account. You can Google how to do that, and you'll get pulled in our producer Discord automatically. Might take a day or two. Might take some time. It's a syncing thing. But you'll eventually get pulled in there. If you don't, let me know. And then, yeah, you can chat with all the other hooligans and hang out, talk about the channel. A little bit of behind the scenes stuff, random stuff, whatever you want, dad jokes, all that stuff. But yeah, also get the emojis, the die beside your name. And eventually, I'm going to do one next week. I'm doing a member only just test stream. Just a test stream. Don't feel like you're missing out on anything. No FOMO, please, no FOMO. Just a test stream to see what the feature's like. If it sucks, I'll never use it. If it's cool, I'll plan something further down the road and we'll make it kind of a regular thing. That's my plan. The kind of reward. I'll make another tier 2 and all that stuff. But I have plans. We'll get there. But thank you for the support. Good things be coming. I appreciate it. Okay. So Andrew, I'm assuming, watched our stream and didn't give us credit. You know, if you're ever going to point out rules, feel free to link it, you know, mention where you saw it, help the channel out a bit. But anyways, it's always awesome when we have discussions and people like write live, go in the Chip Theory Discord or the designer's Discord or email the designer right away and we get like answers on the live stream. This one we didn't, even though we had the designer there. And he didn't say anything. I'm pretty sure he was there at the time. I think Logan was in our stream for most of that stream, at least the first like 5 hours of it. And didn't say anything, so maybe we're doing it right, and that's why I didn't bring it up. But people brought it up after the stream in the comments. 2 different people brought it up, and then some other people were discussing it. And it made sense, because what On Mercury's Wings does, just to recap, you know, if this helps somebody playing the game when they get their game, awesome. And I know like a handful of you got a copy at Essen. Congratulations. I think Tolbull, you're one of those, right? But yeah, they had a handful of copies at Essen, so some people have the game now, which is awesome. So if you learned anything, feel free to, you know, come in the chat and give me some tips. Oh, I don't know where that was. I thought it was, thought it was sporting, or maybe it's Bloodshed. I'd like to read the text. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Bloodshed. Oh, man. We're almost back around to it, I think. But I think it's because we shuffled and dropped it and all that stuff. Or whatever happened. Oh, nice. That's where you got it. Awesome, Tolwell. Congratulations. All right. Where's our... There it is. All right. On Mercury's wings. This event takes place in the arena of your choosing. Local units are still from the region your encampment is in. So when I read this, I assumed right away, I thought it only mattered for this local unit right here. So when I played it, I just didn't even think. I just grabbed the arena I liked that my hero got a benefit in, and my team blue. Team blue, I just grabbed the Atlantean one I think I did at the time, right? So I get the bonus from the Trident. I thought, that's what I thought. And then I thought, okay, but for setup, I don't get to grab one of my homeboys. I'll grab one of the ones from the region I'm in. And that's all that meant. And then I read this because it's part of setup, and then I forgot it. I just forgot it. And I thought, okay, I'm going to get the benefit of the arena. That's awesome. And then I just played it. Nobody said anything. All was well. And I thought I get the advantage of the Trident. Because, for example, right here, let's see, pull this off. Then I just assumed because I'm playing this, Atlanteans, you know, it says right at the top, why all of a sudden Atlanteans can't use the Trident? So I was being told in the comments that I was doing it wrong because local units are not my units anymore. So then it's like, but wait. So it kind of gets confusing then if you start talking like that, because it's like, wait, all of a sudden Kraken Lance doesn't know how to use the Trident, and Team Blue, they don't know how to use the Trident, they get no bonus. And then the other locals that are just joining the arena, like they know how the Trident works, so we both get a bonus, you know what I mean? Or maybe they still don't know how the Trident works. So, but this is just this situation, right? I could use any arena, for example, but now all of a sudden, like, locals with the beasts don't know how they work, like, don't know how to tame them or whatever, you know? So thematically, it gets kind of weird. I didn't even stop to think, though. I just went, yeah, Kraken Lance knows how to use the Trident. He's going to keep using the Trident. And these other guys from a different region, they don't. That's just how I played it. I just went, like, kind of thematically, didn't even think twice. But then comments were brought up, no, you're not local. Local units are different now. And I thought, okay, that's probably right, too. That sounds right. But no, I played it right, even though, like, I didn't really think about it. It just how I played it. It's weird. I wasn't even sure I played it right. But just to be clear, so when I chose the arena with the Trident, for example, so Andrew, I know you watched the video. I know you did. Andrew, are you here right now? You can say hi, Andrew. But yeah, based on where the encampment is or the advantage, go to the units from the arena's region. Lucas says, if you chose the Atlantean region, I don't know who Lucas is, only Atlantean blue units will get the bonus as usual. The only thing it changes is the arena that's played. Who's local and who gets the bonus doesn't change. That's the people that belong to the arena. Andrew says, doesn't the card specifically say that local units will be from the arena of the encampment, not the arena of the arena? Area of the arena? Logan, designer of the game, says a unit is only local if its region/faction matches the arena you're in, since that reference sheet is the one with the local rules on them. So for this event, the local unit will come out of the stack for the region you're in. So for the setup part, like I said on the rival part, or the rival lineup setup. But if you choose a different arena than the one would be, then that first unit would not get the local bonus, and only any units drawn from the bag that happen to be out of that region will. This event basically lets you rob the rival of their built-in local advantage and play on an arena of your strengths. Boom, there you go. So that's cool. Okay, so I accidentally, unintentionally, I played it correctly. So I need to go back in the comments of the first one, which I haven't done. Maybe someone already has. And link this or post this or reference this. So thanks to Logan. Thanks to Andrew for bringing this up on BGG. But hopefully this helps somebody. This is good. This is good. Let's see. Adam's in the chat. Hey, Adam. Store it in low latency. Okay. Check the chat. Okay. And let's check. Oh yeah, here's George commenting, you had less distraction at the start of the first, so the addition of a unit almost every encounter seemed to slow things down. I guess that's just the ramping of the difficulty. You did make a mistake when you rolled for Krakenlance Grand Entrance in your first match. You have to roll the yellow dice with your left hand to make them hit. So I'm going to try this today. I don't know if it works yet. Don't go try this yourself, okay? This may not work. This may be voodoo. Wish-wash fake news, but I'm going to try this out. Jared, you might be onto something here. Okay, so let's go. So I did mess something up. This I want to correct big time. So Jack, thank you for catching this one. Veteran Tactician seems to be a special prowess, not a Krakenlance prowess. Also, not sure if this is spectating just before the Primus event. You still need to discard and rearrange the top cards. I was rushing at the end, I'll be honest. You guys saw. I was tired, hungry. I was just getting, like, I just was trying to complete it, you know, and, you know, get done for the day. So I'll correct the shuffling of the, what did I go through? I went through a sporting event. So I have to discard the top sporting event. I got to discard and pick 3. We'll do that on the stream to correct it. And then we will fix the special prowess. And I know how that got messed up. I keep my prowesses, special and Krakenlance, right beside each other, just off screen. And I keep picking them up, and sometimes I put them down face down, sometimes I put them down face up, sometimes I accidentally stack one pile on the other. So obviously when I was picking them up, giving options to the poll at the end of the stream, I accidentally grabbed one of the special prowesses. For some reason, I was tired, it didn't click in that all of a sudden this was a new option to us. Nobody said anything, we voted, we picked it, and we ran with it. So I will undo the last, the only correction I can think of is take it away, we'll pick a new bonus from Krakenlance's prowess deck, and then we'll get rid of the tactic chip we took, bolster health. But it upsets me because then I probably would have taken a different ability that I could have got a bonus from. Also, I would have probably done a sporting event that would have got us some more tactics before we went into that final Primus fight in the end of that stream. So now I'm thinking like, wow, like I kind of kneecap myself a little bit because I could have done things a different way maybe. Oh, there's Logan in there too. For what it's worth, the quicker answer would just be to peek at the definition of local in the index of the manual. I think that clears up nicely too. Logan, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't care, like, even if I played it a little wrong, I like that it was a learning opportunity, even this stuff too, right? But this is just me goofing up, being sloppy. But yeah, I appreciate pointing out mistakes. I don't feel bad. It helps other people learn, and they'll learn maybe they misunderstood something. So yeah, as long as one person like goes, oh, I was playing that wrong, I'll correct it. It's all worth it. It's all good. But thank you for the help. I appreciate it, guys. George says at 6:58, when you were debating the yellow unit and spent the bolster. Did you give yourself the bolster back after choosing to stick with the local unit? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'll just leave that one. I'm not sure what. I could click on this and we watch it, but I don't want to add extra time for that one. I'm not worried about it. That's fine. Oh yeah, this was funny. Jared's just saying during the one battle, I could have just reduced my health to get that one opportunity done. And then he noticed like 2 minutes later actually did it. So no, don't worry about that one. That one's already corrected. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hey, Jim. Essence going good. All right, good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, so John says, unintentionally playing games correctly since 2015. Yeah. Like, I remember we kind of looked at it and I was like, local unit. Yeah, obviously it's just grab a different one from, like, you know, the local units are from this region, not that region. But then after that, I just used the sheet. So it just worked out. But then when I was like corrected, I thought, yeah, I probably was wrong now. Now I see or read it again, the new rule or the new update, and it's like, oh yeah, I was playing right. That makes sense. Yeah, yeah, I knew what I was doing. Okay, so we'll put these back. All right, so what we need to do, first things first. So veteran tactician is not, it doesn't have the beautiful picture of Kraken Lance on the back, but off camera here, just below, I have these sitting beside each other. And like I said, I pick them up, I flip them, I put them down, they get mixed, and like, I'm just trying to be quick with them sometimes. So I obviously grabbed, it obviously snuck its way into the pile, and I didn't look at the back before I put them on the camera. So this one is out. So we can choose between these. We'll just replace it. And I'm going to get rid of this bolster. I'm going to get rid of it. It's gone. Okay. And you guys can choose the ability that I should take instead of the one that I tried to cheat and take. But you guys picked it. So really, I didn't play it wrong. You guys picked the wrong one. I was actually just testing you. So yeah, it's all your fault, not mine. Not it. So I'll put the poll in option 1, 2, 3, 4 from top to bottom. The top one, when using combat presence, your non-elite units add a blue instead of a yellow while Kraken Lance is in combat. That would be nice. Make my units a little stronger. We're going into Act 3. I'm gonna have more. We're gonna have +1 to the end of the rival lineup with a tactic like we had last time. Same. But now rival deploys 2 units on their first turn. So today it's going to get a little more messy, a little more challenging, maybe a lot more. I don't know. This is my first time ever playing on Act 3. We'll see how it goes. The second one is mitigation. Whenever a Bane is drawn from the bag, we know we have that disgusting Bane in there from the Scion that doubles the health of the first unit. Disgusting. But I may discard 2 tactics to ignore that Bane's effect and return it to the bag. I don't have any tactics right now, but I got to correct that. I have to start getting tactics back because I have none. That's my weakness right now. Pick your target. After accepting a spar event, you may add a bag unit to the end of the rival's lineup. If you do, you may choose which rival unit the Tribune is. So normally it goes automatically to the first unit, which is usually a local unit. Usually a unit you want to kill pretty quickly sometimes because of its bonus. But this case, we could make it like the last unit in the lineup, which is not bad. That's pretty good, actually. We saw that cause trouble for us before. And then get over here, Kraken Lance can have Hook. And Hook is here. This unit chooses a unit exactly 2 hexes away and displaces it by 1 hex, so it's adjacent to this unit. So he turns in the Scorpion from Mortal Kombat and pulls them towards him, which again, I keep saying is great for Kraken Lance. He only has 2 movement. He's melee. So it's a cool way I can like pull them towards me and then smash them without having to move, which would be neat. I don't know how useful it'd be, but it would be neat. So go ahead and vote 1, 2, 3, 4 from top to bottom, and we'll just go with the one to correct our mistake and just go forward and keep moving with it. Okay. Let me close the poll. David G says, my dice is freaking out. Can you please fix the dice in the stadium seating? They keep changing, so I just threw that back in for saving it. So yeah, we can clean it up in a minute. Yeah, no problem. But I can't leave it clean because I keep pulling them out. So like, I don't want to sit here all day organizing dice by color. We already play long enough. So I do understand though, completely. So we're choosing number 1, 47%. So, so we now have combat presence level 2. I don't think I need to keep both, but that's a question. Logan, if you're still there, do you know? Do I keep both tactics? And then what happens? I mean, I could look it up, but I hope this doesn't happen. But sometimes you can toss them away, right? For costs of things, for opportunities. So could I throw that away and I still get this? Or if I throw that away, I lose this. You know what I mean? That's a curious one. I don't know if they stay together or I just literally replace it. Some games you just upgrade and you get rid of the other one, but I don't know for this game because each card is like worth something, right? Sometimes for opportunities. You keep both, but just tuck the level 1 under. Okay, perfect. 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 So if I throw, so then Logan follow up. So if I can throw one away for an opportunity, for example, can I throw away the level 1? Do I lose level 2? Are they now are they the same? They're only count as 1, you know? Like that's an interesting one. I don't, it's probably in the rule book, but again, I can't remember. It's like an edge case. It's a weird one. I ask weird ones sometimes. I will poke holes in your rules. I do it all the time. You can sacrifice a lower level, but most level 2s and 3s are paraphrased as when you trigger level 1, so you'd keep the level 2, but it wouldn't function. Ah, okay. And then it does say, let's see. When using combat presence, your non-elite units add a blue instead of a yellow. So I guess the instead, I would need to be adding the yellow to replace it, right? So this one, it would work like that probably too, right? Yeah, that's neat. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Cool beans. I don't want to throw those away. I don't want to throw them away. I'm just asking, you know. I'm trying to game the game a little bit. Every little advantage I can get, I'm going to try to get it and be sneaky. But you're here and you caught me. Okay. No cheating as much as I can. All right. So we are in Kunlun. I will just put this out just for show. I will fix, what we got to do here. Something like this. David, does that work for you? I don't know. There's a thing like I'll need more. So I don't know. I'll just fix whatever. Hopefully that works. Or is it like I have to go crazy, like putting the numbers in the right direction and like, do I have to change? Like, I'm being serious. I have like a little OCD. I get it too. But is it okay if like some show hits and some show like different numbers? Or does it go deeper? I want to make sure you're cool because like I can fix it quick and try to pay attention. But sometimes I just get my head down, get focused on rules. I can't pay attention to all that stuff, but I'll try. I will try. Perfectly okay? All right, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate it. No shame in asking. I appreciate it. Okay. All right, we're here. Kunlun. Now we could go many directions. We could go many directions. Like 2. We can go and we're allowed to go any direction. Again, the start of a new act, you can totally break the whole rule of not being able to go back the direction you came. So we can go sporting event, which I probably should just do. Oh yeah, I got to correct the sporting events, right? That I sped through last time. I got to correct that. So I would have discarded the top one because we did a spectate. Then, well, what happened here? Uh-oh, hold on. I messed it up. I put it backwards again. It's Endless Climb is the top one. I discard Endless Climb. And then I am going to look at the next 3. Okay. Let's see here. Why no focus? Okay. Gotta wake it up. Cameras hasn't had its coffee yet. Feat of Strength. All units are ignored. Or all units, sorry, all unit skills are ignored. Okay. We can pick any one. That's not bad, right? Dark Revenant, your hero must be the first unit to deploy. At any time during this combat, you may gain 1 silent influence to heal your hero for 2 HP. You may do this multiple times. Or a King of the Hill. At the start of each of your turns, deal 1 damage to each of your units on a key hex. Oh, come on, man. I have enough trouble getting on key hexes in King of the Hill. Now you're telling me they gotta hurt themselves while they're there? I feel like if I was to do that one, I'd have to have some bolster tactics for sure. That's rough. I don't want to do that one. I have trouble with King of the Hill. I suck at it. I'll be honest. I need to work on it. That's one area I'm like, I don't know, maybe it's the arenas I play King of the Hill in, or my party makeup, or my hero. I just feel like his movement sucks. I have sucky movement units. Trying to sneak onto a King of the Hill hex and stay alive is not a thing. I suck. But I guess that's the thing. That's why you get to choose sometimes, right? And you got to try to avoid the things you're weak at. So my goal next playthrough is to build the party of, you know, pick a hero and start building a party of King of the Hill experts. But then again, does that help you in bloodshed events, which are always fighting to the death? I built the fighting crew and a solid, you know, crew that can stay together for a long time and survive the long fights, you know, and reduce casualties. It seems to work. Hey, Bernardo. But yeah, that's something. Again, just a curious thing. I don't know. I know you can build your parties all different ways. I've never looked at any other hero, so I don't know. But I'm very curious to discover more and try more different heroes out in different parties, different units and stuff. Very cool. Okay, so I could go to Bloodshed, or I could go to... Oh, this one looks quick. The first rival unit deployed has 4 health, or has health 4. I'll crush him, right? Will I crush him? If I do that here, it's just this guy. So he has 4 health. Whoopie-doo. I crush you. Your yellow dice do nothing to me. Unless I'm reading something wrong there. I know I have to add an extra one. And then they deploy both together. But still, my hero's okay, right? Like, maybe not. Maybe he doesn't hit that hard. I don't know. He's got a bunch of blue dice. Maybe that's not. Maybe that's scarier than I'm thinking. That would have been better last act or the one before, maybe. But All right, you guys are gonna pick. You guys are gonna pick which direction we go, and get us started here. So I could go back up this way to do a sporting, and then maybe we head over here. We are trying to make our way to this Primus, who is here down in this region. So we could work our way down this way to a port. We can, for fun, go way over to the west side of the map and then wander our way back, you know, so we don't get bored out of our mind doing the same like 1 or 2 or 3 arenas over here. But this is where our other Primus is, so we don't want to be too far away and not be able to come back. Oh, mixed colors. Okay, perfect. Thank you, David. Hey, Spencer, good morning. It does look cool. Yes, the green thing in the middle, David, does look that cool. It does look like it does stand out. The art is very well done. The art is very well done. But yeah, so Logan likes our nice. Okay, good to hear. We built a nice little army. All right. Yeah, we're very strategic. We like avoided picking up units in regions we didn't want and stuff. I've been trying to, you know, I'm not playing Pokemon. I want to collect them all. I also want to collect all the good ones, you know. Okay. So let's do that. Let's do a little quick poll. So based on, it's not just which event we want to do, it's also based on which direction we're headed. So we could go back up here, sporting event, like I said, or down here, Bloodshed. I think it's the only spot that dots are on that I can see. Yeah. It's hard to see because it's like white on gray, but take my word for it. But yeah, how do you guys want us to get it started? Boom. All right. Definitely need to make this camera wider. Yeah, I have to figure out that. Yeah. Once I get the new camera, then I'll swap it with a camera that I can fill the screen bigger and higher quality for the card camera. All right, so feel free to vote in the poll. Which way are we going? Are we going up here? Are we going down here? And then if we pick the sporting, I'll do a little quick poll on capture the flag, king of the hill, or sparring. And then we'll try to win. If we win a sporting event, we can maybe grab a bunch of tactics. We don't need another unit right now. So I'll probably just do that. And then if it's bloodshed, we'll upgrade a die probably, because I hate yellow dice. I got rid of all those. We're now at blues and a black. But like blues are like, you know, yellow dice is like kind of like not much better cousin, you know? They're like still kind of annoying. So, well, I want to see some green and black dice. We're going all black. All black. I want to get there. I want to get there so bad. I need to improve my dice luck. So yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. All right, 57% want bloodshed. Okay, we can do that one later. Bloodshed, we're going down here. Assassination. All right. So we need a local unit. We only have one left here. So this guy's coming in. We have one local unit left. So let's do that. And this local unit is going to go here. It's coming with a tactic. This guy is a attacker. So that is adrenaline. I can never remember these, but thankfully on the back of the rulebook. Adrenaline. Okay. We need to pull a new, because of Act 2, we need to grab an extra rival. Please keep me, remember that. I almost forgot it maybe once or twice last one, but you guys were on it. I appreciate it. But yeah, we need to pull an extra rival, and then the first turn is going to take a few battles to get used to, is we need to deploy 2 units on the first turn from the rivals. Okay? And then next time is this junk. +2 health on the first turn. For each one of those 2. All right. Greg, I don't read the flavor text because I'm trying to keep the stream under 12 hours. So yeah, you can read it though if you see it on the screen and have fun reading it. I want to read them, I do, but I don't want to make it even longer than it is. It's not the, oh no, 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 no. Double the health of the first. This is how we're starting today. This is how we're starting today. Okay, we got twins. We got twins. You're surprised that's only the second time I pulled that? Have you seen how many chips are in the bag? Have you seen? I'm surprised I've pulled it ever. That's my bag. This is it. Look at this. This is, pulling it twice already is a lot. No. Okay? I'm telling you, this bag, I don't know how it's going to hold it all by the end, but we're going to test it. I will tell you if the bag starts dropping chips out of the bottom or not. Streamer luck. There's no such thing. I keep shaking it aggressively, but this bag is holding on. I think it's because it's not like stitched at the bottom, which is good. Just the sides, which is fine. All right. All right, we still should be able to crush these idiots. So now I have a question we got to look up. The first rival unit deployed has health 4. So if we look at that little chart, actually we can look at it on the screen. Me holding up these all the time. Oh, the PDF's doing that. Chugging again. He's chugging. Yeah, PDF's froze. I don't know what's going on with it. I gotta like resave it as like an optimized PDF or something. I'll forget. Right here. Stacking stats and skills. Many factors can modify a unit's stats. If it ever matters, work in the following order. So Bane chip effects are higher than tactic chip effects are higher than event rules, right? So the Bane doubles the event rule, I'm assuming. Because the unit chip is very last. So the unit starts as 3 health. If we work our way, there's no prowess effect changing it. There's no arena rule changing it. The event rule says it's 4. But then a tactic chip doesn't change it. No, it'll only change adrenaline. Oh, I got to get the other one for him. Another adrenaline. Yeah, another adrenaline. Before I forget that. And then the Bane chip applies last. That's how I'd read that, right? I'm pretty sure that's how I'd read that. Is the Bane chip will double the event rules, which the event rules affect the unit chip. So they go in that order up there, right? It has to be. The unit chip's the lowest priority. That makes sense, right? Okay. So this guy will have health 4. And then where'd that Bane chip go? Oh, it's on him. It's on him. Yeah. Then this will double. So I'm assuming it's 8 based on that. Because this modified the stat, then this will double that stat. So good thing we saw that example. So if I'm right, I'm right. If I'm not, check the comments. But this guy is getting 8 health from 3. That's not fair. All right, where's this guy going? He's going here. He's adrenaline out of his mind. And this guy will be adrenaline out of his mind. And he's only 3 health though. This way. Okay. That's correct. The graphic is a hair confusing, but you read it right. And the example after that graphic is more explicit. Good luck. All right, perfect. Perfect. We don't need that extra example because we have it on video. Yeah. I'm the example today. All right. Let's do this. After winning a bloodshed event. Okay. Now I have the question. Let's look at this. Let's refresh ourselves from 2 days ago when we played the last one. After winning a bloodshed event. So if we pull this out, after we do to get the bonus, this is how we get to the black dice really fast. After we do the cleanup phase, get our rewards and all that fun stuff. We do the same event card, except for we'll have no local units left. So we draw from the bag. And the Bane will be back in there, but hopefully we don't draw it. And hopefully we don't draw local units that get the bonus of standing on the island in the middle. Getting double strike or whatever, or perfect strike, but we handled that pretty well. These guys are nothing. This region, they're lacking. They're in their own world. We come in here and wreck them. Do not mark off a week during the second cleanup phase. And then we get to remove that stupid Bane. Like, this is what's happening right now. This is what I want to do. Okay? This is what I was thinking about in my dreams last night, was getting this done. Because that Bane haunts me. And of course, it happened right away. Okay? And then again, we're working up to getting 12 health or the 4 black dice. You know, 12 leader should be nice too, but I feel like you can't do all of these. I have a feeling, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe you can. We'll find out. Special prowess, embrace the dark, which I don't know what it is, but I want it. I forget what it is, but we'll worry about that when and if it happens. But getting to one of those faster might be great. Let me check the proper deck. Special prowess, embrace the dark. Maybe I do care, because then maybe I kind of like, maybe ignore my health when I shouldn't, you know, and then just try to get this. I'll get a special ability called Transferal. This unit transfers 2 of its HP to any ally within range. that would totally play into the way I'm playing this game and the theme of the party I built. But again, my party could start dying and I have to replace units and might not have the same thing going on. But just in theory, if I start boosting my hero's health and I'm walking into battles with like 8 health, 10 health, 11 health or something like that, and I'm able to just like keep some of my allies in the combat longer, which is the only way I'm going to try to offset the craptastic extra health and extra starting units they're going to get in Act 4 especially. So this could be the difference maker. And especially, I have this ability, right? Whenever I defeat a rival unit, my guy can heal. So I think putting those two together, this could be adding to my strategy of surviving the battle and keeping my units solid and just outlasting the units. More red chips stay in play than blue chips leave play. It's just like basic math I'm trying to do, in theory. Oh, 1 tactic per turn. Thank you, guys. Yeah, 1 tactic per turn. So this guy doesn't pull that one in. Yeah, the whole deploying 2 at a time messed me up. But yeah, good call. Good call, good call. So we have adrenaline. We know it's going to go on the one guy, though. Okay, so embrace the dark. Let me put this in the right pile. Let's not mess that. I'm going to keep him a little farther away, but I'll still mess it up, I'm sure. Okay. Yeah. I gotta stop and make sure I'm drinking my coffee. Yeah, with the taunt and absorb, exactly, Greg. Like, that's what I mean. Like with my party, the way they're built, like I have a defensive units and like they're supporting the other units. So like if I just keep fueling the absorbs and the taunts and the intercept blows with extra health, it just keeps my front line solid, right? Hello, Jerry. Hello, hello. Good evening. Good evening. Okay. So they have Retaliate and they have Hurl 1. Hurl 1 only matters when they need to throw something out of the way to get in and make an attack or something. They're only 2 movement each. And the arena we are in is... it is the Kunlun. So the Kunlun region... Units on the platform have perfect strike. That means if they roll all hits, which sometimes I forget, they will do double damage. Units that move on the platform from a non-platform hex immediately become dazed because they're tired climbing up on the hill. Tired of running up that hill, you know. Local units are not dazed and moving onto the platform. Okay. And the 4 in the middle are the hexes, collectively the platform. A consistent hex is one that matches the hex the unit's currently on. So sometimes they just want to stay on the ground if they're on the ground, or stay on the platform if they're on the platform. So the local units we have right now are just going for a platform hex in range of opponent. No such thing. Strongest opponent. Last thing is a platform hex. So they're just going to move towards the platform hex, right? Something like that. I don't know. I can choose, but I want to put them here on the edge so I can get to them easier maybe. I mean, maybe I can choose... No, they'll still reach me, whatever I deploy. So like, I mean, I could put one like here, you know, but I'll just have them go here like this. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, so even if I put it here, it can still move for 2 and become adjacent to whatever's there. Okay. All right. This is kind of rough. Like, I'm going to have 2 guys hitting on me with a black, 2 yellow, black, 2 yellow, whoever I deploy. So it's like, it's a little scary. Like, part of me wants to put my hero in just because he like won't die right away. Or Secutor, right? Who can take a little kicking. And he's got absorb, so he only takes 1 each hit. So he'll still be alive. Then I can also bait them. Maybe I put Secutor down here. And then these guys move to him. You know, they trap him in or something, you know. And then when I deploy something up here, they're not, like, they're busy with this guy, kind of. It depends if he's the strongest opponent or not, which probably won't be. I could do something like the first strike shenanigans, but I don't think this guy's taking him out, you know? Those yellow dice to me are just zeros. That's how I look at it. You have to plan that like that. And the blue are 50-50, right? So, like, maybe if I'm lucky, I hit for like 1 or 2 consistently on this guy. But I need 3 to take this guy out. So I could deploy up here, first strike this guy, but if I miss and don't kill this guy, the next guy is like most likely going to take this guy out in 1 shot. So it's probably not smart, right? The 3 health is not good enough. I need a bolster with if I'm going to do that play. Same with the tactical and perfect strike. She could deploy, move for 3, but can she get away? 1, deploy here. 1, 2, 3. She's still in range to get attacked by both. These guys are in like really good position to like attack. Both of them can get her. I don't think there's a way I can position them. Oh yeah, they're sleeping. They're sleeping. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. Guys, I'm like, I need more coffee in me. I'm not like awake yet, I'll be honest. I shouldn't have streamed twice yesterday. No, thank you. Thank you. Dazed. I'm dazed still. I'm dazed. It was like this on Wednesday too. It took me like probably, I feel like an hour and a half before I was like into the groove of the game again. But yeah. We'll take it slow. And I'm also in the back of my head, I'm thinking like, you know, I'm okay if the stream goes like 10 hours, but like I'm thinking like every time I do something faster, I'll get it quicker. But then what happens is I start messing up and then I have to correct things, so then it just actually makes it longer. So I just need to take my time and enjoy it. Most people aren't even going to watch to episode 3 or 4 of this playthrough series, so I got to be like, just relax and enjoy myself, you know? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Oh, I love you guys are here correcting me. This is awesome. Okay. So they're dazed. They're dazed. They're not cool tacticians. They don't get the extra movement. Sorry. That changes things, right? That changes things. Okay. So first strike, this guy can't reach them. She can move for 3 and attack, but I think that's silly because she'll get trapped. Fury Aura could be okay, and Retaliate could be a thing. First strike with the Harpoonsman can't reach. So I just do the thing, start building up my back line, I guess, right? So I'll deploy Secretor, I think. Right. I have to use my hero for this one. What was it again? Oh, it is only my hero. Oh my. This is a different one. Yeah. Right here. Only my hero. Only my hero. That's right. Wow, I already forgot that. I deploy here, then can't reach. I can get him. I deploy here. Here. I can get one of them. Doesn't matter though. I don't think it really matters. Maybe I'll play up here. Then this one I can move. It would just move towards the strongest opponent, stay there. Yeah, maybe I can like funnel them this way a little bit. I don't know. I don't think that works because they can just go right across the platform. Oh yeah, he does have 3 movement. Yep. 3 movement too. Yep. I got to think of that also, right? 1, 2, 3. Then this guy would just go 1, 2. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I can stop them or funnel them or prevent them from both attacking me. Wherever I am, right? And then this guy will get 3 movement, right? At their next deployment, he'll get that tactic. So they'll both have 3 movement, so like I can't avoid them. So yeah, let's do grand entrance, I guess. if I went here, I could go 1, 2, 3 towards the strongest unit, right? I don't have to put him on a platform hex. Oh no, he would be able to reach a platform hex because there was one in range. That's interesting. And he won't use all his movement, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, can't reach me. 1, 2, 3 can. So what if I go here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that guy can reach me. If I go here, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, one of them will reach me no matter what, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Adam didn't realize. He thought I put too much health on the guy. I gave him extra 4 instead of sending him at 4. Okay, grand entrance of 1. And yeah, I guess I will just deploy here. Yeah, I don't know. Nothing. Just gotta refresh myself, all my abilities. Okay, I can move though. But does that stop them? I don't think there's any reason to move closer, right? I just only want to get hit with 1 next turn, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'll just stay up there. Oh, left hand. Sorry, reroll, reroll. Left hand, left hand. That roll didn't count. I have to do the left hand. No, no, didn't work. Didn't work. Junk science, junk science. Why did it do that? It like deletes my message when I put a smiley face at the end. Remove. Please, no. Please ask questions. All right, let's these guys go. They will give this guy +1 movement. Okay, I'm gonna move this guy first. 1, 2, 3. Okay, he's just going platform hex in range of an opponent. No such thing. No such thing. Strongest opponent. He can just get to the strongest opponent. So that's what he'll do. This next guy, he platform hex in range. No such thing for him. Strongest opponent. He can't reach the strongest opponent. There's actually no opponents in range of his 3 movement, I don't think, right? 1, 2, 3, you know, 1, 2, no. So then he just goes for the platform hex that's closest. And he uses the most efficient movement, I'm pretty sure. So I can choose one of these 2. And it doesn't have to be the one that's like closer to my hero, I don't think, because he literally is only caring about platform hex right now. So I could literally just go, you do that, I think. Even though he has 3 movement, I literally satisfied this. I said, yep, platform hex. I picked the closest one, which there was 2, and I chose the choice. I'm pretty sure that's right. So yeah, they're lazy. Even though he has extra adrenaline, he's like, you know what? I think I'm gonna save it for later. I'm not that intense right now. So I could do that. I don't think it'll change anything. He'll still get to my hero next round no matter what. But these are just some of the things you can kind of think of. It wouldn't matter if I had more units on the board and I was trying to protect people and buy myself some time and whatever, but I'll just do that anyway. Now, there could be a mistake. If I want to get to him and reach him and try to hit him, then maybe I want to manipulate him so he's closer or something. But for now, I'll just put him there. Okay. So Kraken Lance, I'm just checking his health because he has the healing, right? So he's at his max health right now of 8. So I got to think if I kill this guy, I could get a health back. We can try to survive that way. But for now, this guy's going to attack with a black, yellow, yellow, right? Oh, also they retaliate. That's going to be rough. Especially on this guy who's going to take me forever to take him down. I'm using the right hand. Hopefully these yellows are blank. Oh my. Oh, that's how the yellows are supposed to work? 3 hits. Good thing he's not on a platform getting perfect strike. Yeah, this is the start I'm having today. This is the start. Not a good start. Oh man. Oh man. Not good. Not good. Put this like this. Oh, I think I can go like this. I don't know if that, I don't think you guys can see the text on the bottom there, but all right. I just have to whack on this guy, right? Like there's nothing like moving, doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I just have to hit this guy hard. Hopefully I do that. Oh, Benjamin says it's okay. He wanted to make sure you could heal when you defeat him. Very considerate opponent. Yeah, but he just needs to do 1 damage. And now he's probably going to retaliate because knowing me, I'll miss and won't take him out. I need to get 3 hits, but it's like, still I'm rolling blue dice, so... I get it? No. 1 hit. So 1 hit, retaliate. I might just concede. I might just concede. I don't know if this is worth it. I don't know if this is worth it. The problem, yeah, that's a very bad start. And if that's how it's going to keep going, this guy is going to be a problem, right? Retaliate's going to be disgusting. If I concede, I take 2 Scion Influence. That means I'll get another Bane. But I was really hoping like I could win, but this one like really messed me up. That Bane chip is like wrecked me, I think. I don't know. Like healing just for 1 is not going to be enough on this little guy. Like what if I hit him again and I get another retaliate, right? Just hit him for 1. And this guy's still coming over to hit me. This guy's about to hit me. I might be using a blessing right here. I don't want to waste a blessing. And if I waste 1 blessing, I'm all in. And then I might waste another one, you know? Yeah. Start of their turn, right? I can just surrender. Yeah, I'm just going to surrender. I can't. This is a bad start. Bad start. Yeah. Which is getting harder. That makes sense, right? I picked the wrong bloodshed. Like I shouldn't have done that one. Surrendering at the start of any troop's turn, whether your turn or the rivals, you may surrender the combat. This has consequences, but you preserve your hero's current HP, which I should have done right from the start. And in bloodshed events, perhaps avoid the loss of units. You cannot surrender in Primus or Scion combats. When you surrender, the combat is failed and ends immediately. Move directly to the cleanup phase, which I'll just mark off a week. And then the punishment is I get a Scion influence and no rewards. I don't know if I want to waste the blessing on it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's worse, like taking another Bane or losing a blessing. Like, again, at the end, blessings are going to cause trouble for me too if I use too many. So I'm also thinking of like that end fight, but then I might not make the end fight. So like, again, I have no I have no like concept of like the final battle, the Scion fight. I don't know what you should be going in with. I know I am playing on like the easiest mode, so I've been given a few extra blessings. I'm playing on the starter Scion, so I probably can be a little more risky. But it's like I just don't know. Like I talked about before, it's like too many bones. You play it enough, you start to know like how much dex should I have in this day and how much health should I have on this day before the Tyrant. But looking at these numbers, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know how much health I should have by now. I don't know what my attack should be. I don't know how many Banes I should have. I don't know how Scion Influence I should have. I don't know to be acceptable. But with a blessing. Okay, here's what I want to know. Surrender or tough it out? I want to know. What do you guys want to see? What do you think? So the option is stay in the fight, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blessings left. We're halfway through the game, right? If we survive long enough for the Scion fight. If I stay in the fight and I go down to 0 health, I get to use a blessing. I go back to full health. I'll probably do it, is what Adam's saying, if I stick with it, but it'll cost me 1 blessing. If I surrender, I have to take Scion Influence. Normally I would have to take 1, 2, 3 because it's Act 3, but I have this. Anytime I take Scion Influence, I reduce the amount gained by 1. So I would only take 2, but that would give me a Bane. And I'm trying to get rid of the first Bane still, which I have this. So if I win, we could just try to get rid of the Bane and go super aggressive, cost us a blessing. I do this event again. Hopefully I don't draw that Bane again. And maybe I have better units in the fight that aren't local or whatever, you know, that I can mess with a little more. Maybe a neutral unit or something would be nice. But then again, they could come in with stun. They could come in with hamstring. They could, you know, mess us up. And it's just my hero. So I might have to use a blessing again. So like, I don't know if this is the combat I should be trying to win twice when it's just my hero. I don't know. My hero feels like he's weak by himself. He's like really needs to have a posse. That's his thing. So I feel like he's not that strong by himself. Unless I had better dice, maybe more health, but that's not what I got. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think based on that spiel? That's what I'm thinking. So Logan saying in the chat, Tatooine is straightforward but brutal. I recommend having a massive army going into that fight because you'll lose a lot of good units. So Logan saying we should be incentivized. And I did want to look at this at the start of Act 4. I should have gone over this already. But yeah, Logan's saying planning for this guy, he's going to just be smashing units left and right and killing us. So its leadership is important. And we've been kind of ignoring leadership because we just kind of have a full troop. We're kind of good. But we just got to throw bodies at him is what it sounds like. So then when I'm trying to get up to, you know, full dice or full health, maybe I should be focusing on the leadership for this one, you know? I don't know. I don't know. And Adam says, great point, Logan. Tauti is it? Yeah, Tauti does not tear through units. Does tear through units, sorry, pretty good. Okay. Good to know, good to know. Okay, so let's close the poll. Let's see what you guys are saying. 50-50, surrender or tough it out. Half and half. Thank you everyone that voted. Oh man. All right. Okay. We're gonna tough it out. We're gonna tough it out. We'll tough it out. Yeah. I'll make the final decision. We'll just tough it out. Logan, I'm gonna ban you from the chat, my friend. I'm on to you now. You're evil. I like it. No, I'm not putting it on a die roll. No, no die rolls here. I don't trust these dice yet. They're still new to me and they haven't proven their worth. I don't trust them. The blue one's okay though. Blue one is the blue number die. This die is okay so far. It's been nice to us. The other ones, they're all, I don't know. The red one's been good though. For some reason, the red one's just very consistent. Oh, Adam and Logan voted surrender. Okay, in that case, we're keeping with it then. These shenanigans. They want me to get more Banes. No thanks. Where's my pencil? Okay, so we got to keep the pencil nearby for crossing off a blessing when we need to. Okay, so we're gonna stick with it. It's their turn. Okay, this could be very bad. I'm gonna regret this really fast. I do think I should surrender though, but we're gonna have some fun. Yeah. I know I might be using up more than one blessing, but I can make the call before the next one, so we'll see. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna move up. One hit. One hit. I'm down to 2 health. Okay. So my turn. I will just attack this guy. One, two. Okay, we got him. And that gives us a heal. Not enough, but it's something. So this guy is attacking here. Only one. Okay. Now just a big slap fight. The retaliate's what's going to kill me. That's the key. The retaliate is like, I'm dreading that on this unit. So even if I hit him for just 1, it's like I'm losing a health. I hit him for 4, I'm losing a health. Like, I have 2. I know, there is a hero behind there, I swear. Behind this guy, there's a hero. I swear he's there. Cock die. Okay. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. Almost halfway dead. Retaliate. Okay. Two. Okay, so boom. Blessing. Right, back up to 8. Okay, all right. Blue and black. Okay, he's going here. Yeah, I punch him hard, he slaps me back. It's a she. If you guys didn't know, this is the LaRusso daughter from Cobra Kai, the TV show on Netflix. She just changed her name for this game, but that's who she really is, okay? Cobra Kai? Or no, Cobra Kai. And then Miyagi-Do. She's Miyagi-Do, okay? I'm gonna take her down. Oh, hello. Hello. Okay. But still retaliates. Stupid. Two. And then, come on, please don't roll all blanks. Just 1 hit I need. 1 hit. Black die, I'm looking at you. You better not roll that 1 miss you have. You better not. All right, 3 hits. And now, if I started off like that, okay, I wouldn't have been debating quitting. All right, boom. Okay. Got him. Okay, now we got to do cleanup phase. So we're going to do this. We're going to complete the cleanup phase. So let's go step by step. We don't mark a week, right? Do we? Yeah, we do mark a week on the first one. We mark a week on the first one. Okay. Then collect our reward. Okay. Do we want +1 health? Do you guys want +1 leadership after what Logan's telling us about? So we can have a bigger troop? Or we want to upgrade blue dye to black? Oh yeah, precious heal, precious heal. Heal, heal, heal. Yes, precious heal. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, got it. So go ahead and vote in the poll if you're watching this live. You can help decide. Kraken Lance, I have 8 health right now, 7 leadership. Oh, sorry, not a black dye, blue dye, blue dye. Sorry, poll's wrong, poll's wrong. It's black to green. Sorry. Black to green dye. Yeah. Black to green dye. Sorry. I just looked at it. I'm like, why am I jumping? I want black dice. But that's going to take a while to get to all black. But like, I mean, we'll fight a handful of bloodsheds today, I'm sure. Maybe win some. And then, but yeah. If we're trying to stay kind of level, it's either, I think, upgrade a die right now or gain a leadership would kind of be like, kind of rounding us out a bit. But the difference, you can see the success difference right here. Yellow only has 2 successes. See, there's a number 3 on the blue, a number 4 on the green, and a number 5 on the black. So they just each start gaining 1 less miss and 1 extra success, obviously. Yeah, everywhere the symbol of the dice is on cards and sheets and whatever, always tells you the odds on it, which is nice. But it also tells you on the plastic dice too, which is nice. Yeah, green is nice. Like, just better than blue is like, it's just, we're going to hit more with our hero. We'll be able to take guys out who are bigger. But our hero doesn't really get in the fight that much, but he now heals from finishing off units. So that'll increase the odds if he puts himself at risk to actually make a killing blow to get a health back. But he usually is in the back, kind of supporting on my other range units or the units up front kind of thing. But now we see there's sometimes events where he has to go in by himself. So that means health and dice are where you should focus if you want to build your hero up to be good alone, you know? Yeah. Yeah, the poll is incorrect, Danny. I corrected it in the chat already and said it verbally. But yeah. All right, I'm going to close the poll. Yeah, I did the wrong color. It was my bad. Yeah. Okay, +1 health and +1 leadership are tied. You guys are horrible. Why can't you guys make a decision? So we'll do another one real quick to break the tie. I'll do it super fast, super short. Health or leadership, because then those who voted for dice, you lost. And then we'll just quickly but yeah, but remember, the opportunity we have works on any of them. Health, leadership, or dice. Yeah, obviously the health is the closest one right now. But Logan's saying like leadership's super important for this boss to have a bunch of big units, you know, that are going to die in the final combat. So we'll kind of have to survive with extra units as meat shields, basically. But yeah, I really want to get to the 4 black dice. But yeah, maybe we just focus on the health and start giving health to our allies. Maybe that'll help us in the final fight. Because maybe we keep our allies alive by giving them extra health. I don't know this boss if he's like literally wiping units out in 1 hit. So I don't have a chance to even heal them. Probably he's wiping them out in 1 hit. No, he only rolls 2 black dice. So, but then blue dice get hits. On +2 hits, he deploys a random Primus from the bag. Oh. Red and yellow dice add to the hits. Oh, I see. Yeah, he can roll lots of damage in 1 shot, I see. And his weakest ally gains the number of HP based on the hits on his red and yellow dice. Oh, that's gross. Okay, I see what's going on here. Setup. Before combat against the final Scion, so this is the end of the next stream if we make it there, remove all Banes in play from the game. Primus's Tattooey deploys. Primus's Tattooey deploys have health equal to the number of Banes removed this way. Oh, the more Banes we have, the more health his Primuses have. You may want to use arena dice to remember this number. Before combat, empty the draw bag, add all unused and defeated Primuses to it. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Protected. Tauti ignores all damage it is dealt until 3 or more Primuses have been defeated. Oh, this is a long one, I see. Set defeated Primuses beside the arena to track. But there's going to be 1,000 units in the bag. So this is why I have to have leadership to have all the units on my camp. So it's more likely I'll draw Primuses, right? Oh no, but he deploys one from a random one from the bag. So he can pull them out when he gets 2 blue successes. So maybe I don't care about that. Yeah, maybe I don't care about that. Because it just says a random Primus from the bag. So I'm assuming I just put the Primuses in by themselves and draw from there. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh yeah, sorry, I'm emptying the bag. I'm emptying the bag, sorry. I forgot about that. I'm emptying the bag and I'm only putting the Primuses in there. So the only thing he can deploy is Primuses. I see. I see. All right. Okay. Hopefully that killed some time for the poll. Yeah, the bag gets empty. I even said it, Logan, and then I forgot it 2 seconds later. Yeah, yeah. I will set it up properly when we get there, but okay. So leadership, 63%. Okay, cool. Okay, we have an extra leadership. Doesn't help us right yet, but when we do get to take another unit, we should have room for it. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, what else we got to do? Place rivals and Banes in the bag. Okay. Yep, let's put this juicy Bane back in. Nope. Yep. We didn't have any units of our regular ones in the battle. Okay. Then it says, immediately repeat the event and cleanup phase using the same event card and win the event again. Do not mark off a week during the second cleanup phase. Okay, we're going to try this one again. If we do it, we'll remove that stupid Bane. If I draw that Bane in this draw, oh my gosh. Hey Jess, how's it going? Busy Friday? Oh, supposed to be Happy Friday, not Busy Friday. Okay. Oh, neutral, yes. Just a little weenie archer. But it has 4 health. Okay. 4 health. And it will come with a tactic of bolster health also. Stop. Okay. So event rules set it to 4. Tactic chip will give it +2. So it's a 6 health archer. At least it doesn't hit back with retaliate. No. All right, and then because we're playing Act 2, we need to grab another one. Meteor Fighter. Okay, this is good. It's not a range unit. That's good. But it has dodge. Dodge is annoying. But at least it's only 2 health. Okay. And the tactic it gets is hamstring. Yeah, I don't mind hamstring because it can't go on my hero. So, but it sucks when they get the bonus ones that help them when I only have my hero. Okay, I have to deploy them both together, right? Because Act 2, yep. Or Act 3, sorry, Act 3. Act 3, I should be saying. So I have to set it, the first rival unit to 4 health. Whoops. And then bolster. Actually, I think I deploy them first. Yeah, no. I am not doing it right. So I deploy them like this. And then the tactic, I look at bolster health, and the priority for bolster health is weakest ally. So that means bolster health is on this one. Okay. So they're both at 4. That's how it should work, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. No, Nathaniel, we corrected that at the start of the stream. I accidentally had that tactic. It was a special one, not my hero, but I kept them beside each other, got mixed in. So we were voting on like an illegal tactic. I removed it and I took the one we voted to take combat presence level 2 instead. So I threw away the tactics I had. So we corrected it. Yeah. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Nobody caught it. I caught it in the who was it? I forget who caught it, but I read it. Sorry, I read it in the chat or the comments this morning, and we fixed it. So at least it only happened like at the end, and only, you know, it sucks I didn't have the right bonus, but it's fine. I just wish I grabbed some tactics and I valued a sporting event near the end of the last stream more, so I could fill up on tactics. Because if I had tactics for this fight I'm in right now, you know, and I could have stunned one of them or hamstringed or something, I would have been in a way better spot, I think. But I don't have any tactics, so I'm a little rough in that area, but that was my mistake. Sean, thank you for the super chat. If only marathon gaming was an Olympic sport. Yeah! Thank you for the support, Sean. Okay. So tactical, she can move to a platform. We'll just do that one. Okay, I'll deploy. Let's just deploy up here. Hey, Pat, no worries, man. No worries. No worries. Good to see you. Okay. So I deploy. Actually, can I get away from this unit? No, right? Even if I go down here, I'll get closer to this one. Yeah, I'll just deploy and let her move off the platform. I don't want to get closer to the platform because then she could have perfect strike. No thanks. She is local, so she's also loco. Don't you know I'm loco? All right. So, back to them. They can't hamstring me. No hamstring. She will go here, I guess. Right. This unit just moves 1. It's going to try to get to the strongest opponent. I don't know. It will go this way, I guess. Oh, Matthew, get better, buddy. Hey, Dominic. Ronnie, I'm sorry. I can't wait for you, man. Go back and watch that episode. Okay. So we are going to have this unit hit me. 3 blues. 2 hits. That's not good. Okay, then we're gonna attack this unit. And I have to use all blue because this unit has dodge. So my black die actually turns to a blue die. Oh, I forgot grand entrance. Grand entrance, left hand roll. Left hand roll. Grand entrance. Nothing, of course. Grand entrance sucks. It sucks so much. Oh, this one's cocked. So let's roll it through. Yeah. 4 hits, what I needed. Boom. Heal 1. Boom. See you later. Dodge this. Okay. And then we go here. Actually, hold on. Hold on. She's got some range. Let's check. Platform hex in range of opponent. She can only move on to this platform hex. She'll daze herself. It's not within range. So we scratch that. Strongest opponent. She can't reach. Platform hex. She can reach. So she'll just go onto a platform hex. She's dazed for the rest of the turn. She's struggling. She didn't eat her Wheaties. She's not making it up there. All right. She's gotta take a breath. She takes a nap, right? That sucks because then I can't reach her. Oh, only locals. Thank you. Yes. Only locals. That's right. Consistent hex in range of opponent. She can go here because that's consistent. It's on the same level. 1, 2, can't reach. And then just going after the opponent. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's 2 lines on this one. My bad. 2 lines, local and non-local. Yeah, she's non-local. Yep. I forgot about the 2 lines. Nice catch, guys. Nice catch. Dominic and Dominic, thank you so much. All right. So she moves there. She can't reach. 1, 2. She only has 2 range. Nothing. Okay. Then we go 1, 2. Okay. She doesn't have dodge, so we get our black die back. And let's roll 4 hits and just smash her. 3. Not enough. But at least no retaliate. Okay. She will go and just fire on us. Blue and black, or black and yellow, right? Yeah, black and yellow. 1 hit. 1 hit. Okay. I'll hold on to that because we'll hopefully kill her right here. Whoops, wrong amount of dice. 1 hit. That's all we need. And then we get to heal. All good? All good? Jake the Snake, awesome. That's cool, man. That's cool. That's cool. I used to love Jake the Snake when I was a kid, man. I had like 2 different toys of his. He was one of my favorites. Oh. Yeah, get better, man. Have some sleep. Go sleep. Okay. After winning a Bloodshed event and completing the cleanup phase, immediately repeat the event, cleanup phase using the same event card, and win the event. Do not mark off a week during the second cleanup phase. Okay. And we get to remove a Bane. Get to remove the Bane. I can't find it. Out of the game, I assume. Let's throw it. Where's my other ones? Yeah, I'll put it back with these other ones. Okay, that's done. Upgrade. What was second place? It was health, right? Yeah, let's just do health or die this one. I think. Crazy, an hour and a half plus into stream. I tried to get into it quick, and we're still on the first combat because it like repeated itself. My God. What is going on? All right. So go ahead and vote. Should we take a die upgrade from a blue to a green? Or should we take a health? I don't think we should take leadership right now. We still have room in our troop. But health would give us a chip right away. We'd have a 9 max. Or we can get our hero a little more likely to actually do damage. Groundhog Day, the Battle Edition. I know. Oh man. Die because you heal yourself. But the other thing is it's changing my max health. So it's allowing me to have more health when I actually do need to heal up full. I can now hold more. And remember our other opportunity, if we actually complete this one, we eventually get Embrace the Dark, which was this one, where we could have a special ability instead of attacking. If we could transfer 2 of our heroes' HP and give it to an ally who's like in harm's way and keep them alive longer, which works, I think, great with Secutor or Ignian, who has Intercept Blow or Taunt, you know. Or even just our weaker units that are like, you know, close to death, we could help them out. But it's within range, so I have to be adjacent to them, so it's kind of annoying, but still could be, even if it happens like once in the right time, could be the difference between winning and losing the battle. So that's just kind of like what we're working towards, but we don't have to rush to that. Like if it makes sense to take a different bump, that works too. And leadership is good for the Scion, but again, we need to make it to the Scion, so we got to think short term also, right? 60% want the die upgrade. Let's do it. Okay. So we're now rolling a black, green, and 2 blues with our hero. Sweet. Okay. So I pushed the rivals already back in there. What else do I need to do? I don't mark off a week on this one because I already did that and it's the event that did it. This goes away. Okay. Discard, return. Okay, done. All right. Now where are we going next? Let's figure this out. Sporting events the only choice. Oh no, yeah, sporting events the only choice. But it's north or south. That's it. Let's do this. And then this. So our choice here is to go north or south. And again, the Primus we're working towards is over here, but we have like 11-ish more weeks. So we can go wander around wherever. There's a port right here that we could work our way to. That would be going south most likely, then here. And we could sail to somewhere else if we wanted to. I kind of want to get an opportunity soon because we're only down to 1 left. And the closest opportunity is going north, I guess. Sporting in here. I also want tactics. Sporting will happen either way. We could also go down this way, go here, and then go to a different opportunity. You know, take a boat somewhere. I don't know. I'm open for whatever. You guys say whatever you want. I'm good. Let's just do north or south. And I'll throw that in there. Jess, thank you for the super chat. Says for, hey, I don't like those double quotes. Working so hard on these hella long streams lately. I love it. I will tell you, I feel more drained after 9 hours of Hoplomachus, interacting with the chat, you know, all that stuff, than I ever did coming home from like a 12-hour like IT shift, sitting in traffic for 2 hours, whatever. I'm definitely way more drained. Obviously, I put way more of my mental energy into this stuff than I probably should have at my job most times, but you know what I mean. But I appreciate the support. Thank you, Jess. Thank you. Working in quotes. Get out of here. It's a job, okay? It's a real job. There is stresses, okay? I do stress out a lot more than I thought I would doing this full time, for sure. And thankfully, I don't have to stress out about financial support. You guys are awesome. But yeah, just stressing to keep it up, keep improving, keep learning new games, making sure I got stuff that you guys want to watch. Yeah. Yep. Changing hats between different games. I don't know. I got to do something about that. I got to do an experiment sometime where I literally just play the same game. Like we play only one game until we're done it. But I worry some of the games are so long that like switching and not switching between games. Like if we just literally played, we've done it before, played like one campaign in a week of like Clank Legacy. But by the end, people weren't able to keep up and it was too fast. And I'm kind of doing that here with Hoplomachus a little bit, but it's okay. People can watch it later also. All right. But yeah, it would be so much easier if I just learned one game, played that game through, even with Mel. We just focus on a single game, then put that game away and started the next game and only had to worry about one game at a time. That would be very nice. But keeping, I have this trouble of trying to please everybody. That's like, it's tough. But, and it's not like they're the lightest games ever. It's not like I'm switching between like headbands and, you know, just one and, you know, little card games and stuff. It's like, there's some meaty games here. Oh my God. But yeah, anyways. Definitely increase the odds of making mistakes by doing that, but I still have fun doing it. All right. So we are going to go north, 75%. Okay. Are we doing this one? I think we do this one. Feats of strength. Okay. And then the order matters. I need to know when we pick the, when we actually pick the sport. I forget, and it makes sense. Draw the event, place the arena, pick the sport, then you do your rival lineup. Okay, perfect. So the arena, we know we're in the same arena. So I need to know, you know, how I can entertain you guys. Capture the flag, which is not bad, but again, my units, I only have one unit that moves for 3 and she's got 1 health. So it's like trying to run around the map to get capture the flag or to get king of the hill or spar. But again, then there's that whole problem with the tribune and who's the tribune, and I messed that up, I think, I feel. But which one should we pick? We got to pick this before we see our units. But we know we're local, but we've defeated all the locals. So we're just drawing random units from the bag, and we're gonna have 4 units from the bag. 3 of them will have tactics. Keep that in mind also. And we're only allowed to have 4 units, and 1's the hero. So keep that in mind when you're picking this. But all unit skills are ignored. So I'm assuming my hero ignores tactical, they ignore inspire, because those are skills. Yeah, I'm assuming I don't have anything on my hero because he's a unit, right? And then all these units, like, so all the perfect strikes, the taunts, the absorbs, they're all gone. That's scary, actually. That is scary. No fury aura. But then that also means their stuff's turned off, so holy. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's close it up. 50% want capture the flag. Okay, no problem. No problem. Capture the flag. So let's find the flag. Okay, come on. Today, it's not my day. Capture the flag. Where are you? Oh, right there. Okay. Capture the flag. Okay. We have no local units. So we're just going to draw 4 bag units. 4 bag units. How can I play tactics without skills? You just got to play them when you're adjacent. Yeah. Yeah, you just, if you have nobody with tactical, you can't just throw them on anybody. So you just got to follow the normal rules and play tactics on units that are adjacent. Or on your own allies. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you from playing tactics. Just you don't get the tactical skill. Okay, attacker. Okay. Cataphract? Yeah. Yeah, you'll see, you'll see. Oh, we have a local unit. Okay, showing up here. All right. Mermillo. Okay, Let's get their tactics. So the first two have tactics. Attacker brings in adrenaline. Okay. The next one brings in adrenaline. Okay. And the last one brings in adrenaline. Okay, come on. Adrenaline. All right. The one trick ponies over here. Oh, they're literally all attackers. They're all attackers. We have the all attacker lineup. They all roll lots of dice, but they have no skills, which is nice. So no retaliate, no retaliate, no retaliate, no retaliate. All right. So we're deploying 2 at once. Okay. 3 health. Okay. 3 health. Make your bets now. How many times I forget they don't have skills during the combat? I'm betting at least 2 times. Okay. We're going to deploy 1 tactic. It goes on the slowest, which they're both 2. So I will choose, I think, in that case. I'll give it to this guy, because this guy hits for more dice. Even though it's only just an extra yellow, which really counts as no dice. Yeah, I'll let this guy move around a little more. Not this guy for now, but they'll get it eventually. So, all right. So they're obviously dazed. No one has tactical. On my side, I'm allowed to deploy up to 3 of my hero. So if I'm just looking at health stats, probably, right? And attack dice, that's really all I need to care about. I'm assuming if I put, if I put this hero or this unit in and she dies, I'm assuming she's gone because she has no skill of undying. So I probably shouldn't put her in risk like that, even though I want her red dice in the fight. But then she has no perfect strike. This is just a sporting event. Oh, just a sporting event. Yeah, sorry. She is not dead. I just figured that out. I got there. I got there. She does not die. But then the range still works. This guy will just move for 2. Yeah. We're going to do Harpoonsman. Yeah, it's sport. I got there. Yeah. Yeah, for those that are joining who saw the end of last episode, we corrected our mistake. I accidentally had a special prowess got knocked in. And when we were voting, I accidentally grabbed it. Like it got shuffled into my units. I didn't, or my prowesses, I didn't look at the backs. And that last poll, I was being quick and didn't even think that we were seeing a new one. But veteran tactician that we took and we voted on is actually a special prowess. So I had them side by side and it must have got mixed in. So we have this one instead, which is a proper prowess. So I just took away the tactics I had, took away the ability. We took that one new. So it messed up the last few rounds, but whatever. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I didn't even take advantage of it in the last one. And yeah, I wish I had this though at the time. That would have helped me probably more. And I would have changed how I would have gone to a sporting event. Would have changed that to get some tactics. But we'll get some now, hopefully. Your prowesses are available unless accessibility or innate. Exactly, Nathaniel. That's what I said. So, like I said, I don't have tactical or inspire. That's the only one I don't have. Which is nice. So I am planning on putting out units first, dropping my hero, doing a grand entrance, maybe getting them some heals, helping them have extra dice. Definitely, definitely. All right, so she's snoozing, their turn. They'll deploy here. 3 health. Going here. Slowest unit. I'll choose her. Her dice suck. Okay. You still could take him out. That's fine. Okay, so this guy wants to go 1, 2. Right, it's going consistent hex in range of opponent or opponent. This one can go 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, that's not the right way. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And no one can attack. They don't have range. Okay, on my side, I'm debating being aggressive with my hero so that she has extra dice to roll. He won't have tactical, but at least he can come in and I can roll 2 dice, maybe get 1 hit on my grand entrance, weaken this guy, increases her odds of shooting this guy and killing him. So he's gone. But I think my harpoonsman has been big trouble. But maybe that's okay. I don't know. Oh, who's Tribune? Good point. Good point. We'll just say this guy is. Oh, and I also took the flag with me. We'll just say this guy is. Okay. Okay, harpoonsman just rolls 2. No, maybe I do my hero. Yeah, I'm gonna do my hero. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing my hero. He doesn't have tactical, RC. He doesn't have tactical. All unit skills are ignored right now, so I'm like in a really rough spot. I'm like, yeah, all my units are coming in. They're dazed. Like they're just gonna get hit. There's too many opponents on the board. This is rough. This is rough. I just gotta hope for some dice luck, maybe. I don't know, but hopefully Kraken Lance can give the extra dice. I'm gonna roll grand entrance. Okay, left-handed, even though it doesn't seem to do a difference. That is like the worst ability, I swear. Even when I roll 4 dice for it, it's like it never hits. Like I think it's hit once in like, you know, 20 something hours of play. I hit grand entrance 1 time, I got 1 hit. Like I should have threw that one away and kept the tactician one. Yeah, that's so garbage. Okay. I wish there was a level 2 to grand entrance. Oh well. Okay. But yeah, all right. So that didn't do anything for me, but at least she's rolling an extra blue die. Oh no, she's oh yeah, she is. Oh yeah, from combat presence, right? Combat presence. She gets an extra blue die because he's in combat. That's what I want. That's the one I'm trying to get. All right, so she's rolling this. If I hit all three, amazing. This guy's dead. This guy can still reach her, but maybe she'll survive because it rolls yellow dice. No, only 2, of course. All right, boom. Oh yeah, she could have moved this turn, right? Yeah. Yeah, she could be here. Not that it matters, because I think even this guy moves up here. 1, 2. Oh yeah, it does matter. Okay, yeah. I'll do that. I'll do that. On this one, 1, 2, 3. Oh, she might get up there. Okay. No, it doesn't matter, because this guy can go on the green hexes. It doesn't matter. Yeah. But it won't get perfect strike. Yeah, it won't get perfect strike. We'll pretend it moved. Yeah. No, no extra dice. All unit skills are ignored. This is skill. Skill is no. No, stop it. Stop it. No, bad. No inspire. I want it, but I can't have it. No. Stop trying to help. I'm not going to cheat, guys. Everyone's watching. Okay, Emil? I can't cheat. They're watching. I know I would do it if the cameras weren't on, but no, I'm just joking. Yes. All right. Okay. Remember, I just have to get the flag back home, so I have a play of sneaking this one back there, but I really need the adrenalines for capture the flag, but I have no tactics. So bad. I need some. All right. I did what I did. So they're going to deploy. This is the Tribune. 3 health. Coming in here. Adrenaline. Let's give adrenaline to the attacker now. They all have 2 movement by default, so I'll just give it to this guy. Yeah. Yeah, these guys want to stay on a consistent hex, so the same level they're on. This one wanted to get on a platform hex in range of opponent. Remember, they're all adrenaline out of their mind. So they can move extra move. The Harpoonsman, if she survives this, I don't know how that's possible, but I probably shouldn't have put her in combat. I should have just put bigger units right from the start to survive. But yeah, I did what I did. Okay, so let's just, I don't know, we'll do this green guy's attack here. Whoops, this blue die shouldn't be in there. So there's 2. Harpoonsman dead. Or not dead, defeated, sorry. Defeated. Sporting event. Okay. This one can attack this one, black and blue on my hero. Only 1. Okay, not bad. All right, this guy was snoozing, right? Okay, my turn. This is so bad because every guy coming in dazed and they're like already ahead. Okay. I'm just putting him in because he has the most health. Just take hits. But they're rolling so many dice. Too many attackers. I should be able to take him out quicker, you'd think. But all right. My hero, though, is going to... I might have to eat a blessing, but I think what I'm going to do is go down here to try to... I don't know. I could take out one of these units maybe if I get 3 damage and heal up, or I just go after the one that has 1 health left to like really make sure that I kill something and heal up. I probably should do that, right? Just take a unit off the board, guaranteed. Not guaranteed, but more likely. I'm gonna do that actually. Let's use our new green and black and 2 blues. You could have had the cataphract attack the harpoonsman first. Yeah, that's true. You're right. I should have done that. We can pretend I did that. Yeah, you're right. Because he was in range of her, right? Was he? Yeah. She was here, right? Yeah, I should have done that. I only thought these 2 could hit her. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, so we'll say he killed. That's fine. And then, does he though? Hold on. Yeah, it just says opponent. Yeah. It doesn't say strongest, weakest, anything. Okay, you're right. You're right. So yeah, we'll just pretend that he never got attacked. So I'll just take that 1 health back. That works, right? Yeah, then I'll go down here for the easy kill. I was thinking of letting this guy get attacked for the meat shield stuff, but it's fine. I'll still get attacked by these 2 anyway, so... we got the... Oh my... We only rolled 1 hit. Man, like, good thing I don't have faith in these dice. Okay, adrenaline's gone. Attacker out. Okay. And we heal. 1 health. And that heal ability is maybe going to be the difference. Maybe the difference here. Okay. Their turn. Already good. This one's already good. This one, though, just moves for 2. And he wants to stay consistent. So he's just going to go like this, like go this way. All right. Let's roll black and blue on my hero. 1 hit. Then we'll go black to yellow on my hero. Nothing. That's the stuff. That feels good. All right. My turn. Sucks that she's dazed. I want to put her in here and try to sneak her this way, but her tactical would be great right now, but she has no skills. So she comes in dazed. She's got 1 health. If this guy attacks her, I'm in trouble. I could just say he attacks my hero, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I can leave her alone. Then next turn she sneaks 1, 2, 3. You know, nobody touches her, and then she kind of sneaks down and gets the flag and goes back that way. And just has to get back to that hex. That's my theory. She's got the best movement. And she can outrun this guy, but she can't outrun these guys, but hopefully we kill these guys. So I'm going to deploy her. I don't think she can get attacked. Like I don't have to choose her. But either way, I need to kill this guy first, then this guy. Yeah. That's what my plan was from the start, was just try to work these guys over here, bait them this way, and then sneak her back this way, and hope that the adrenaline guys are gone by the time she gets the flag and they focus on her, and then she can run, you know? And then this slow Tribune guy, we just let him, you know, we take him this way, but then he has to like run back this way and it's too slow. So that's the plan. And we just play defense, we like block him, you know? That's my theory. I don't know if it'll work, but that's my theory. Okay, so she's sleeping. These guys, this guy's definitely going to move this way. So we can start hammering on these dummies. And then, yeah, my hero will just stay, I think. 1, 2, yeah, because he's out of harm's way still. And he wants to hit these guys. So first, let's start with my Molten Rock Monster guy here. He's going to have a blue for combat presence level 2, a blue and a green for his attack dice. And he'll attack Danny LaRusso here. 2 hits, not enough, but that's the way it works. Okay, so in that case, I'll just try to finish this unit off and get a health. Let's just do it. I don't need her rolling a perfect strike. Not that she would with yellow dice, but so I'm gonna do blue, green, blue, and black. 3 hits. Oh, I wish I attacked this guy. Oh well. Okay, so he heals. She's gone. This is out. Okay. Who goes after? She, yeah, it's only, oh, the weird thing, I didn't even realize, is only locals go after the flag holder. So I just killed the only local, so they'll never target the flag holder. Unless it's like the, the closest opponent that's on the same, like, level, you know, or whatever. That's it. So I think we're okay. Yeah, we got the heal for the hero. Yeah, free heals for the hero, exactly. But man, the one shot this guy would have felt real good. Oh man. All right. So their turn. This guy's good. He's already beside them. This guy will just move up here. Okay. We'll attack here, black and blue. 2 hits. Okay, this one, black and blue on my hero. Nothing. Yeah. All right, my turn. I'm already deployed out, right? Because I had the harpoonsman that's gone, and I have 2 units plus my hero. Yeah, no more deployment for me. We know what she's doing. Actually, yeah, she can just go straight for it. Like, she's at no risk. Yeah, no risk. Yeah, we got this. We just have to keep my hero like nice and healthy, and this guy can take hits. That's fine. All right. This, I'm gonna move my hero up here and move this guy here, so we can try to take this guy out. So we'll go green and yeah, green and blue. 2 blues. 2 hits. Yeah, no retaliate or anything. This is awesome. This is so fun. I love when they're not smacking me back. Then I'll go blue, green, black with my hero. Just have a good time at work. I hope you get your stuff done and you start your weekend in a decent time. Thank you for the support. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being awesome as usual. I appreciate it. Okay, we finish this guy off, and then we take health. And this guy's here, and then this adrenaline's gone. And we're good there. Okay. Their turn. This guy will move up. Blue, black. Hiya. Big miss. Big miss. Big miss. All right. She's going to, on our turn, 1, 2, 3. And then I mean, I just want to keep my hero up here. It's fine. He'll just stay there and be safe. I don't want to defeat the other guy, so. Okay, we're good. Nobody's hitting anybody. His turn, he's just gonna roll a blue and a black. Oh, 2 hits, okay. Lava Man's down to 2 left. My turn, 1, 2, 3, 1 away. I don't know, I don't want Lava Man to die. Oh, I guess it's fine, because it's not death. It's sporting, Rob, it's sporting. They don't die, they just get wounded and go to the first aid, emergency room, that's all. Just a little trip to the emergency room, nothing, no big deal. You just have to wait there for 3 days before they see a doctor. It's totally fine. Okay. Yeah. All right, that's it. Then this guy will hit. 1 damage, this guy's knocked out, whoopee-doo. And we step on, we got the flag. We did it! Yeah, did it. Okay, they're all good, they're all good. They're all good. These ones back in the bag. Whoa, hold on, actually. We could take one of them. We do have the leadership room. But I kind of don't care about any of these ones. And I'm thinking we just get some tactics. We can take 3 tactics. And I know what I'm taking. I'm not even going to ask. I'm taking an extra movement for adrenaline for the next time we have a capture the flag or the king of the hill. I'm taking a bolster health the next time we have a to the death and I need to keep someone alive. And I'm taking a stun for the same reason. I could take 2 adrenaline to kind of prepare for multiple sporting events, but I'll just do that. Hey, Mark. When your guys are knocked out, you need to go to the Pokemon Center to revive them. Oh, damn it. Do you know what page of the rule that's on, Mark? I forget about that one sometimes. Oh, man. I love it. Brian, hello. Brian says, can you choose not to apply attack dice as in Too Many Bones? Or if you roll, you must apply damage? I don't know. I don't know, Brian. I'm not sure. I don't even know if I'm allowed to choose them not to attack. I just do it because I just am so used to doing that kind of stuff in every Chip Theory game. I probably read it somewhere and that's why I play that way, but let's find out. Let's find out. I mean, we have 2 of the designers here, so they might answer before I find it, but let's see. I'll just read the part of combat where it comes to me rolling dice and targeting and all that stuff. Like the engage step, right? Engage step. In this step, you may attack. May attack. And it does say in the rules, the important rules, golden rules, I think, right? If it says may, you don't, I might be thinking of another rule book since I've read like 10 in the last 2 weeks, but let's see here. Yeah, the word may. The word may always indicates a choice you can freely make, okay? But I don't think it's about the applied damage part. Let me see. If the unit is attacking, choose the target for the attack, gather attack dice, roll the gathered dice, remove HP from the... Yeah, there's no may once you decide. There's no may once you decide, I don't think. And Mark's saying you must. You have to use all your attack dice if you choose to attack and apply the results if you get them. Dominic says it's possible to start the movement on a hex and end on the same one. I think so. I don't know why you'd want to do that yet. I haven't seen any skills that matters yet, but yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, like for the flag, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, the only thing in the game I know that stops you from going back to where you came from is on the map, right? Is on the map when you're traveling. But I don't think you can do whatever you want with movement here. But you can't do that with the AI. Like you're not going to move the AI and then move them back. They'll want to get closer. But your units, I think you can do whatever you want. But again, the rule book, this is linked down below in the video description. You can open the PDF, Control F, search it, look up things if you're not sure. I am not a 100% rules expert. I don't want to keep looking up rules if they don't pertain to the play. So I love to help out. I'm here to help. I wouldn't have a YouTube channel if I wasn't trying to be a helpful person, and just by nature, I want to help people. But if you have rules that don't kind of matter to what we're playing, I'm going to just say check the rule book yourself. I've linked it down below for that kind of situation. If you find the answer though, feel free to throw the answer, what page it is, because somebody watching later might see the chat or might hear me talking about it and they want the answer. So maybe drop it in the chat or a page where you found the answer or anything. And feel free to discuss the rules among the chat. Right now we have 2 designers in the chat, but we won't always. And we have some playtesters in the chat and stuff. So they might know the answers for you, but if I might just ignore some of the rules and not look them up because you can find them yourself. Just to keep the playthrough going, right? Because we're going to be here for a long time. So just keep that in mind. Not trying to be a dick, but Sometimes I gotta say no. All right. So these guys are back in the bag. We didn't take any rewards from there. Let's mark off a week. 2. Week 2, and we're 2 hours and 16 minutes in. Serenity now. All right. These rivals in the bag. We got our tactics. Returning. Okay. So this is gone. Where are we moving? Opportunity. Only choice. Okay. Opportunity. I don't know. Yeah, I could just do this. I don't know. That works, right? Okay. All right. Which opportunity do you guys think I should grab? The top one, number 1 in the poll, is an eye for talent. Accept and win a sport event in a region that has no remaining local units in the faction stack, which would have just happened for that last fight because we were in this region with no units in the stack. But we do have 2 places empty, and this one is almost empty, but I think we're about to go to the green region, which was super full. So that might not happen for a while. And then we have the talent scout you get for that. After successfully completing a sporting event, you may recruit the top unit of any faction stack in place of your normal combat reward. That's a good reward. I like that one. But how many sporting events do we have between now and the end of Act 4 if we make it there? But again, picking off the top of any faction stack, assuming there's still some left, we could get, like, it's choice, right? Not just blind from the bag. Or it's also not just from who was in the fight, you know, which sometimes it might not be somebody you want. Or lead from the back. Deploy your hero first in a sport or bloodshed event. Win the event without moving your hero during the movement step of any of your turns. That I could honestly do. I don't think I even need to move my guy here in this one. I drop him in. He does a grand entrance of 1 yellow die that misses. Then he just stands there, waits for him to come to them. And then all the other units that come into play, he's still giving a buff at least when they're adjacent or anywhere on the mat. It just sucks that I can't move him to go fight units to get his health back up. So I hope units near me are the ones that, you know, are weak and I can kill them. But I would get another hero prowess. And I still have get over here. I have pick your target. Let me just double check. These are all his ones that are his left. Yeah. I have 3 hero prowesses to choose from. Whenever a Bane is dropped from the bag, I have 0. I get to throw away 2 tactics to ignore it. I only ever have 3 tactics max, so I feel like this is like way too situational for me. I got hook, and then pick your target. After accepting a spar event, you may add a bag unit to the end of the rival's lineup. If you do, you may choose which. Now, I don't want to do this one. This one is probably the last one I would care about taking, and maybe this one just because, but I wouldn't try too aggressively to get it. I'm not a fan of these ones really that much. I don't want to add an extra unit usually, and I don't think it's worth just changing the Tribune, but it is powerful to be able to change a Tribune. But like adding an extra unit, like, it depends, I guess. It depends. That could be totally fine. But yeah, I'd probably go this one first, then this one, and then if I like got a third option, I'd pick this one. Like we get one today when we beat the Primus. So I'm gonna get one of these anyways at the end of the stream. So like I don't really care about trying to get more. I need like special ones, like talents. This is what I need, right? I think Like, in my mind, that's the way I would think. But you guys vote whatever, and we'll go with whatever. I mean, Hook would be nice. But, yeah. Number 2. 53%. Okay. No problem. No problem. Yeah, no problem. Talent Scouts. So the next opportunity on the top is exterminate. Empty a faction stack for a region that is not local to one of your primuses. Now, is this local to one of the primuses that were there at the start of the journey, or the primuses that are left alive? What happens if it's Act 4 and all the primuses have been defeated? I'm assuming it counts all the primuses I've ever seen. Yeah, that's a weird one. Maybe it says that in primuses in the back of the rulebook. Primuses are a special rival unit. Each of the first 3 acts of your campaign will end with a combat against a primus, which you must successfully complete to continue your campaign. Primuses are represented by the backside of hero chips, which show the primuses stats. Primuses are elite units. No. Okay. But yeah, we may not even take that one, but that's just the question that comes up when I read it. All right. Okay. What's next? We cross off a week. Let's go here. Amazons. Oh yeah, I haven't played this one yet. I'm just setting these up. I think they go like that. Nope. Here. And here. Okay. So Bloodshed, before we look at the arena. So we're going to a Bloodshed. Do we want to do this Bloodshed? I feel like we're okay. Reckless Abandon. Add a number of blue to your hero's attack equal to the number of undeployed units in your lineup at the time they attack. So this incentivizes you to put your hero in the fight first, so they're a big walking beat stick. And as I deploy each other unit after, it weakens my hero's attack. But in my case, then my hero is not making a good grand entrance. But again, that never really works out for us anyway. And also, if he's out in the battle by himself, which we've seen, he's kind of more open to attacks. His Inspire is not happening. He's not giving a combat presence out to anybody yet, but they'll still get it. I just like the whole play of he comes out after. I don't have to put my hero in first. I could put my hero in second, for example, so he gives a buff to whatever unit's going on the second turn. But the other side's going to have 6 units. But again, if my hero's out first, maybe he starts wrecking some of them quick. What are you guys saying? Just checking the chat, see if there's any like rules I can shout out or anything. And yes, you can move back and forth to the same spot. You can't suspend the movement or save it for another turn after unit moves. Okay. Is 9 hours really a long time on one of Rob's streams? Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, whenever a Tribune's in play, yeah, you want to be careful with your retaliates and stuff. Yeah, it's annoying. Tribunes are annoying, but that's what they're supposed to do. It's fun. Uh, yeah, changing the Tribune is really good. It's just also getting an extra unit, especially later. I don't know, when they're deploying 2 at once with extra health. I just scared for Act 4 doing that, but I don't know. Maybe by then we're like rocking it. I don't know, but the part that scares me is like my units don't get better, but theirs do. Just my hero seems to get better. Like, it's weird the way these units don't level up, but their units level up. But I guess it makes sense because my hero's leveling up, so I guess that's the balance, but yeah. Yeah, clearing the first unit, if it's local, it's going to be local in this case. The first unit is this one. Right? We're playing in the Amazons, yeah. Peltast, First Strike, and Heave. How is Heave different than Hurl? Heave, oh! Heave. This unit rolls its strongest attack die against an opponent within 3 hexes and deals the resulting damage to it. This only triggers on the AI if a weaker opponent can be damaged with Heave than would be targeted with its attack. So if it can try to like finish off a weaker unit. So we got to remember that. And it's range, so that sucks. So it can attack like easily a lot of options. But then it's 3 range basically for the Heave. Okay. I say we do it. Right? I'm going to go for it. Let's do it. YOLO. We're fine. We got juicy health on our hero. We got a good band of units. I don't know how this is going to play into it. I know these things move back and forth. Let's read that now. Okay. Champion's Dais. The 4 hexes in the middle of the arena are the key hexes that are also collectively the Champion's Dais. Arena chips. Place the 4 monolith chips on the hexes shown. Ensure the arrows point in the correct direction when they are placed or moved. Monoliths block the hexes they're on. Okay. Shifting wall. So now we have an arena turn like we've seen before. So the arena turn, in the order of your choosing, move each monolith 1 hex in the direction its arrow points. All units in the way are displaced in the same direction the monolith is moving if possible, otherwise they are not displaced. If a monolith is unable to move in the direction in the indicated direction, it turns to face the opposite direction, then moves 1 hex if possible. And the local units, so the Amazons, have climbers. Local units have flight, innate. Flight is this unit may move through blocked hexes, but may not end its move on such a hex. Oh, so they can move through the monoliths, right? And through units. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I think me wants a flight guy in my party. How you doing? I need to find some of these flight units. I didn't know that was a thing. All right, cool. Yes, we're hiring flyers. Anyone want to work for our troop? You can do it. All right. Okay. Let's see here. We will just get our units, I guess, right? Fight to the death. So we need this unit, local. No tactics except for the last one we draw. So I need to draw 5 from the bag. And dig deep. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's put this here. Okay, then we need a tactic for defender, which is stun. From this guy. The easiest way to recruit a unit with flight is to put up flyers advertising the open position. Since they have to end their move on an open position, they will come to you. Well played. Well played. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, yeah. Great. Good job. Good job, Mark. All right. Let's go. I guess just deploy, right? I just got to remember this ability. Okay. So Peltast has 3 health. Nope. Wrong color. First strike, heave. Okay. Down here. Then Provocator. 2 health. We met him before. He's tactical. Okay, this guy needs to go. He's Inspire. And rolls a black die. Okay, so he needs to go. And then we have this one with First Strike and Heave. Got some range. Okay, local units. Flight. Gotta remember, flight. Okay. She's got the wing boots. Winged boots. Agreed, Adam. Enjoy your lunch. Food. All right. Oh yeah. I have my snack here. I forgot. Good point. All right. Flag holder, opponent on dais, strongest unoccupied champions dais hex. Well, these hexes are important. Okay. So there is no opponent, no strongest opponent, no flag holder, obviously, no unoccupied. Oh yeah, unoccupied. 1, 2. Okay. Done. He's tactical, so he can move, right? This one's first strike, but no one to hit. Not tactical. On our turn, like, does our hero just go in here and start smashing? I should try it, right? I should lean into this crazy thing. Because I would get to roll black, green, blue, blue, plus 4 more blues. I mean, this guy only has 2 damage, so maybe that's like a little silly. I could probably just drop my Harpoonsman in right now. The only problem is this guy will get to my Harpoonsman most likely and could kill. Oh no, he only rolls 1 die. But she moves 2. And then this is not knowing where the arena stuff's going to be. I mean, it's only going to move. I think it's like this way. Yeah, this one will move here. 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 So they still have a path. And she can jump over, but she's only going to get to go like 2 and then have a range of 2. So she won't be able to hit. This guy will get there and hit. I don't know. I'm debating the Harpoonsman who could take this guy out. Because my hero can't attack right now. So like a first strike unit could be pretty filthy. Also, I could put Mert in, but the problem is Mert has to run up and hit. But she goes tactical and... Oh, not first strike, sorry. Just tactical and perfect strike. Or I can put... Oh, I have a first strike here, but it's only range 2. Yeah, I don't know. 3 steps or a provocator. No. No. It won't use the full 3. It's just trying to get to an unoccupied champion's dice hex. And it goes for the closest one. So the closest one only needs 2 movement. It doesn't need to use all 3. That's not how it works. Yeah, they're lazy. They're lazy. They'll use least movement, get to the closest thing. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna game them. That's how it goes. And we'll put some. If this is here, and this is here, this guy can get up here. He can get around either way, right? Yeah, he'll still reach my hero. But he only rolls a black, which will hit for sure, but isn't enough to take her out. But then when my hero comes in next turn, he won't, like, it's risky. She could fire 2 dice, maybe kill him. Probably not, though. Next turn, will she do enough hits to kill him? Because if she doesn't, it's too late. So I think I just throw my hero in. And he just runs around like a madman. Yep. Yeah, I was just thinking it through. I'm thinking like the amount of dice and stuff. She'll roll 3 dice next, no, 4 dice next round. You know, that's what I'm thinking. But then again, he rolls less. I just think it's overkill for him this time. Because he can't even hit yet anyway, but... And then next turn I have the other unit in, so he actually rolls less dice. So it's like, whether I have a unit in before him or after him, well, I guess it would be worse because the second round... The third round I'd have 2 units in, so he rolls less dice. Yeah, I'll just go hero. I'll just go hero. Yeah, I'll go there. I think. If those are blocked, yeah, he'll block a deployment hex. I don't want that. I'll go here to feed him this way. I don't want my deployment hexes blocked. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. And he probably shouldn't move. Okay. Grand entrance. Here we go. Woo! All right, anyways. All right, they'll deploy. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. They have their own sequitor. Uh-oh. Sequitor. You snoozing? Oh, arena turn, arena turn, arena turn, arena turn, arena turn, arena turn. Nope, this is absorb. Yep, you're right, Mark. This is absorb guy. This is absorb guy. With taunt. RC, are you saying I should pull out the yellow dice just for grand entrance? Is that what you're saying? Oh, man. I love the feel of the alloy dice, I do. I do love the feel of rolling those big, like, rocks. I don't know how long the dice tower is going to survive, but, I mean, I don't know what's happening inside of it. Like, I don't know if inside the threads are getting destroyed by these super heavy dice. It seems like it's okay, but I don't know what's going on in there. It's dark in there. I don't see any damage, but yeah, I don't know. I put them in, they come out, but I don't know what's going on in there. These dice could be scuffing the crap out of it. But they're awesome. They're rounded edges, though. They're nice and rounded edges, so like they shouldn't be scratching or anything like that, which is nice. But they are heavy. They're heavy. They're nice. It's something. It's something else. At Gen Con, I saw lots of premium dice booths that were set up like jewelry stores with glass counters and lights, and they had it all displayed, and they had like beautiful dice sets. Like, I don't even know how expensive they were. I just stayed away. I didn't even want to go close because I know if I see nice things, I'll want nice things. So I avoided them completely. But this is the kind of stuff I know that was there. Like alloy dice, like dice with like sparkling diamond looking things and like things inside of the dice. Like there's some beautiful sets like at a distance. But I was avoiding those booths like the plague. But they were super busy. Those booths were really busy. There's like 2 or 3 of them at least. The game instructs you to roll yellows, and you roll gold. Get punished. All right. So now this guy's going to go. It's their turn. I just did the arena turn. I almost missed it. I don't know. That guy there, maybe? 1, 2, 3. Oh, you know what? I want him here. I want him here to knock this back. This guy's snoozing. This one will go... opponent on Champion's Dais. Strongest opponent. Unoccupied hex. Yeah, it can fly over and get on an unoccupied hex. Okay. She can't reach. Oh, the 3 hex thing though, right? Her strongest die. She does her green die, right? Heave. This unit rolls the strongest die against an opponent within 3 hexes and deals the resulting damage. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. All right. Green die. No hit. Thank you. And this guy's just going to roll a black. Hit. The FOMO dice compels you. Get out of here. Things inside of dice me likey. Yeah, there were some weird ones. I forget. There was some that people were talking about. I forget what they were. Yeah, there's dice with like LEDs inside I saw. Those look cool. But then I thought like, how long does the battery last? I'm assuming there's a battery involved there. I don't think you can have them solar powered inside of the dice. But yeah, there's some light up dice, LED dice, stuff like that. Dice inside of dice? There might have been. There might have been. Yeah, they had like big D20s and like, you know, with like RPG dice sets with like things inside, like, you know, flecks of metal and things. Like, yeah, it looked very pretty. I'm sure with the light shining on them, that looks pretty cool. But yeah. I forget the booth names or anything like that. I just avoided them, but all right. Oh, RC says I have a friend who has a set of tiny rubber ducks inside them. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's like crazy dice. Like I've seen tons. All right. My turn. What's the play? She's gonna do some dirty stuff with her heave against my harpoonsman, which I like to deploy right now. I also could just do some first strike here. I also could try some retaliate with this guy, but he's sleeping when he comes in. Yeah, let's just first strike it. Team Blue. It is a fight to the death. I debate a bolster right now. But I'm hoping I kill this guy with my hero, and she can fire for like 4 dice on her. And if we get lucky, we get lucky. Maybe not. We're rolling better dice now. I don't know. Otherwise, she's going to do her little throwing her green die at her probably. But it only hits her 1. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. All right, let's do that. Okay. So first, let's see what our hero does here. See what our hero does here. So our hero gets to roll. This is awkward. So black, green, blue, blue. And I haven't deployed 3 more, so I get 3 more blue. So we're gonna have to sub in. I don't have my second alloy dice set near me, but we will roll this. Okay. It's a cock die, but it's blank. That's a great roll, Rob. Good stuff. I just needed 2. I just needed 2. Oh my god, so dumb. Blanks. Too many blanks. Too many blanks. I think the harpoonsman still goes here, so he can try to kill here and heal up. I just worry his inspire might come into play based on movement. So let me think about what she'll do. This will be here. This will push him here. She's trying to move to the closest, strongest unit, strongest opponent. But she'll still be able to fire on her, so it shouldn't matter. All right. Yeah, she'll just attack here. So she gets a blue and a green. She's inspired for another blue and combat presence level 2, another blue. So I'm going to fire on this one. Maybe she can just take her out. Maybe. No, just one. Yep. Blues are the new yellow. Blues are the new yellow. Push. Push. Uh-oh. They have their own harpoonsman. Can't reach anyone, though. Okay. Oh, I forgot stun. Stun is a thing now. Oh, stun was always a thing. Oh, but she wasn't there yet, right? Right. Oh, no. Yeah, hero was first. She just came in. Their turn, stun, right? Yeah, I think I'm good. Stun. So this guy, he wants to... Strongest opponent. You're there. This one, move 2 towards strongest opponent to get within range. I can choose this one. I don't need her beside Jimmy Inspire over there. Even though she's just going to do her special anyway, because there's a weaker unit within range. This guy's just going to move 1 this way. Actually, opponent on Champion's Dais, no. Strongest opponent, nobody in range. Unoccupied Champion's Dais Hex. He can't reach it. So, he's going to go closer to the strongest opponent. But it isn't closer via movement technically because there's like no path, but whatever. I'm not sure. We'll just go with that one. I think I could choose this one though too, but I don't think he's, yeah, he can't get in there anyway. He can attack, but can't do anything because can't reach. All right. So we know this one's doing the ability of a green die, doing heave. Hitting for 1 on our harpoonsman. Then this one, attacking for black on our hero. 1. Okay. Our turn. Thinking this guy comes in with some first strike action. You can hit harpoon with green and yellow. Okay, let's read heave again. Maybe I'm wrong. Heave. This unit rolls its strongest attack die against an opponent within 3 hexes and deals the resulting damage to it. Triggers if a weaker opponent can be damaged with heave, then would be targeted with this unit's attack. So she's not targeting the flag holder. She's not targeting an opponent on the champion's dais hex, which is the 4 King of the Hill hexes in the middle. She's then targeting the strongest opponent within range that she could reach. That would be this strongest opponent based on him having 5 health chips to her 2. Okay, so this is her target. So when I check, she actually has a weaker unit that could be hit by her heave that is not the same as the unit she's targeting with her attack. So she'll use the green die to attack to heave the green die at the weaker unit, and it hit, so it reduced her down to 1. She is definitely weaker, having 1 chip versus 5. That's how I got there. Got it? We're all learning. We're all learning. Yeah, there's lots to consider in every single move and every single attack and every single special and ability and all that stuff. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. I'm trying to keep it straight. I love that you guys are trying to question things. Do it. Keep doing it, Dominic. Don't say sorry. Don't say sorry. But I am new. This is the first time I've used heave ever. So I'm already struggling, like trying to remember heave because I have no experience with it. But yeah, ask questions. We're learning here. Hopefully this helps you and you figure out the game. Hopefully this helps other people. So ask questions. We're all learning here, including me. So yeah, call it out. But yeah, gotcha. But see, it's like very easy to miss things in this game, in any chip theory game that has a lot of stuff going on in these skill sheets, right? Like once you start adding in the variables of skills, okay, these all mess with everything. Not to mention the units, the placement, the arena rules. Like you read the rule book and you're like, this game's so straightforward and easy. Then you throw in arena rules, local rules, you got your event rules, you got these rules. Yeah, it just gets out of control. Not to mention your prowesses, trying to do opportunities. There's a lot to consider. Like literally every time you think of like resolving 1 chip, it's like 65 choices have to be made, which I love. But please know that if you're getting into these games, you won't play it correctly. I won't play it correctly. Nobody plays it correctly. It's hard to get it perfect. Nobody gets it perfect. But yeah, if we can all improve, that's all good. But yeah. Lots going on. Good times. That's why it takes so long. All right. All right. So she fired, he fired. It's my turn deploying something, right? What do we want to do? I like taking advantage of this first strike stuff. I could drop him here. He first strikes, rolling 6 dice. Maybe 6 dice is enough to do 2 damage. Not sure though, based on the odds I've seen. With blues, he's rolling 2 yellows and 4 blues. Those are basically like rolling blanks. Those aren't even dice. Those aren't even dice. He doesn't even roll any dice. Those are not dice, my friends. I'm looking for greens and blacks. Those aren't real dice. Or reds. Reds are real dice. Those are not real. Those are imaginary. Okay. So, although he could do agile, but I don't think that matters because there's no like retaliate involved, no dodge. Yep. No absorb yet. But he is super powerful. I think the agile will help me get around that stuff. Agile, this unit rolls dice equal to its attack, deals roll damage to its target. Yep. I think the agile will be huge against like absorb. And against, that's it. Even taunt, I could ignore taunt, right? Because taunt, I think, is only relation to attacks. Yep. Yep, I get around taunt too. Yeah. Let's use this guy. Okay, hopefully he stays alive. He's not tactical, so I can't get him off the deployment hex, which is kind of gross. I might be in trouble here. Or I play defensive as usual, and we pull out like Secutor. Actually, we pull out intercept blow. Is that an attack one, or is Heave gonna get around that too? Intercept blow. No, it's only attack. Shoot. So her Heave will get around intercept blow. So I can't protect my harpoonsman other than killing units. So let's try to kill. Best defense, good offense. Let's do it. Nice, Pat. Nice. Oh my god. Yeah, Steven would make a good PC game. To have all these things like remembered and considered. Yeah. Definitely would smooth it out. That would be cool. Although, I would argue, then you lose the magic of the quality components. That's like, you know, maybe like 25% of the fun is playing with like overproduced components. Like, yeah, you can have the best graphics card ever. It's still not going to be as cool as neoprene on neoprene on neoprene. Actually, PVC on neoprene on neoprene on neoprene, you know, weighted chips and alloy dice or pearly dice and stadium seating. Come on. Even a RTX 4090 isn't going to make it as cool as this. How about that? How about that? You'll never get this. You'll never get this in the PC version. Like that sound and that feel of those chips clanking. Come on, man. That's like crack. It's like crack. Don't take my crack away. But if you want to play with other players remotely, then yeah, that's all good. All right, we deploy this guy. Movements. Can't do anything. My hero's trapped. So my hero is going to attack here with 1,000 dice. Hopefully hit for 1. Unless... No, I can't reach, right? No, I can't reach. Nope, that doesn't make sense. Okay, sorry. Yeah, hero will attack. Let's just get this going. I haven't deployed 2 units, so I get 2 more blue dice. Okay, provocator. Let's wreck him. I'll only roll 2 dice out of 6. Okay, all right, 2 hits out of 6. Okay, cool. He's dead. I get a heal. Give me that health. Give me that health and get the heck out of here with your inspire. Only I can do the inspire. All right. This guy's gonna first strike here. He gets blue die for combat presence. Oh yeah, I'm not adjacent to him, so he only gets that. Oh no, I can do, that doesn't matter in this case. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he does agile or an attack. Yeah, so he'll just attack here. 3 hits, all right, we only need 2, that's great. Yeah, local unit out, get out, get out. Stay away from my harpoonsman. Okay, stun is gone. Arena turn. Chad, I agree. Chad says, I think computer versions often hide the mechanics, and I love to see the mechanics of a board game, even when there are a few too many. I agree. I do get frustrated by that. When I go to play a digital board game on the channel, I usually read the rule book for the base game to really understand the rules before I get involved, because I find some of those digital board game interfaces, they hide that stuff, and you can't always see the full board all at once. So sometimes I get frustrated that I can't just quickly look at the other player's board. I have to like click to another screen and then zoom in on their cards and, you know, kind of count their things. Some games are better than others, showing all the stats you need to know on the screen. But yeah, just sometimes the interface hides good information you need at a quick glance, and that you don't have when you just look at a board game table, you know? Yeah, and sometimes things just happen in the game and there's no log and you're just like, why did that happen? And sometimes the logs aren't really clear what's happening because like a computer guy wrote them, not like the board game designer, you know? So, but yeah. Matthew, go back to sleep, man. What are you doing here? Did your nighttime cough syrup wear off? What are you doing? Go back to bed. Go back to bed. Unless you're in bed on your phone and you're having trouble sleeping, turn the phone off. That's keeping you awake. I do it all the time. All right. Mel, are you listening by any chance? No, never mind. I'm going to take a break in a minute. And stretch and refresh my coffee. I need to. After this battle, after this fight, we'll take a break for like 5 minutes or so. Yeah, this has gotten weird. No worries, Mel. No worries. I was just going to say I'm going to take a break probably in like 5 to 10 minutes and get you to start a coffee, but then the coffee's quicker than that. So I'll just do it when I'm on break. And yeah. And then I'll just grab a little snack and step outside and take a breath of fresh air to remember there's a world out there, not in this world. I'm not really a gladiator. I need to wake up from that sometimes. Too much time in the gladiator world here. Okay. So we're done. I did arena turn, their turn. Let's get this guy into play. We got a crossbowman coming into play with 3 health, first strike and dig in. So dig in, if I remember correctly, he gets a black die if he hasn't moved on his turn. But he moves nice and slow. He only has 2 range. So hopefully we can not have to deal with him for a bit. So he's dazed. Okay. Harpoonsman. There's no opponent, no strongest opponent. Can't get in range with anyone. So it's just going to move closer to the strongest opponent. I can say it moves like this, trying to get closer to this guy. This guy's just going to move up here. Okay, this guy's dazed. Good? Good. Nobody can attack. Nobody can reach. We're good. So we're gonna say we can't deploy. We can't deploy because nobody got off their space. But we were stuck. We were stuck. We couldn't do anything about it. And if we do move forward, we're gonna start messing around with this monolith. It's gonna really mess with us, I'm sure. Because I can't picture like how it's gonna mess with us too much, but I'm sure it's gonna be annoying. It already stopped me from getting off my deployment hex. I think I go YOLO. Even though now I'm going to be within range of these guys. Probably a bad idea. Probably a bad idea. This guy is taunt and absorb. But agile can help riggedy wreck that. So maybe I don't and I stay like here. And how is agile stated? Do I get the extra dice from all the other fun stuff? This unit rolls dice equal to its attack. It doesn't mention if it's after modifiers. Like if I'm inspiring him, I'm assuming that's part of his attack. And I'm assuming combat presence adds to their attack. Yeah, so I would get to do all the dice, I think. They're all just adding to the attack. I would assume that's the thing. All right, so I'm going to keep Kraken Lance up here. And he'll protect them. I don't think he needs to get involved. I mean, he would just do like 1 damage here. He is going to still be a target next turn. But he might not be a target of this one. Yeah, this one might actually not reach him, so that's like less dice. It's fine. I just got to think of how these pillars are gonna... Yeah, they'll turn around, right? They'll turn around. This one will push him. This one will go here. This one doesn't touch me yet. Yeah, and then I move this guy like this. Right? Yeah, they all say add to attack. Perfect. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was just making sure. So that'd be great. All right. So what I'm going to do first, actually, she should probably move too, right? So she could be 1, 2, 3 range into here. Yes. Yes. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right. We got you. All right. So this guy, he's going to do agile here. And the agile is replacing his attack. He's just dealing damage based on the hits. So I get 2 blue and 2 yellow. Okay. And then I get 2 more blue, 1 from Inspire, 1 from Combat Presence level 2. And if I can get 4 hits here, this Secutor guy is toast. Because his Absorb only stops attack damage, not dealt damage from a skill. But I only rolled 2. Anyways. I need a paper bag to breathe in. Serenity now, serenity now, serenity now. All right. There's got to be a prowess I can grab that's like helps my dice rolls, re-rolls, something. Throw away a unit to the trash to get 1 re-roll of 1 die. Come on, there's got to be some kind of dice mitigation. There has to be. Maybe there's a hero that's focused on it. I'm taking that hero if there is. Yeah, I don't know. There's got to be dice mitigation in this game. Otherwise, like, it's the one negative I have against it. I know it feels good when they miss on me, but it's like, yeah, it just feels so basic. Too basic. It doesn't match the rest of the game. Unless there's a mitigation rule I totally missed in the rules. Like, what would it be? Spend a tactic to re-roll all your dice? I thought there was a blessing one. Because it started saying about blessings, like if you have a bad roll, but it just means like a bad roll that hits your hero and like kills them in 1 shot or something. I think. Yeah, I feel like there should be spend a blessing to get a reroll. But that's like really expensive. Yeah. But again, I don't know the math of the whole game. It might completely throw it off. Or like if you play on standard difficulty, you get 1 reroll in a combat. Or 2, and on medium difficulty you get like 1 reroll per combat, and then on like hard mode, no rerolls, suck it up big boy kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not a game designer, but in just 2022, playing a complex game like this with so much going on, to not have put dice mitigation in. I know there is dice mitigation, like upping my dice, but like I can't change all these guys' dice and stuff. But I know it's part of the balance. It's definitely part of the balance. It feels good when you do big hits. I guess it's trying to make the moments feel big when they happen. But we've been spoiled in the last like 10 years of designers putting in dice mitigation. It's so fun to make that decision of spending a resource to roll a die. And rerolls are the worst dice mitigation, but at least there's something. Just to give the player another decision point to spend another resource to reroll is a beautiful thing. It's very underappreciated. But it might be just my own personal taste. All right. Rant over. I'm not mad. It just seems weird. It just feels out of place. But that's okay. Where were we? We just did his ability. Harpoons woman. Now I need to decide, right? Does she just... Who does she fire on? This guy only rolls green. She hits for more. Yeah, I'm going to try to take out her. Let's eye for an eye here. Only 1 harpoonsman is allowed to live, okay? Only 1 harpoonsman. We can't have 2 in the battle. I'm sorry. So let's try. Yeah, I can see it. I can see there's room for expansions, although the stadium seating doesn't have room for more chips or cards. So unless the expansion comes with a bigger stadium seating, you're gonna have to be adding a lot more time to setting up your campaign by adding in units, shuffling units, or some rules to add more units later in each act or something. It will just add more to setup for sure. I'm just not sure how. But it might just be a nice contained package, or they don't need an expansion for it because Hoplomachus Remastered adds there's compatible stuff there. So it's like we're already going to get an expansion, so that's good. She literally just rolled one hit. Like, this is a thing, right? Oh, jeez. Come on, man. Oh, this is going to be rough in Act 4. I can feel it already. I'm losing units. I feel it. All right, but I think we're still good. I also should have really attacked with him because I forgot about this, but that's besides the point. He only still would have done 1 damage against this guy, so that's why I didn't really want to. Didn't really matter. I was hoping this guy would do more, but it's okay. All right. Arena turn. So this one just kind of like bumps and then turns back, right? Like it's not gonna, it only displaces in the direction if it can, it just moves back. I think it's stuck. I don't think they're that powerful. This one goes like this. This one goes back this way. And then this one says, move. Get out the way. All right. Rob, please turn on your blue dice. I know. I think we're switching the alloys out. I think we're switching them out. I think they're failing. I'm going to blame the material. Not the mathematical statistics or the statistical odds or whatever. Okay, we got a big defender. We remember you from the early game. You were a cool guy back then. Now you're just washed up, buddy. All right. But he is dazed. So this guy can only reach 1 unit. That's happening. That's his strongest unit he's in range of. She can already reach the strongest unit. Technically doesn't need to move. This guy can move 1. He can't get to this hex. So he has nothing he can get to. So he's just going to go... And I have no heroes on these Dias hex or whatever. So he's just going to go here. And the defender's sleeping. So now she wants to attack strongest unit. Hits for 2. Yeah, you roll hits like that. I roll 5 dice, I get nothing. You get 2 hits. These alloy dice are rigged. Rigged. Rigged for the enemy. They're rival dice. Man, these are rival dice for sure. All right. And I took the 2 away, right? Did I? Yeah, I think I did, right? No, I didn't. I didn't take the 2 away. Serenity now, serenity now, serenity now. The top pillar should be flipped. Top pillar should be flipped. What? I don't know what you mean. Like pointing this way, does it really matter? Because it didn't move, so it only points the way it moved. If it didn't move, then why is it pointing anyway? I'm going to point it like this, because it doesn't really matter. I guess it's going to go this way next. But then it just goes this way again, so like, I don't know. I think, Nathaniel, that's a weird one to point out, but... I don't know. Out of all the things you can correct from my play, it's the way that my monolith's pointing in a dead-end spot. I don't know. Now you're just being nitpicky. It tried to move right. Since it can't, it should rotate 180. Okay. It actually tried to move left. Since it couldn't, it rotated this way, actually. So I think I was right. I think it's supposed to point this way. Because it literally was trying to go this direction. I think. Right? But maybe you're right. I'll just put it this way. It doesn't really matter. It's either way. Serenity now. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. All right. Okay. And then this guy is going to attack here. Green. Nothing. Okay. Our turn. I can still deploy another unit. Yeah. How should we do this? How should we do this? I feel like we just put this big boy in the back who can intercept blow if things go wrong. Our safety guy. our safety defense boy. I want to go here. But should I stay up here? I can take my hero down here. We try to hammer this guy. I move her down, but she's not protected, but that's fine. This guy doesn't get the bonus dice, but he'll just work on punching this guy. Yeah, I'm going to be aggressive. Maybe I get a health out of it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. All right. And then hopefully this guy can move. He won't get in there in time, but maybe he gets in there. Yeah, that might be bad to move away from him. Maybe I should deploy him here just to help this guy at least. Yeah, I probably should do that. At least so he's doing something. Because his innates are on right away. Alright. Alright. I am going to... Hero first, attacking here. Black, green, 3 blues, because of this card still in effect. I have 1 more unit I can deploy, I'm pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, yep. Crossbowman. Oh, look at all this. All successes. Alright, these dice are perfect. All is good. They heard me. I was about to eliminate them. But they were like, oh crap, he's on to us. Alright. And we get a heal. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Okay, Harpoonsman. Like, I don't want to kill her because I want to kill her with my hero, but it's like she'll just damage my hero. So actually, no, she won't. She'll actually go for this guy. 1. Yeah, she won't. So I'm gonna leave her actually. I think, yeah. I'll just fire on this guy if needed. So let's do our agile. One. Yeah, I need to fire. He only got 1 hit. How many? I hate these dice. Matthew, okay, that is not really sleeping. You typing Z's in the chat is not you trying to recover from being sick, okay? But I do appreciate the support. Thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. Thanks for hitting that super chat button. But I'm sorry. You still have to go to bed. This fake sleeping's not working. You think you're Ferris Bueller here? What do you? I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it, man. All right. Yep. Harpoonsman. 1, 2, 3. One hit. That's all I need. All I got was 1. Okay. Done. Arena turn. Whoop. 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 Their turn. Oh, he has the wrong health. You guys yell at me for that? Nobody yelled at me. I don't know what was going on. Yeah. Wrong health. She's going for the strongest. 1, 2, 3. Right? No one's on a fun hex. This guy just wants to go up to the strongest unit. He'll go here. Yeah. No. 4 health is not the strongest unit. This way. What the hell is going on, man? My neighbors are like building something. They're hammering on the walls. I don't know what's going on over there. Or somebody's getting murdered and sawed up. I don't know. I hear saws and hammers. I see something come through the wall. I'm going to lose it. Anyways, all right. Hey, Tiny. Oh, they're doing work on the neighbor's roof? I'm in the basement and I can hear that. They're 3 stories up? Wow. Billy says I just hear voices in my head. You and me both. You and me both. I hear voices in the chat. Okay. I am gonna have this one hit here. That's how that works. Nothing. Beautiful. All right, great. I love blanks on dice. All right. Now, our turn. I can deploy one more. Probably should. Probably doesn't matter. But I think we'll just throw Mert in for fun. I love when it's only strongest units basically they're targeting, because Mert should never have a problem then. Can't reach him. This guy can get closer though. Probably should stay here. All right. So hero here. Green, black. I just have regular dice now. Black, green, blue, blue. 3 hits when I only need 1. Yeah, got him. That's a health. 5 health now. Okay, this guy will go here with agile, which is 3 blue, 2 yellow. 2. Harpoonsman. Like that. What do we get? 1 hit. Oh, come on, man. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I want him to finish him off for the last health. And he's not going to kill Jack, this guy. All right. Arena. Boom. Turns. Does it move right away? Brett, thank you for the super chat. Towards noise canceling room fund. I have like noise canceling turned on like the software on the microphone and the sound mixer and everything. But it was still, I still saw it like bouncing a little bit from the background hammering. Well, yeah, it's okay. I was just surprising. I was like, what? Somebody, it sounded like it was right on the other side of the wall. Sorry, what are you guys asking? Did I miss something other than that? I heard it. I heard Brett's message. Oh, Kanji, if you're talking about Kanji, I just try to ignore him. He says, I'm going to record a voice whispering and plant it in Rom's basement. So when he is looking at Kickstarters, it will randomly play at odd intervals. I take pills for that already, Kanji. I got over FOMO a long time ago. As long as I remember to take my daily FOMO prevention pill, I'm good. You just got to steal my pills. You just need to stop drinking that Kickstarter Kool-Aid, my friend. Get on some of them anti-FOMO pills. It moves one the other way, right? Yes, Nathaniel, thank you. I got distracted. So it goes like this, right? Pushes. Yeah, I thought so. I thought if it can't move, turns around, still moves 1, right? Yeah. Unless it's like stuck, then it's like a pinball bouncing back and forth in there. Or a ping pong ball. All right. So their turn. So this guy just got messed up. He can only like go one here, which is perfect because I need you to get closer to my hero, who is now going to just come in here and ruin your day. Actually, do it like this. You can come down here, I guess. All right. You just have to do 2 damage, Kraken Lance, with 4 dice. One of them's even black. It only has 1 miss. You can do this. No, you know what? I'm not playing games. You know what? I just remembered there was a point during this combat where I should have just not deployed units because I didn't need to, and should have just left those extra dice with my hero. I probably would have been good in this combat, only deploying like 2 units with my hero. Yeah, I don't know why I mindlessly just kept deploying units, but learn from my mistake. I didn't need to do that. He would have been rolling more dice right now. It was overkill. These guys are overkill. Here we go. All these dice. These dice feel like air. Like I'm like they weigh nothing. I built up strength from lifting those alloy dice that these feel like nothing. That's cute. They feel so light. Ah, see? 3 hits. That's how you do it. Alloy dice are out. Alloy dice are out. We get a heal on our hero. And we are the winners. Okay. I'll just throw these in the trash when I go upstairs on my break. Get out of my sight. Out of my sight, you stupid dice. Anyone sell an alloy set on Etsy that has no misses? I'm looking to buy. What's next? Green, blue. Okay, a couple black. Let's throw some black in there. Put the red in there. Okay, great. Sweet. Okay, so that combat's done. Now we mark off a week. That was a bloodshed. A bloodshed event. I think it's like that. Yes, yes, yes. Bloodshed, done. New bloodshed should be showing. I gotta remember that. Plague camp, when accepted, sacrifice 1 not elite unit of each class that is in your camp. Then recruit random bag units equal to the number of units sacrificed. I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel like we read that before. Maybe it's made its way all around. Or did I mess something up? It's fine. We'll just get... I'm not doing that one. Nope. These all go into the bag. They're dead. So we get a reward. Let me mark off a week so I don't forget. Week 4. Are you serious? That's it? Oh my god. Serenity now. Serenity now. All right. So now our leadership is still 1 more than we need, but again, Logan mentioned earlier that for the Scion we didn't know, but the Scion actually hits really hard and wipes out units really fast. So the good strategy for the Scion fight, if we ever get there at the end of the next stream, you want to have lots of units to throw at him because he'll be ripping through them. And you need them in front of you, kind of like meat shields protecting you, basically. And we read it, and it makes sense. So leadership's important, but we can only go up to 12, and we have other opportunities we'll be able to get leadership later. Should we? I'm going to put in the chat, though, +1 leadership. But again, we don't have units right now. We have to get more to fill. We have an open space right now, and if we lose units, we'll have more open spaces. So we could just go for leadership like later. I think right now, most important is like, if we're looking short term to actually try to make it to the Scion fight, is probably health for our hero maybe, or upgrading a die. But you guys might, you know, whatever. I'll put all options, but and if we upgrade a die, I don't know. I think I go to another green, right? Or do I go right from green to black? And then maybe like increase my odds of at least hitting twice on an attack with my hero. It's technically the same, right? I'm just adding an extra success on one die. So I probably would just go from blue to green. The only problem is when we face dodge enemies, they turn everything above a blue down to a blue anyway. But I guess that doesn't matter in both cases. It's like, whatever. So I don't think that's a valid argument or something to care about. I don't even know why I'm thinking. Yeah, blacks do feel better. I agree. All right, I'm going to close the poll. A little short one there. And remember, when we do take a health, we get the health right away. We just take one chip. But then our max, it will be up to, what are we at? We'll be up to 9 health. If we take it. But we'll get one right away. And that would put us to 7 on currently. Okay. Upgraded die 50%. Okay, I'm gonna go to black. I'm gonna go to black. Let's do it. Two blacks and two blue. So we need 4 more dice upgrades to get all black if we care to do that. We need 4 more health to max out our health, and we need 4 more leadership to max out our leadership. So each one of them is 4 steps away if we're going to try to get to this. And I know we're kind of dipping into everything, going up everything kind of evenly, but I kind of don't, I'm not going to tank, you know, I like this idea of succeeding more often and not having to back away and getting more sign influence because we're strong in the short term. Yes, this could lead to us being strong also, but I feel if we just like raced up health, it might just be overkill, and then we don't have all those extra hits on our dice, so the combats go longer, and we're like, you know, we're just taking damage. But I think offense is the best thing. I feel like just upgrading dice is smarter because then you're killing things faster. In theory, if your dice don't roll blanks all the time. So it's like, I don't know, but I think the play with this card, though, is what we should have done right from the start, probably, is just crank our health up to 12 as fast as possible. And then use the Embrace the Dark to give out health to allies that are adjacent to us, you know? And just use that ability, because that could be really broken, I think. But we're kind of not worried about this, I feel, based on the way you guys are voting, so that's fine. And did I do this? No, I didn't do this. I forgot about this one, guys. Sorry. I should have probably tried this, actually, right? I probably should have done that in that last sporting event. I totally forgot. But I don't care that much. This one I don't care as much for. But I probably should have. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I was worried more in that one about winning. And I should have just put my hero in and left him there. Just giving out dice to everybody. But instead I put him in to use that ability to try to get extra blue dice and really hit units. But they're all blank anyway, so I shouldn't have done that. Looking back, it was a mistake. All right. So we crossed off a week. We got a reward. We put the units back in the bag. We got our units back over here. Nobody died. It was lethal. And that's it. We could go opportunity or bloodshed. I'm thinking opportunity. And then next we could go opportunity twice. Right? We go opportunity, opportunity. And then go to like sporting event to maybe grab another unit from the Parthians or whatever. Or we could go opportunity, same sporting. No, I would definitely go opportunity twice. Just pile up on them. Like then the odds of hitting one, and then maybe we can get another cool unit. Maybe we get another yellow unit. Maybe we get one of those special prowesses. Maybe we actually earn, we don't cheat, and we actually earn Veteran Tactician through a card, maybe. Filthy cheaters. You guys picked it, cheaters. Yeah, go for all for black, right? Because we kind of have a built-in heal anyway. But I mean, we already have the built-in heal, so it would work the other way too, right? Yeah, still would be good. Yeah. Yeah, Chris, I am going to take a break. I'm just thinking if I should drop a poll before I leave, just to try to be, you know, kind of do two things at once. Save some time. But I'm not. I'm definitely going for Opportunity next, not a Bloodshed event. Even though if we were really pushing hard, we could just try to go as many Bloodsheds as possible, because we're really good at them, and just really try to level up fast. But I also want to grab units now, knowing what Logan told us about building up our leadership, getting a bunch of units. Might as well hit up some sporting events, try to grab some units that we have. We do have some tactics that can help us with movement and health to try to get some of the King of the Hills or the capture the flags if we need to, or some stuns to help get around them with the stuns, you know. But I'm going to take like a 5-minute break and grab a snack and get a new coffee and stuff, and I will be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Okay. Yeah, opportunity. Shoot the axe head or the exterminate we read before. Let's find these special tactic. Oh yeah. Forgot you can get special tactics. This one is called Strength of Sinew. What does that do? Oh. Permanent. This unit has +1 range. In a single event, defeat 3 or more rival units with the defeating damage being dealt from a non-adjacent unit. So if you have range units, you're focused on that, which I do have 2. I do have 2. Man, that's a cool one. Or exterminate, empty a faction stack for a region that is not local to one of your primuses. Let me think about that one. So our primuses we had was Kunlun, which is empty, doesn't matter. Parthians we have almost empty, but doesn't count because it's one of our primuses. Right there. And the other one was the new Argonauts, right? I think. This is the purple guy, I think. Yeah, I think it was this guy, Decimus. If I remember correctly, that was a while ago. And that's funny, that's the only other stack that's empty. So I would have to go back to like my home region, or we'd have to work really hard on the Amazons, which we just only took 1 out of 6 out of there, or Vesuvius, the Vesuvians region, which we will go back into eventually. You do want to empty that one. But like, when is that happening? I don't know. I like the range thing, but I also don't trust myself to remember it. In a single event, defeat 3 or more rival units with the defeating damage being dealt from non-adjacent units. That also doesn't work for my hero, because my hero wants the damage to gain health, defeat units. So now I'm in a combat just trying to defeat them with my harpoonsman and my Xeno of Gargary or whatever, which basically almost just happened. I could have had that happen in the last fight. I think I'm going for the first one. I'm just gonna make the choice. I'm going for the first one on this one. Yep. Try to get some range. I don't know. I don't really care about my hero prowesses that much. I'm gonna get one soon. I'm not worried about those, to be honest. I want special prowesses. That's what I'm digging for. Okay, the next opportunity available is Intimidation, which I will cross off a week 5. Okay. Occupy all rival deployment hexes with your units at the same time during a bloodshed event. Special tactic, repel. Move this unit 1 hex in any direction. Instant. So you just get to use that. Boom, extra movement. Could be a thing. Could be a thing. That's like once you know the game really well, I mean, that could be huge, but I'm not worried about that one. That one's meh. At least with what I got going on here. I'm looking for units in there or special prowesses. I really want special prowesses. So I'm just going to move to the next opportunity. And we're going to hope. Fleet of Foot. Win an event in which you deploy only tactics and attack units. Hero prowess. I don't want hero prowesses. I also don't care about tactics as much. I like the base ones. They're totally fine. I think they're really good. Tactics. Okay, so it'd be only deploying you, and that's it. Am I my own hero? Yeah, no. I'll just take intimidation. Okay, sure. Well, that was all sucky. That was all sucky. Okay, whatever. Whatever. All right, cross off a week. Done. All right, we're getting somewhere. From here, I can only go to a sporting event, and we are in the Parthians region. Parthians are, which one again do they have? Oh, it's the chariot. The chariots. Okay, King of the Hill. Should I do it? Let's see. I think so. I'll try to get a unit. I'll try to get a unit. Your hero must be first. The first unit you deploy. Yep, I'll try to get this two at the same time, I think. Just to get it done. I mean, the hero prowesses are fine, but I already have other ways, right? So it's like, it's fine. I'll try to do that. But not moving him, though, in a King of the Hill might be a game fail. But at any time during this combat, you may gain 1 Scion influence to heal your hero for 2. You may do this multiple times. I don't know about this one. King of the Hill is just the chariot. I should be able to do it, right? The prowesses that are available for my hero is Hook, which is fine. It's fine. It's just like, I want more interesting things, especially after seeing Veteran Tactician or our yellow units. Like, those have been doing better for me than some of my abilities, right? These prowesses are like, I love the extra dice one, is great. The Inspire is great too, but like, man, just some of them are just kind of lame. But it makes sense. Like, I haven't looked through any of the other heroes' prowesses in the game, but I think Kraken Lance is not the hero for me. It's just what's happening here. But I'm trying to play with the starting hero that they recommend in the book, just to help new players out, people who just got the game, maybe find the series, you know? And they're like, oh, I want to play with the starting stuff, but I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. Oh, okay, they can look up this playthrough, watch the first couple hours, kind of understand how things are flowing, you know, see similar characters and abilities and stuff. But I have mitigation. This can help me when I draw a Bane, which I have 0 of right now, but I will get one soon, I'm sure. Might not be a bag Bane, though. I don't know. Kraken Lance gets Hook, or this one's kind of good. I would be fine with this one, but I basically add an extra rival to the lineup, which might be fine if I'm trying to heal up my hero or something, just to pick who the Tribune is, which could be really good. But it's like, will I do that at the time? Will I have, you know, will I want to do it? How many times is that going to even be a thing before the end of the campaign? It just feels very situational. But yeah, those are what's left. But yeah, giving my guy Hook, I mean, that's fine. I probably will use it. It would be nice for the ones where I'm not supposed to move my hero and I can pull someone to me. I mean, that would be good. But it's like, that's not exciting for me. Like, I'm looking for more yellow here, and I'm looking for these special prowesses. I want to get some of these going. There's so many, and I want to get some in play. That's what I want to do. All right. So let's do the King of the Hill. We are local to the Parthians. So this guy's here. No tactics except for the last bag unit. We're going to draw 4 from the bag. See you later, Erwin. Good night. Oh yeah, the next opportunity, you want to see it? I don't think it matters for a bit, but the Hungry Ocean, have 4 non-elite Atlantean units in your camp at the same time. See, this is what I want. I would literally go home. Yeah, I didn't take that one that empties a stack, but that would have worked with this well, because I would go back to my home area, clean out my stack, try to get more blue units. I mean, that could be a thing, but this is kind of, this is cool. I didn't know this was in the game, but that would have been awesome if I found that near the beginning of my playthrough. But yeah, we could go back for the Act 2, you know? Or Act 4, Act 4. Because we do need to go here for Act 4 for the final Scion fight. So going over here is like not a big deal. We take a harbor over here, you know? Oh, there's a blue guy though. There's a blue guy though. What does the prowess do? I'm not sure. We'll deal with it when we get there. I don't want to waste more time looking at stuff that maybe I don't even see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's just try to get the combat done. I'm trying to pick up some time. See if we can get through this a little quicker for the next little bit at least. So yeah, we'll just worry more about slowing down on combat turns and less between combats. So I need one more. Okay, and this guy's a defender, so he's bringing in stun. Okay. And we're in Act 2, so we're going to deploy 2 of them first. We need the chariot. Let's get the chariot going. Chariot. Okay, perfect. And then... what else? Deploy. King of the Hill, right? King of the Hill is here. King of the Hill. King of the Chariot is what we're playing here. I don't know if this is smart, but we're going to do it. We're deploying this guy here. We're deploying this guy here because it's Act 3. They get 2 deployed. 3 health. 6 health on the local, who can go on these spaces in the middle. Holy. This guy's got intercept, blow, and taunt. Is a defender. Okay. Stun is not going to deploy, even though we have a tactician here. There's no one to hit with stun. This guy will move. They want to move. Flag holder, opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariot, hero, strongest opponent. So it's just going to go towards the unoccupied chariot with his tactician movement. And this one's dazed, right? Okay. Do it that way. He's up. Yeah, we'll check it out, Dominic, in a bit, but not right now. It allows your hero to heal. Oh, Nathaniel's got us. It allows your hero to heal full time anytime it uses a harbor to travel. Oh, again, early in our campaign, that would have been amazing. Amazing. Thanks, Nathaniel. I think that was it for them. Our turn. Your hero must be the first unit you deploy. And at any time, you may gain 1 sign influence to hero your hero for 2 HP. And you may do it multiple times. We can only deploy 2 units at total in this combat. Sucks that my hero comes out first, but it's fine. I wish I could put him on the chariot so I don't have to move him the whole time, but it's fine. If I go here, if I go there, this guy goes for unoccupied chariot. I could choose, right? Instead of my hero. Sure. I'll put my hero here. He's a tactician. So I could. I think I'll just leave him though. Chariot's gonna go counterclockwise, right? 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. One. It's gonna go here. It's gonna go here. I'm gonna move him. I don't care about this thing. Yep. Tribune, thank you. This is a King of the Hill. Who is our Tribune? Let's just make Secutor our Tribune because he only rolls 1 die. That's fine. Yeah, Secutor will be our Tribune. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. So Arena turn. This will push this guy out here. Right, it is counterclockwise, right? Let's just double check. It's always the key hex, does not block the hex it's on. Okay, arena turn, moves 3 hexes counterclockwise on the inner ring of the circles. The 2 central hexes. Any unit standing on the chariot moves with it. Units in the way are displaced to an adjacent unoccupied hex in the outer ring if possible. Crushed. If a unit would be displaced by the chariot, but is not adjacent to any available hexes in the outer ring, they are immediately defeated. Okay. Okay. Their turn. We'll deploy this one. Tactical and dodge. Going here. Okay. Which one do I want to go after my hero? This one. So he'll move to the chariot. She'll move to my hero. 3 movement, but she's not attacking this turn, which is good, but she's there so I can smash her. This one wants to move no opponent on chariot, no unoccupied chariot, hero. This way. Okay. Go on to chariot, the enemies are going to hold it otherwise. Yeah, true. I probably should have. You're probably right, because then I would score points. Yeah, I probably should have done that, right? I had more of like a longer term plan of just him killing and healing. When this guy lines up, hopefully I had another unit, we kill him, then I get on, but yeah, I don't know. You might be right. You might be right. Yeah, you probably were right. I should have just put my hero on there. Yeah, but I just thought he'd be so much of a target, so I was like thinking like maybe they would be distracted while I build up my army. I was thinking more long term, but you're right. I should have just went for the chariot. Thank you. But yeah, I should have. Okay, well, we'll keep going. All right, where was I? They moved. So she doesn't attack. This guy's on a thing. He doesn't have range. My turn. So who am I deploying? What are the 2 other units probably put in here? Sequitur with taunt. Yeah. Yeah. Do Sequitur with taunt. I think, and absorb. Because first strike from this guy can't reach. First strike from her can. It's just sporting event. This guy can only move for 1 though. But he's good if he gets on the chariot also. Yeah, I'm thinking that's exactly what I'm thinking is being defensive. So I'm thinking Sequitur because of the absorb. And then maybe this guy after, but I'll evaluate that later. I also got to remember I can stun and bolster health if needed, and bolster the health of somebody who might be going on the chariot maybe. Because I'm about to get stunned too here, which is annoying. But I mean, I'm okay if he's stunned for a turn. Okay. But yeah, maybe harpoonsman. Just to be like to help me weed out the units first. Because they're not ranged. None of them are ranged. So like harpoonsman can be pretty dirty. Like I can go here even and just snipe here. Maybe weaken this guy a bit. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the play. I'm thinking harpoonsman to just start whittling down their army, you know? Like get some of their units off the board. Then I don't have to worry about them attacking me so hard while I'm on the... And this guy who has 3 move, I need to get rid of him. He's kind of gross. So that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so we'll do blue, green, and blue from combat presence. Right? On here. First strike. 2 hits. Okay, that's better than I expected. Amazing if it was 3, but it's okay. He's 1 away. He's now maybe a free health for my hero when he gets around on the chariot. Okay, then we're gonna go here and hit with, what do we got now? 2 black. Yeah, 2 black and 2 blue. Two hits, just what I needed. She's only 2 health. Oh, it's dodge, 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 dodge. Dodge, dodge. I gotta reroll, reroll, reroll. It needs to be all blue because of dodge. It needs to be all blue because of dodge. I knew that was too easy. That was too easy. All blue. Yeah. Stun on enemy turn when I get there, but not yet because this guy wasn't out yet. 2 hits. All right, nice. Thank you, blue dice. 50-50. Whoops. All right. So dead. Hero gets a heal. Sweet, or knocked out, I should say. Okay, that feels good. Arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Great. Their turn, we deploy the attacker. 3 health on hex number 1. He is dazed. Now I choose the order of these 2 guys. So I could do things like he chooses the hero. He's already there, so he doesn't move. Because there's no opponent on chariot, unoccupied chariot. Hero is next. And he's already there. Done. Or, I don't think it matters in this case, because this guy's just going to move 1 towards my hero. Let's just move him like that. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, maybe we can get in range if we need to. Okay. And then we stun. Oh yeah, we should stun first. Yep. Stun before move. That's right. Deploy tactical, then move. So they move. Okay, they're done moving. He's going to roll a red on my hero, which does hit for 1. We know this. Let's double check though. Okay, 1. Got it. All right. And this guy can't do anything, but he is going to be intercept blow. If my blow goes to kill this guy, it'll hit this guy instead. So it's kind of sucky. Kind of sucky that he moved in there. But I don't have to move him there. I could have moved him closer to my hero this way. So he's actually not adjacent to this guy, giving him intercept blow and taunt. Yeah, that's the smarter play. Because either way, it gets him closer to my hero, right? So that's the way I should move him. And then it is my turn. She's stunned. I can deploy. I have 1 more unit to deploy. Sequitur probably is the play. But I also could try to get that ranged thing done by deploying another ranged unit and defeat units with non-adjacent units. But I really kind of want my hero to be the killing blow. And that won't leave enough. So let's not do that. Let's not worry about that one right now. Okay. And we'll deploy here with some taunt protection. So my hero is just going to try to take this guy out. 2 black, 2 blue. Got him. Done. Heal. Stun. Arena. 1, 2, 3. Their turn, deploy. We've got the Tribune coming in, which is their own Sequitur for 5. Goes on hex number 2. This guy. They are looking for opponent on chariot. Nope. Unoccupied chariot, yes, but they both can't reach it. Hero. This guy definitely is a hero within range to move and attack. This guy, 1-2, can't get to the hero. Strongest opponents can't get to 1. Then we go back around. He wants to get closer to the first thing on his list. There's no opponent on the chariot. So he's actually trying to go towards the unoccupied chariot. And this guy's dazed. Okay, attack. We're going to roll a green die on our hero. Hiya. Got him. Okay, on our turn, we're done deploying. We need to start scoring points here. So, I could put, I think I want to put Adrenaline maybe on Sequitur so he can just get onto here. Because I won't be able to reach it, and just for speed's sake, it would help me get on there. Do I need to use it? No, I don't need to really. But it would hurry this little battle up. So I am going to do that. I'm going to give +1 movement to my Sequitur. He's going to move on to here. I think I need to get rid of that attacker. One, two, three. Yeah, I'll just stay here. Hero, 2 black, 2 blue. Hits for 3. Harpoons went in. Green, blue, blue. On the attacker, hits for 2. No retaliate, is ranged. And this guy's gonna just chill. All right, arena turn. We have 1. Let's do 2, 3. And their turn, they have no one to deploy. Opponent on chariot is right here. This guy doesn't need to move. Opponent on chariot. Opponent on chariot. Uh-oh. Damn it. There's too many guys alive. There should be more dead by now, but it's okay. All right. So they're going to attack. Let's do a green for Sequitur. Hits. Let's do the attacker. Black, yellow, blue. No hits. Wow. Okay. Then the camel knight guy. He is going to throw a green in, and he hits. Okay, absorb did not matter there. The attacker didn't roll enough hits. I thought he'd roll more. All right. Our turn. Can't deploy. All deployments done. Here. And here. Okay. Let's start by hitting green die here on attacker. We got the hit. Attacker's down. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna do our hero here. This is fine. Hero on the camel knight. Agreed, Mark. We kill this guy with our hero. Hero gets to heal, assuming he can even take more. Yeah, he's only going to 7. Okay. And then she can aim at nobody, and I'm totally okay with that. The last guy is our, our golden child over here. We don't want to hit him. Okay. Oh, I forgot this, right? I forgot my point. My point. The whole reason we're doing this. 1 point. Now it's arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Okay, their turn. 1. Our turn. 2 points. Arena turn. No, I should move out of the way. Let's get her over here. I think this guy's just going to stay on there. I think it's funnier. I could switch them right now. He can get off. He can get on. Probably good, but I don't need my hero taking hits right now, so it's fine. And he can't reach him anyway. So that's it for me. No attacks. Oh yeah, I get a point. I did get a point. Yeah. Arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Their turn. He goes here. He rolls a green. Nothing. Our turn. We get a point. 1, 2. I guess I'll just go here for fun. Arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Their turn, he just goes 1. Our turn, we get a point. I don't care. This way. This way. 1, 2, 3. This guy's turn. Our turn. Sure. Arena turn. 1, 2, 3. Their turn. Rolls a green. 1 hit. Got 1 health left. Secretary, you can do it, buddy. Our turn. We win. Boom. All right. King of the Hill done. Mark off a week. Huh. Huh. We're coming here for a unit. I don't think I care about 1 tactic. Who is looking juicy for our party? Basic attacker. I mean, I like the dice he rolls. He rolls a black. That is not a nothing. But Team Blue, if for fun we're going for this, now it's relevant. Let's just double check. Your hero may fully heal each time you use a harbor. Does not trigger if you pass over the harbor. And we're planning on using one, I think. Maybe next act. We're not using one today, though. So it's like kind of doesn't matter, but that could be part of the decision to take a blue guy. But there is no other blue guy in the bag because the only other blue guy is here. So we would eventually have to go get it. So like I don't care about that. I don't think that's what I care about. I think I just look for the best unit. And I think another Sequitur would be pretty juicy. Like imagine 2 of those guys bolstering them, getting that ability with my hero to eventually throw out health. Holy. He does roll a red die though, this one. Any suggestions? Rotarius, yeah? Team Blue? He haunted me for too long? I know he shows up a lot, eh? He's been there since the beginning. I like his 3 movement. Actually, yes, guys. But I got 3 movement right here also, and she rolls blue dice. I know it's not as good, but the dodge is key. It turns all the opponent's dice attacking her into blues, unless they're yellow or blue already. And she has the 3 movement. So imagine her in Capture the Flag, King of the Hill. She runs around nice and she gets hit less because everyone rolling blue dice, right? Or there's this guy, he moves nice He has 1 more health, and he hits better because he rolls a red. Plus, I give him bonus dice, right? Oh, man. I don't know. I like her better, I think. But he's still good. Sequitur, we know he's been awesome. And if we take a Sequitur, he's basically just there pretty much in case the other one dies. Or if we just get to deploy a ton of units and it makes sense to put him into play. But he's like the safe play. These are the aggressive play, one of these two, to help us just get more capture the flags, King of the Hills, ones where you need to rush across the board quicker. Because they're tactical, they both can like move right when they come in, you know? And they're a little more durable than our only other tactician unit other than our hero, which is Mert. Mert only has 1 health, so she's like a little scary if they're going after like weakest units, but most of the time they're going after strongest anyway. Rotarius, yeah, it does have an extra health, but that health can go away literally in 1 attack roll, you know? Like this missing 1 health is fine because she's got dodge. And that dodge is like, it's filthy. It can be filthy, but just picture any red die rolling unit goes against her, just rolls a single blue. So like she could be alive forever, you know? But maybe not. Oh, Jordan, thank you for clicking the join button. Thanks for becoming a member on the YouTube channel. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, Jordan. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. All right. I'm putting this to you guys. I'm putting this to you guys. Okay. I'm going to put them all here. Wait. I just put a sticker. The chip's missing. Okay. Let's go like this. Meteor. Fighter. Is she Meteor? She has less health. She's not that Meteor. Looks kind of thin, actually. Retarius. I probably spelled that wrong, but whatever. And Secutor. Okay. I'm putting it in the poll. I will be right back in a couple minutes. Yeah. All right, we're back. Good to go. Okay. Let's close the poll. Thank you for waiting. Okay. Meteor Fighter. Okay, nice. Meteor Fighter, Tactile, and Dodge. Okay, perfect. So these guys back in the bag. Cool. Did I mark off a day? Probably didn't. Anyone know? Let's check. I don't think I did though. I can't see. I'm just gonna mark one off anyway, and I'm okay if I lose a day. It's fine. We need to get going. All right. So our day count looks like this, I believe, because I don't think I marked it off after this one. So we just have like 3 weeks left, and remember our unit is the Parthians, so we are like one. I mean, like, we can only go that way. One. And then we have to go through the harbor back here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaces. So we'll skip some and get some Banes and all that stuff. Yada, yada. That's totally fine. So don't think this one's connected. This one. Oh, wait. This one is connected, but I think we came that way. Yeah, we did. So we'll just go this way. Sporting event. Right. Yeah, sporting event. Okay. Chariot's fine. We put the bag units away. They're all fine. Okay, so we'll just go to that sporting event. Let's check what it is. Another King of the Hill, you say. At the start of each of your turns, deal 1 damage to each of your units on a key hex. I'm going to skip this one. And the reason why is because we have to skip something. And I'm okay with that one. And we'll have another opportunity for one. I want to do Bloodshed to get stats up, opportunity, and Bloodshed. So I'm just going to focus on some Bloodsheds. We have 2 tactics. We can only get 1 more. I can't hold another unit. I don't care about cycling. So what we'll do is we will, what's it called again? Spectate. So we'll discard this. And we'll get to look at the next 3. And we can choose the order. But we probably won't even do it till next episode. So we have Ring of Mortality. Your hero's attack is replaced by the attack of your least deadliest unit in combat. Go to hell. It's a sparring. I mean, I can do that. My hero's like, and I'm assuming I still get the attack that I'm like buffing them, you know? Like if it's a unit beside me, I inspire them, combat presence, they get all that buff, modifies their attack. I get that attack anyway. So this is not bad. I probably like this one. And they start with less units, kind of, but they get an extra one. But when we're doing this next scenario, it'll actually be... it's still just add 1 to the unit. But they'll have more health and stuff. But I like this one. Sparring is fine for me. And I don't mind my hero's attack being nerfed. That's totally okay. And it's probably not even nerfed that much. I guess just a couple black dice probably missing. I just have to be careful who I deploy. I just won't deploy like 1 green die guy, but you know, whatever. And I'll be very strategic on who I deploy. The next one is that another King of the Hill. Units add a black die to their attack when targeting a weaker unit. Now, if we do that in the right place where we put in our big defenders, our defenders are stronger, having more health. They get a black die, makes defenders more offensive. This could work in our favor too. I like this one actually. Just hope the Tribune's not, you know, we get some good options. Hopefully don't pull a bunch of big health defenders out. That would suck. But in general, we do have a 5 healther, a 4 healther. Yeah, maybe we were, and our hero would get it too. Oh, but they get the plus health in the next act too. So maybe this one's a little scary. Maybe. And then we have a capture the flag. Your flag holder does not act during your abilities and engage step. Flag holder does not act. So they don't get to use abilities or basically fight or specials. So their job is literally when you're holding the flag, you're just like sitting duck. You just got to run. That's it. That's not the worst. These are all pretty good, I think, for us. So what I'm going to do is put Sparring Event, then King of the Hill, and then Capture the Flag. That's our order. I don't know if we'll see all those at some point, but we're not going to do it here. So I got to gain some Scion Influence. I only take 2. We're in Act 3, but -1 because of my prowess. So 1, 2, we get a Bane. The next Bane is, we can see our first non-Scion Bane. Stupefaction bag. Discard all your tactics. What? Good thing I totally have not taken tactics that serious. Because that would have sucked. That would suck to win a sporting event, fill up, if I had that +1 tactic still, that prowess, and had like 4 tactics I just got, next combat pull that. Tables would be flipped. Tables would be flipped. That's gross. I see why Adam and Logan earlier were talking about voting on polls, trying to get it so I would get tactics, because they're their favorite things. I'm sure they're not their favorite things on their playthroughs, but they definitely would like them here. And I do heal my hero, right? Yeah. Thank you, Dominic. Yes, yes, yes. And my hero goes up to what now? 8. So 1 more health, 1 more health. Okay. All right. Then the next option, we can only go through the harbor. We could use the harbor, but that's stupid. So we'll just go through it. And we'll get to the next sporting event. Oh, I see. I need to do this different, because I'm going to skip the sporting event. I don't want to get rid of this one, because you have to discard the next one. So let's just discard, we'll pretend this one was on top. We discard it. Now we get to see a third option, which is Deadly Observatory. All rival units replace their attack with the attack of your hero. Yeah, no, I'll leave that as the third one. That's fine. No thanks. No. I'm working on making my hero beefy. I don't need them beefy. Okay, so that's Spectate number 2. So we'll gain 2 Scion Influence. Heal our hero, already good. And then we'll go Bloodshed event. All right, let's see what we got. When accepted, sacrifice 1 not... Oh, I need to skip this, right? Or should I do it? Should I gamble? When accepted, sacrifice 1 non-elite unit of each class that is in your camp. Okay, let's think about that. And we replace it with bag units, so it's like random. Okay. Are there any units not performing? Okay, let's look at the tactic category. Archer. Attacker. Oh, I'd have to lose him, but that's not the worst thing. Oh, man. I don't know about that. I like, to be honest, I don't want to lose her. But like, I could lose this guy, but he is really powerful. I think he'll really be really good next time. Maybe not, though. Maybe he stinks. I don't know. But he's like one of these opportunity guys, so he should be awesome, right? I just think she's better. Because the range, literally 1 extra range is like so good. Which is why I want to get that other one unlocked. And then who do I lose out of my defenders? I love these guys. These guys are like the backbone of my whole little thing I got going on here. I mean, we could draw another Sequitur. And the crazy part is we sacrifice them first, so we could get them right back. You never use the opportunity units. Because I do. I use this guy quite a bit since I got him. But remember, I don't want to put them at risk. Guys, it's a long game, right? You don't just throw your units into the death, right? I'll put them more in. Remember, there's sporting events where they don't die. So I'll put them into those ones to make sure I win and my hero doesn't lose health. But when we're fighting to the death, I am still thinking I'm making it to a Primus combat and eventually to a Scion combat. I want these units there for that. So I'm not going to put them in risk. I'm trying to be smart with it. I also don't want them in the bag fighting against me. So you have to be smart. You don't just get the best units, throw them in the next combat where they could die, because then you don't have them for the rest of the fight. They might be fighting you back for the rest of the playthrough. You got to be smart. You got to be careful with your units. Yeah. I'm very strategic with all of it. And I think I'm doing well that I still have them. I'm being smart. I haven't need to use them, but I'm not losing units. So am I not doing good? I haven't really failed many combats. I've only used 3 blessings in 3 acts so far. I've only gotten 2 banes. So I feel like the strategy of keeping my units safe and keeping them alive is definitely a valid strategy to go with, especially with my hero. I think it's smart. But yeah, just because I'm not using them doesn't mean like I don't want them. And what happens if I draw some neutral units, right? What happens if I just draw neutral units that aren't helping me? I'd be okay drawing some more attackers, might be fine. But yeah. I like the defenders. There are more in there though. There's more in there. I could get another one of him back. I could throw him in and draw him back, you know? Get two more. I don't know. I'm debating on doing it for one reason. To spice up the playthrough, just to show different units in my troop and make it more interesting. I'm already entertained. I love what I got going on here. I feel like I've leveled up my little army and I'm getting the rewards of it each time I use them. And I love the choice how I don't always have to use all of them, but it is nice always having options. Like for the time when I feel like I need some first aura and some retaliate, I have it, you know? But I'd rather have it sitting there and not use it very often rather than not have it at all. That's the way I'm kind of looking at things. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it because I don't want to skip. Let me think. One, I'll cross off one. Opportunity. Cross off another. Yeah, I'll just do it because I just want to get abilities. I want to level up. I want to get more dice, you know? I want to get more health. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay. Sacrifice one non-elite unit. Yeah, let's push it. Let's push it. I think that's it. I feel like this guy is too good. Intercept blow, I like so much it keeps my units alive. I could draw more if I draw the other unit of them. They have two units in there that do that. But yeah. And what I'm thinking is if I throw these in, I have a chance of drawing them back because there's multiples of these in there. So I'm just increasing my odds of seeing some of these again. I don't want to throw these in there because I don't want to fight against them. I don't need tactical and perfect strike fighting me back. And a red die and a blue die. No thanks. And this agile business, I don't want agile fighting against me. I don't want that. This is too nuts. Ranged agile? No thanks. Okay, so here we go. Let's shake it up. For the stream. For the stream, let's spice it up. I feel like I need a bigger bag. That's a lot of chips. That's a lot of chips. Oh, hey, Logan. Uh-oh, I'm sensing a rare double spectate. Yep. I'm choosing to spectate before I'm forced to spectate because I know I have to based on the route I've taken. Because I'm valuing other things on the path more. So I'm spectating past things I don't care about. I don't need more units from sporting events. I don't need more tactics from sporting events. I don't feel like I need more. I'm valuing the bloodsheds higher, and along my route, I need to hit those bloodsheds, and I won't be able to if I don't spectate. Even though I don't need to, but like I'll be forced to spectate to get to the Primus. So I'd rather choose when I spectate, not be forced to. All right. Pat, I might draw 2 blue units. I might draw 3. We might make Team Blue stronger. I do love Team Blue though. That was hard. But Agile rolling like 5 or 6 dice on Agile is too good. First unit. Yeah, he's back. All right. What's this one down here? Let's see. Okay, this is a joke, right? 2 have returned, but I did say there's 2 of each in there now, so the odds of seeing the same units. Locator, you stay out of this. How's it going? All right, this one. Oh, well, he's okay. He's okay, but I got a neutral. Womp womp. Okay, so I have 2 attackers now. Okay, our offense is picking up. Our defense is solid. We just need a ranged unit. I'm missing my range. Okay, let's go down here. Oh, we got another inner. Okay, we're really defensive. Oh boy. Okay, is that all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Yep. Oh man. Yeah, I regret throwing Team Blue in there, but we did what we did. We did what we did. So all we have to do is get more leadership, do some more sporting events next act, try to get some range units back. But yeah, that's my weakness now. My weakness is definitely the range. That's going to hurt. So I need to play more defensive, layback, let the enemies come to me, and then get them. Otherwise, they're all one movement. This is pretty rough, but it's okay. Yeah. Harpoonsmen. Yeah, I need to hunt down harpoonsmen. We may never see them again, though. We'll see. But I had to choose one. And I'd rather the harpoonsman fighting back at me, that she's only 2 health, I can kill her really fast, rather than this guy 3 health, tons of dice, agile, first strike. No. That's my theory. Okay, so based on this, yeah, our party definitely got weaker. But again, now I have units that have really high health, so it's like all those ones where I just have to stand there and take hits, like we're kind of good. That actually might be good for the Scion maybe at the end, because we have higher health units maybe. Okay, so let's see if we can get this one done. All right, where are we? We are still, oh, we're in the Amazons now. We're in the Amazons. Where is that one? What was that one again? That was the moving pillars, right? I think so. Yeah, moving pillars. Moving pillars. Okay, moving pillars. Let's see. Where are you? This, right? Feels like that. Looks right. Looks right, right? Okay. Fight to the death. Local unit here is this one. Black and a yellow. Retaliate. Deflect. I've never seen deflect yet. I've not seen deflect yet. Deflect. This unit cannot be targeted by attacks if it has already been dealt damage from an attack this turn. Oh. Oh. Kind of like an annoying absorb kind of, but maybe even worse. Except for you could like take it out quickly, but if you just accidentally roll like, you know, 1 hit here, 1 hit there, it's like worse than absorb. Good for that event you wanted beefy defenders for? Yeah, there was an event, right? I don't remember what it was, but... yeah, what was that? It was in here, wasn't it? Yeah, this one. If we do it, but that'll be next time. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. All right. So let's grab this. That is an attacker, so adrenaline. Okay, let's go to the bag. Okay, this. They get a tactic, which is an attacker, so adrenaline. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah, this is bound to happen. What, are you mad at me? What did I do wrong? Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Gotta remember to put that in the bag after. I'll just throw it there. Discard all my tactics. Yep, that's not annoying. And then... Okay. Alright, so... Tactic for the last one. Also adrenaline. Great. Also adrenaline. Okay, sure. So lots of attackers, lots of offense on their side. That means lower health in general, I think. So let's get them. All right. So this guy's going to come in with 3 health here. This one's coming in with 3 health here. Adrenaline on the slowest. I will say... Don't care really. This one. I don't know. Okay. They're dazed. Our turn. We're not deploying our hero first. That's not happening. So let's just put one of our meaty boys in there. Fight to the death, eh? Yeah, this will help with deflect. Fury Aura is how we mess with the deflect guy. We move to him, we take away 1, and we hopefully hit him for 2. And we take him out in 1 turn. Screw this guy. That's the plan, I think. This guy's got retaliate also. With worst case, this guy rolls a hit or 2 on him. He retaliates back and kills him also. This is the answer to craptastic stuff like absorb and deflect, I think. That's what we hired this guy for. Let's put him to work. I mean, yeah, we almost fired him, but he came back. He apologized. Oh yeah, Agile Dude would help too with that for sure. I just don't want to put him in harm's way yet, because he has first strike. So he's like my only first strike, really. So I kind of want to wait till a unit's nearby so I can drop him in and then you know, slam a first strike in. Also, is how's first strike worded? Can he only attack? Oh, and use a special. Okay, perfect. I was like, can he only attack? No, he can use a special on the first strike. That's nice. Okay. So I'm just thinking of putting this guy in. These guys shouldn't be able to reach him next turn. So he has a turn to kind of wake up. 1, 2, 3, let's say. 1, 2, 3. Let's say he gets an extra move. That's fine. All right. So we're going to put him up here. He only moves for 2. But he should be able to come around this thing and get this guy if we move him correctly. All right. Let me just use my tactic bolster to give him more health. Oh, wait, that's gone. All right. Okay. So he's in snoozing. All right. This, and this. All right. Their turn. Let's deploy. Oh, hey, lady. All right. Going here. Perfect. Adrenaline. She has the least movement. She gets some extra. There you go. All right. Perfect. First strike doesn't matter. They want to go towards opponent on Champion's Dais, strongest opponent. Or just unoccupied Champion's Dais hex. Sure. 1, 2. This one though. Oh, actually, I could do it like this. I could say this one jumps over with flying, right? They have flight. It's local. And with the 2 movement. This one with its 3 movement, I can just say it'll go I'm going to say this one goes this way. Or could I have it block this unit? Yeah, maybe not block, but... No, 1, 2. Yeah, I'll have it go this way, so then my units, maybe I can... I don't have a... Oh, I do have first strike. Yeah. Let's get it in the range of Xeno. Yeah, let's get it in the range of Xeno. Okay. So, can't attack, no range. Can't attack, no range. No, not enough range. Oh, actually, this would want to go towards this thing, right? Because that's the first thing. No, strongest opponent is first. No, strongest opponent is first. Then unoccupied King of the Hill Hex or whatever. And then since they're tied, I'll choose it to go this way. My turn. Yeah, let's bring this guy in. Please roll some hits, please. Do a little first strike. This could go bad with retaliates though. Like this retaliate here could go real bad. If he moves in, he takes one away and he doesn't roll the 2 hits, retaliate back, and then on his turn he might kill him. But if he doesn't, retaliate back kills this guy probably. But then we have a harpoonsman to clean this guy up. This guy is not long for this world. I should maybe be more careful. I'm being a little too aggressive. But it might pay off, but it's probably dumb what I'm doing. Yeah, harpoonsman be trouble. But she can move 1, 2, and fire on this guy anyway, so. Move him south, double up on light green. Yeah, that could be a thing. That could be a thing. Yeah, I like that thought. I like that thought. Move 2. Okay, abilities, Fury Aura. Okay, I like that. Let's do this first because this agile thing won't get retaliate if I whiff, and it'll increase the chance he needs to kill. So we just roll 2 yellow, 2 blue. Probably won't even hit, but we'll try it anyway. Hey Dan, I'm doing good. How about you? Whoa! Someone clip this. This is not how these dice work. Yellow and blues don't actually have hits on them, so I don't know what just happened there. Holy crap, I hit on all 4. That is the thing. The dice gods, once in a blue moon, will let that happen. All right, so this guy, I only needed 2, but of course I get those kind of rolls when I don't need them. Stupid. All right, that is 1 kill. We got to remember that. We got to remember this. In a single event, defeat 3 or more rival units with the defeating damage being dealt from a non-adjacent unit. Okay, we got to remember that. We got to keep track of that, because that will just sneak up on us one time. And we might be able to get it done even when we don't really care. It might just happen. So let's kind of like keep track of it. And then there's also that magical one of occupying all 3 of the enemy hexes at some point. I debated it in the chariot thing, but we were already doing really good. I just wanted to finish it, but we could have locked that down in that one because we were kind of playing with our food. And we didn't deploy our hero first. We don't care about that one. Okay, I'm just double checking my opportunities. I always forget they're over there. And kind of, I have them in the back of my head. I kind of think about them sometimes, but sometimes I forget in the middle of fights. Where I could end up doing them, you know, like they could present an easier path to get them done. All right. So, this guy's not attacking anybody, which is fine. He will get pushed. This will go here. This will push here. This will go here. Okay, they'll deploy their cataphract, or however you say it, on hex number 1. Adrenaline. 2 movement, 2 movement. At this point, it's kind of might as well put it on this guy because he's already up here rather than giving it to a guy in the back to get him up faster. So I will give it to this guy. I think that's the smarter option. All right. Unless I need this guy to get up there to have something to hit, but I don't need that Fury aura in my face yet. All right. So there's no opponents on these hexes. There is a strongest opponent. It is both of these. I can choose in each situation if they can reach. So this guy can reach 1 to here or 1, 2, 3 to here. He'll go for the closest, right? Pretty sure. Okay. This guy, he can actually reach one of these hexes, so he'll just go there. She can move 2. Can she get in range? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. No. She can't get to an unoccupied hex. So she's just going towards the strongest unit. It will either be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she'll go this way. Thank you, Dan, for that luck. I appreciate it. Jordan's calling me a cheater. You guys saw it happen, I swear. Archerion, no, there's not. No list of upcoming games that changes on the fly. Just literally look at the main page, youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table. Our main page on YouTube, and you just literally look at the upcoming live streams. I just do it by the week usually, maybe sometimes stretch into the next week. But I literally just decide kind of games in order, how I'm feeling, what's a priority. Things show up all the time in different orders. I can't schedule that far out. I've tried to do it, doesn't work. The games that show up and the games that become priorities here are constantly an ebb and flow. Also, sometimes campaigns end early, sometimes campaigns take longer we're playing on the channel. So I can never tell. And it's also, I have to judge based on views, likes, shares, that kind of stuff, what the viewers are interested in. So sometimes that will change what I continue playing. Like, for example, if no one's watching today's video, I might decide not to play Act 4 because some other game needs the attention and might help grow the channel more, or needs to be played because we want to play it, a publisher sent it to us or something. Something is time sensitive. You know, maybe a Kickstarter showed up that I wanted to play really, really bad, so I'll drop everything I'm doing. Things like that. So I can't put a list of upcoming games. Sometimes games I play that I think I'm going to play on the channel, they end up sucking. And then I don't want to play them on the channel. I feel like they don't deserve the attention. So then I just put them away and just don't worry about them ever again. So if I had a list, that would put me to task for more things. And yeah, I don't want to be held to it like that because things keep changing in the industry. New games come out every 30 minutes. A new Kickstarter pops up every 10 seconds. So there's always changes. So no, you will not find that information here. Is there a channel that has that information out there? Maybe. I don't know. I'd be curious. That's cool though. That'd be crazy if somebody actually had all the upcoming games on the channel listed somewhere. I find that crazy though. Archerion, no, it makes sense. You're asking, you just want to ask about a bunch of games coming out. All I can say to you is just check back to the channel. You know, make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications, and every time we go live, you'll see a notification pop up. If it's an interesting game and you want to see it, click on the notification. Or just check your YouTube subscriptions every week. You'll see all the upcoming streams show up in there. And you just decide, you can set notifications on the ones you want to watch. But I don't like promising games either. Like if I used to not mention games because if I mentioned a game we got on Kickstarter, that puts extra pressure. I don't want Mel to have pressure painting stuff. I don't want to have pressure to feel like I have to learn and play a game if I'm not interested and I want to play other stuff instead. And I feel bad. Sometimes games, I change my mind or they get pushed back for months or, you know, and then I feel bad and people are like, it happens right now with Arkham Horror LCG. People are like, where is that? Where is that? I keep saying in October. Now October's here. I still have other stuff I got to keep playing, but I probably will play that in like the last week of October maybe. But the whole Scarlet Keys isn't showing up, I think, till November in Canada. So like, I thought I was going to be playing that in October, but that's not a thing. So, you know, I wish I never said I was playing anything because then I wouldn't feel bad when I have to change it, right? So that's where I'm at. I like being open and honest, but I hate it when I have to go back on things I say. So I'd rather just not say them. If that makes sense. Yeah. ISS Vanguard, we have it. Awaken Realm sent it to us, and we'll play it when we get to it. No pressure there. I want Mel to paint the miniatures. I haven't even primed them yet. I hope I'll find some time to prime them. I thought I would do that today, but I only had time to varnish miniatures we need for the weekend. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see whenever. Yeah, that's constant struggle. Constant struggle. But again, I don't know. That's just the way it is. Just subscribe so you don't miss stuff. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. You know? Okay, back to it. What were we doing? We were... I don't remember. I really don't remember. They just moved, right? No attacks yet, right? Just he needs to attack here, I think. Yeah. All right, black and yellow. Hits for 1 on the yellow, not the black. Something's broken here. Something's broken. So he hits for 1 and retaliate. Hits him back. How you like them apples? How you like them apples? Take that, my friend. Take that. Got an attacker fight. Okay. Our turn. Oh, Nathaniel, I like you. I like what you're saying. He has to be a member though, or a Patreon to get in that Discord though, or a producer Patreon, or YouTube member. And yeah, I do post more in there. I post pictures in our private Discord, but I don't want to use that as like a selling feature, because then again, if I don't post something, you know, then I feel bad like I didn't. But yes, I'm more inclined to post stuff for our producers, showing what games that arrived, what games I'm working on, that kind of stuff. But I just don't like announcing it to the world, and then if I change my mind and stuff. But yeah. Thank you, Nathaniel. I forgot about that, to say that. That's a good one. You guys are better at promoting my channel than I am. I love it. I just play games here. That's all I do. All right. Okay, so we got the retaliate. Now it's our turn. Deployment. We can deploy 1 more regular unit and our hero. How are we feeling? All the enemies are on the other side or on the board. There's some way I can get rid of this harpoonsman before it gets me. Probably just put another big unit, right? Or I haven't even put a big unit out. I need to put one out probably. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna put out the Camel Knight. Give him a run. Let's see what you can do, buddy. 6 health, intercept blow, and taunt. So he can protect this guy. Although Secutor's absorb would be pretty hot too. No, I'm gonna go Camel Knight guy. Yep. Abilities. He'll do a first aura. I'll just attack here. Black and blue, just need 1 hit. Please, 1 hit. Oh, am I allowed to hit him if he loses damage? How does that work again? Deflect. I'm pretty sure it gets around it. Deflect. This unit cannot be targeted by attacks if it has already been dealt damage from an attack this turn. Okay, so it was dealt damage by an ability, which is different. Okay, just making sure I had that right. How do we do this? I think I can get this done, because if this guy kills this guy, and then I can also try to kill with this guy, we'll be okay. And this guy will protect this guy and keep him alive. So I don't need to worry about this guy. I can just kill him here and we're still fine. We can achieve this. There is also a sneaky play if actual Grand Entrance works and I roll like 3 hits out of 4 dice, that is a non-adjacent unit defeating another unit. That would be amazing, right? Also, the strongest unit on the board might be one with even less health, like 1 or 2 health. So we might actually get the Grand Entrance. Could be the play to get this to tick up. All right, that's the way I'm thinking. All right, we'll attack here. We just need 1 hit, please. Yes, we got on the blue die. What is going on? All right, boom. Adrenaline gone. Dead. Dead. See ya. Okay. This one we'll do agile. I think it doesn't matter. It could just be an attack because retaliate won't matter from there. So whatever. But we do get 2 blue, 2 yellow. This can just do 1 damage. That's great. Because then the strongest unit on the board will, for a Grand Entrance, will only have 2 health. So there's a chance we could take him out for my hero entering play next. We can hope, right? 1 damage. Okay, it's something. It's something. Okay. I gotta be careful with the Fury Aura. I think it goes after weakest units for the AI. Yeah. Fury Aura on the weakest opponent possible. Okay, let's not. Beautiful. All right. Arena turn. This one goes here, turns around, pushes him up here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. Their turn, no deployment. They just have 2 units. Now, she's already within range of movement and range. She can move 2. That doesn't change who she can reach. So she still can only reach this. Oh, she can reach both of them actually. So she is already able to hit the strongest unit, which is great. Then this guy will just go after, I think he only moves for 2, right? He's got no adrenaline. And he's going after strongest. And he can only reach this one, so he's going here. Okay, abilities, Fury Aura, unfortunately hits him, puts him down to 2 health. And this is where the intercept blow is going to come into play, hopefully. Or not hopefully, but it probably will happen. So he's going to attack here. Let's do this one first. Black and a blue. He rolls 1 hit. It's not the killing blow. I'll choose it actually to come off this guy. Because he's adjacent, he'll use intercept blow. It's not taunt. He's going to use that. She is just going to attack the strongest she can reach. She can reach him, so that's good. Blue and green. 1 hit. Yeah, that's nothing. Camel Knight, you're doing your job. All right. Now our hero's going to come in. And this will be amazing if this works. Our hero is going to come in here. And we'll do a Grand Entrance of 4 yellow dice. No, but Dominic, I don't want Mert to get the Harpoonsman. I'm trying to defeat units with non-adjacent units. I'm trying to do this right now. Right? So I literally am playing with my food so that I can get an opportunity achieved. Try to get some +1 range. I'm trying to make up for the range weakness in my party now after losing the Harpoonsman. I'm now valuing that +1 range opportunity chip much more now. So maybe I can give Zeno an extra range. Maybe I can give +1 range to like any one of my units in a fight if I need. That's where I'm at right now. That's what's going through my brain. You approve. Okay, perfect. Thumbs up. All right. So Grand Entrance. 2. Perfect. That's all I needed. Grand Entrance actually will do this. In a single event, defeat 3 or more rival units with the defeating damage being dealt by non-adjacent units. I would take this as it's being dealt by Krakenlance Grand Entrance. He's non-adjacent. I can choose the strongest unit. I'll choose this one because I don't want to defeat him with this guy. So I'm going to take out him. Okay. He's defeated. Krakenlance just defeated him. So that means a heal, I think. I think mine might be at full health, though. Yep. I'm at 8. Yeah, I'm at full health already. Okay. So that's 2 on our counter. And then I will just, I guess I'll move 1. No, I don't want to put him on here. He'll be the target. So I'm just going to keep him. Actually, I'm going to move him up here to be safe. Bloodshed event. I'll put him beside an intercept blow guy and a taunt guy. Keep him safe. This is how you keep your units around. Don't have to get new ones. All right. Then this guy will just do his attack here. I don't want him to be adjacent. So, yep. Yep. Okay. So he's going to go 2 yellow, 2 blue. But now Kraken Lance is in the play. So he's giving combat presence out. So we're going to throw a first strike, or an agile, whatever special here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. And that, we officially achieved this. That's gone. So we're going to grab that +1 range thing, right? Special tactic, Strength of Sinew. Yeah, so we get this. So we have this tactic that's now in play. Like, we get it right now. If we use it, it goes back to the pool for the rest of the campaign, and we can take it when we earn tactics. So this will hopefully help out missing harpoonsmen, right? Because we can then make Xeno a 3 ranged with more dice, right? And first strike and agile and all that stuff, which is cool, I think. Or again, we can make, you know, we're in a desperate situation. We're kind of trapped in a corner. I can give this guy +1 range, you know, to shoot over and hit an enemy or something, you know, if we're desperate. So it's very flexible. Until that Bane chip comes out and makes us discard it, and I lose my freaking mind. But at least it's a thing. All right, so that'll go back in. These guys will go back in. Again, another Bloodshed. Didn't lose any units. Those were so good. So good. All right, that's gone. This is done. Next Bloodshed is that one, just so you guys know. We're going to do... Oh, it's back. We've made it all the way through. Discarding, you know, spectating, doing Bloodsheds. I think it's come back around, unless it was that time when I messed up and dropped and the deck was all messed up. Probably. But I did make sure to put it back where it was today when we had to pull it out and look at it. So, yeah, it's just made its way back. So we'll get to play it correct again, right? I get to choose the arena. That'll be awesome. Yeah, we'll go to see our home arena again, probably. Okay. Which was it? This way, I think. This way, and this way. Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Let's mark off a week. Okay, weeks marked off. All right, again. Our leadership is full. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Our troop is full, I should say. Our dice could be upgraded. We can do 1, 2, 3, 4 more upgrades to get ourselves those black dice. 4 more to get our health up. 4 more to get our leadership up. Whichever one we're going for, once we get to 12, or you know, or the attack of 4 black, we unlock this little ability. And I would like to try to work towards that, but I just don't know which one do we rush up now. Like, are we okay with our dice? Should we just go health? Should we go leadership to just build up our troop? I don't know. I think in the final battle we don't have blessings, right? Aren't they all like used up at the start of the final battle? So then we could die if our hero dies. So maybe health's like really smart. I don't know. Leadership, if you want to do a sporting event, true. I do eventually next act. But do I get one? We're gonna do another Bloodshed in a minute too. We get, what do we get when we do the Primus fight? Full health. We get a hero prowess, right? And then we get to get units if we're below 5, but we're not. So, I don't know what to say here. Kind of just want to pick one. I think we'll go leadership. Let's just do leadership. No. One. Yeah, the health would help too. I'm thinking that actually, yeah. Let's do the health. And it'll also be nice in the Primus fight, when we're about to do the Primus fight, right? And we can be more risky with our hero. And then when we get hit, we can heal back up. Plus we have that healing ability, right? So it's like, I can be way more riskier with my hero now. Like, as I keep adding each health to him. And then of course it'll work with that prowess. Of course it'll be great in the final boss fights and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Because my hero is like, I lose the game if he dies. So, yeah, having high health is pretty good. But I am okay if we don't win that Scion fight. I am just happy if we make it there in our first ever playthrough, to be honest. Just to see it in action. So like part of me still wants to just go heavy on dice and health. Like I really don't care about leadership, to be honest. I feel like we have a good little crew here. But then again, I could have one bad event and lose like 3 of them, and then I'm scrambling, right? So I was like, ah. So who knows? But we'll see. We will see. All right. Okay, so that was a reward done. Marked off a week. Opportunity. Honor the past. Have at least 2 neutral units in your camp. Oh, I have one right now. This opportunity cannot be completed during Act 1. Oh, sneaky buggers. Special unit. Immensus. Immensus? I'm going to take that one, I think. Oh, this guy got no head, I think. What the hell's going on there? He's got Retaliate and Taunt. Oh, hold on. A 6 health defensive taunt unit with Retaliate. That's a rare thing. Retaliate's usually on attackers. Oh, this is juicy, actually. But he rolls no dice. He rolls no dice. He is literally the definition of meat shield, this guy. I don't know. That could be pretty funny, actually. That could be pretty funny. But I would give him extra dice, right? Because of my hero. If I'm adjacent to him and my combat presence, he actually does have some dice. This guy's actually pretty hot for what we got going on here. Hey, Winterston, how's it going? Still 2 to 3 hours to go? Maybe. Yeah, maybe less. Maybe less. We only have 1 more bloodshed and then the final fight. So yeah, 6 more hours easy. I mean, 2 more hours tops. Hopefully less. The wall. The wall. And you'll give him dice. Yeah, I like him a lot for the small arenas to deploy. I'm taking this one. I'm taking this one. And we'll try to get another neutral unit. So good thing we just took leadership. Oh no, we took health. Whoops. Damn it. I should have valued leadership. But now we know. All right. Discard that one. The next opportunity on the top of the deck staring at us is Reckless. Add a bag unit to the end of rival lineup in a bloodshed event and win the event. No, I would not choose that one at this point. But it's there. Okay. Okay, good to know. This guy's in there. Great. Have at least 2. I just need to find one. Now I wish I was doing sporting events. Oh, man. No, I have no option to do one, so it's fine. We'll get him next time. We'll get him next time. Because at the start of the next one, we can go right to a sporting event. And then, you guys can't see that. At the start of the next one, we can go, after we do this Primus, if we survive, we'll go to the sporting event next time. And then the bloodshed. And then we'll go to the boat and like take it, you know, over here somewhere. And then we'll go through there to get to Vesuvius, I think. Or we could just go this way, do bloodshed. And then do sporting event. Try to get ourselves a neutral unit. Do opportunity. Then we need to go in here and we need to try to clean out the orange stack. We need to clean this out so it's not punishing us in the final fight. And then our final boss fight will be here. But we have some time. We have some time to run around. I seriously want to see this arena in action. But that might be a fun little, like, leave it for another day, another playthrough or something. But that's the only arena I've like never put in the board. I've never seen him play. I don't think we saw it in our demo at Gen Con or anything. So, but I'll leave you to discover that on your own. We'll probably see it in the next playthrough, you know. But we'll see. Like, we could just take the boat over here and go here, and then take the boat back over here. But there is no port here, of course. So we'd have to take it, like, back to this port. And that's kind of silly. So, yeah. All right, cool. Just thinking ahead, but we don't need to do that right now. So, but that's what you need to do in this game, I think. So let's mark off the week for our opportunity. Done. We have one more week to play with. So we're going to go Bloodshed. Let's check what it is. We know what it is on Mercury's Wings. Let's do it. We want to get a stat bump. So let's do it. Local unit. We are in Parthians. So we just cleared out their bucket. But that we don't have that card, but it's the Primus. We already had the Primus. What is this guy? First strike and dodge. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 2 range. Okay. More range units in the bag is good. Because I need another one. So maybe we'll have some options on the sporting event. Okay. Gets a tactic. Archers get bolster health. Bolster health. Okay. The next units are coming from the bag. We need 3 more. Oh, yeah. What am I doing? We're not playing here. Definitely not playing there. Let's get nostalgic with it. Oh! I could play on that arena right now, right? But I think it's stupid because I need to get the advantage of being local, right? I need to have the advantage. I need to have the advantage. I could have an advantage on that other arena. I'll leave that for later. I'll leave that for later. Yeah. I have to be smart. We're not in Act 1 anymore. We're not wee little gladiator children anymore. We're gladiator teenagers now. We got to get serious. Soon to be adults. Sort of. Yeah, let's get nostalgic with it. Throwing around some tridents. Yeah. Right in their face. Okay. First Bloodshed, get another leadership. 100% what I'm doing, Dominic. Yep, we'll just get a leadership at the end of this one, right? That makes sense. That makes sense, right? Yeah. As much as I want to upgrade those dice to blacks, at least greens. At least greens. But hopefully we'll get to do some next act. Provocator, Tactical Inspire. I would love another Inspire guy in my party. That'd be amazing. That'd be really good. But he's only 2 health, so he doesn't last that long. But I guess my hero kind of fills that role pretty well. What do we got here? Oh, he's back already. Or she. I don't know. He or she. I'm not sure. Can't tell. Velis? What are we looking for? One more. I'll get the tactics in a minute. What do we got? Mermillo. You're popular, buddy. Popular Mermillo. Okay, so we need tactics for this one, which is hamstring. Hamstring, where are you? And then a tactic for this attacker, which is adrenaline. Screw you, Dan. I had to drink this coffee I made like 2 hours ago. At least I have it in a nice mug. I should say travel mug with a lid on it. Oh, it's still warm. Still warm. RC, I definitely plan to play through another campaign of Hoplomachus, just not right away. Now that there's the delay on the delivery of it, I'll probably play it closer to when I see an update come out that it's like, you know, arriving to distribution points or something. At least, if not even after, once people start receiving their copies. Because then I want more people to kind of join in to play along. Also, nobody can really get it right now. Yeah, you can go place a pre-order for it on their web store. Links in the video description. I get nothing for it. But just being helpful. But if you are looking for this game, pre-order it. You'll probably get it when shortly after the Kickstarter backers get theirs. So sometime between probably January and March, I would assume. But I'll play it around that time so others who are getting the game can come and join in, play along. You know, we can see a different hero and stuff. And then the cool part is probably it'll be in stock hopefully at that time. And then people who actually see it. And I love to do this myself. I hate finding out about a product, whether it's you know, an electronic, you know, something, anything. I hate finding out about something cool and then you can't buy it. It's sold out. It's out of print. It's waiting to be restocked. It's stuck on a boat. It's at the factory. It's delayed till next year. I freaking hate that. So at least when I play stuff live, I like when I can show it and you can go get it right away. That's why I hate the whole idea of Kickstarter previews. I hate it. I hate showing off a demo of something that's not complete, that may be garbage in the end, and you're going and backing it like it might be trash when it comes out. Like, I prefer to feel more confident about what I'm showing you. So I'd be very careful with those things. But like playing something like this, we're playing the final product. There's no goofing around here. You're seeing everything, which is great. So you can go pre-order this now, and at least it's being made and going to be shipped soon. But yeah, I'll probably delay the next playthrough to closer when people can actually get it or are getting it, you know? Then it'll be more fun, the hype about everyone having it, and people have their own, you know, rule books and their own, they'll have a playthrough or two under their belt. And then we can have some fun playing along together, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't know, Dominic. Maybe there are some left at Essen. I don't know. I bet they're sold out, though. Didn't they only have like 50 or something? I think they only had like 50. It was a low number, I'm pretty sure. I thought I saw someone posting online about it. Or maybe somebody in chat was talking about it today. I can't remember. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to it. But yeah, I know some people have it. I know some people will have it now. But it's like, how many of them even know I exist on YouTube, right? Like 2? So it's like, I want to have people showing up who are like, I got the game. I'm trying to figure out the game. I know they have this series to watch, so I'm not that stressed, but I do want to play this game more. I want to play with a hero I actually like. I've made this guy work. I have fun with him. This guy is not my play style. Not who I want to be playing this game with. I'm doing this for the people who get the game and maybe it's too much for them. Maybe it's their first chip theory game. They're a little stressed. The rule book is not the most friendliest for learning the game. There's no tutorial system, no way to ease your way into the game. They just dump you right in. Right in. So yeah, so I figured the video helps playing with all the starting stuff, but yeah. Okay. So we got our rival lineup. Let's deploy. Let's deploy. Okay, you're going here. Okay, bolster health. They both have the same health. Who do I want to stick around for a long time? Not Jimmy Inspire over here, but I also hate Jimmy Dodge. Yeah, I hate Dodge. I hate Dodge. So let's put the health on our Inspire guy. I hate Inspire also on their side. But let's just bolster Provocator's health. Okay, that's gone. Okay. Yeah, this is trouble. Because they're gonna run right for this thing, right? Flag holder. Nope, I'm looking at the wrong one. All right. Flag holder, unequipped trident. Okay. So this guy's just grabbing the trident. You can move for 3. He's got it. Uh-oh. He's gonna be throwing that at me. At least he's not local. So I only get 2 damage from it. So we gotta remember, what does this do? The trident chip begins on the indicated hex. The hex the trident is on is currently the key hex. Oh, that would be your King of the Hill chip too. Oh, wow. The trident does not block the hex it's on. Armed. When a unit shares the hex with the trident, they immediately equip it. Place it between the unit's chip and its HP. The unit holding the trident has strength trident throw. Or, special trident throw. Special trident throw. This unit deals 2 damage to any opponent in combat. They can launch it. This unit must then unequip the trident, place it on the damage unit's hex. The damage unit immediately equips it if not defeated. Rival units always use trident throw using the priority list to determine which unit to damage. So in our case, we're just fighting to the death. So they're looking for the farthest opponent. Farthest opponent. Okay. And first strike doesn't matter for this guy. So our turn. Oh, local. Did we do the right local unit? Yeah, we did, right? Yeah, we did the right local unit. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we did the right local unit. Occupy all rival deployment hexes with your units at the same time during a bloodshed event. Do we try that this time? I feel like we might be able to try that one. I'm going to put this here to remind myself we're going to try that. I also could do this, but I'm going to get a free prowess at the end of the Primus fight. But I don't want to. I don't think this works well with trying to get my guys covering their deployment hexes. So I kind of don't care about that one. Lead from the back. Okay. Let's try to do that one. Okay. So if he's going to throw a trident, and this guy's going to move for 1. And then range 2. I think we're okay there. I should just put somebody who can handle the hits, I think. I feel like this guy... Oh, but the absorb doesn't work against that kind of stuff. Yeah, let's just put this guy into play. Nope, wrong chips. No, I like it here. All right. Nothing. Dazed. Okay, their turn. Play this one. 3 health. Has retaliate and deflect. Going on hex 2, but dazed. This guy, he wants to go towards the farthest opponent. Like so. Okay. This one can't get in range, so he's just gonna move up, try to get to the farthest opponent. Okay. Special on this guy. He's just gonna throw the trident. Camel Knight's taking the trident, losing 2 health. No, Dominic, he's not local. He's not local as in the arena bonus local. This effect really only helps Atlanteans. We talked about it at the start of the stream. There is in the rules forum on BGG, Logan actually answered that question. I played it 100% correct in the first episode. And we discussed it at the start of the stream. So the corrections that I said in episode 2 were wrong. It was actually corrected later. I will update the comments on the first episode with a link to the answer. But we discussed it already at the start. I played it 100% correct. This local units thing only matters for setup for this. It only literally matters for this local unit right here, comes from the region. But if you move it to where you are, it's like the Atlanteans don't forget how the trident works, and these foreign units don't all of a sudden become trident experts, for example, you know? It's truly only local units that are on the reference sheet that get this bonus. So the Atlanteans get this bonus only. Okay? It's not focusing, but yeah. No worries, Dominic, no worries. We're good. Yeah. I just thought, I just want to recap that. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Yeah, there is a thread now about it on BGG where the designer actually answered the question, so it's all good. Okay, so I don't know who to deploy here. I like how my trident can take this guy completely out, but then it gives it to these units down here. Xeno. I think it's Xeno. Because Xeno's got some protection. I really love putting out weak units, and I'm not afraid they're going to die because I have, like, intercept blow beside them. And taunt. Like, it's so good. I think that's what I do. He'll get first strike. I know he probably won't kill, but I can let him go first hit here. I don't know. I don't want to attach this tactic yet. I probably would do this for the Primus fight, maybe. I don't want to waste it yet. I know I could pull the bag and lose it anyway, but I don't think I need it right now. I can put it on him later in the fight if I feel like he needs it, but I already have a target right here, so I don't want to waste a tactic when I don't truly need it, because I can choose it even on the next turn to deploy it, or the turn after that, or the turn after that. I don't need to put it out right away. I don't feel. I like how you can kind of hold on to them and wait till you really feel they're necessary. You just have to do it on your turn, like after you deploy. So yeah, it's interesting. Hmm. Should they have done a hamstring? Trying to think. Hamstring should have maybe came out, right? He's always been out, right? So this guy should be hamstrung, I think. Right? Yeah, I think he should. Because the first turn they were out. One of them bolstered health. I deployed. The next turn they deployed. I had a tactical guy out for sure. So he should have been hamstrung. He was the only unit. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot hamstring. Or hamstrung. He hasn't moved yet, so he probably won't move that much, so that's fine. And he's got the trident, so he doesn't care about movement. Yep, let's get him. Let's get him. All right, so we're gonna go with let's go with the first strike here. 2 blue, 2 yellow. 1. 1. Okay. Then I'm gonna do the trident. Nope, wrong chip. Trident. We'll throw it. What am I doing? We'll just kill this guy. Okay. Their turn. Mermillo. Going on hex 1. He's dazed. He's got retaliate and shove. Okay, so now these 2 units are going to go. We got to really check this. Unequipped trident is the priority. This guy actually can reach it. I can move him back there to get it. Or I can just have this guy step on it. How do I want to do this? If I have this guy go for it, then this guy can't reach anybody. But then I can't reach this guy as easy. But that's fine. Yeah, I think this is the right play. So he grabs trident. This guy goes towards the furthest opponent. Yep. Furthest opponent. 1. Let's go 2. Okay. This guy will throw the trident furthest away. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh yeah. Sorry, adrenaline. Adrenaline. Who has the least movement? I'm gonna throw adrenaline on Mermillo. I could choose this guy, but oh maybe. No, but then he would reach me. I don't want him to reach me. So this guy's gonna throw it. 2 health left on my Camel Knight. Uh-oh. But Camel Knight now has the trident. My turn. I think it's time my hero comes out. There's too much shenanigans going on. Too many shenanigans. Boom. Okay, 3 yellow dice. Grand entrance. Do abilities still work when dazed? Yes. Yes. No. No abilities don't. Innates do. Innates do only. But specials and abilities don't. Did I do something wrong? What did I miss? Only ability I see is shove. Did I miss one? Yeah, Fury Aura wouldn't work if you're thinking about that one. I thought about that. I think about it every time. Oh, okay. Perfect. Yeah, no worries. Again, any weird questions, rule books are linked down below. So is the skill sheet. PDF is linked in the video description if you want to bring it up and like reference stuff too while you look. Or while you wait for me to take 20 minutes on a turn. Grand entrance. Bam. Nothing. Oh, I didn't roll with my left hand. Sorry, that was inaccurate. I got to roll with my left hand. I'm so sorry, guys. Still blank. Okay. Again, the left hand thing is a fake news. Fake news. Okay. That sucks. All right, let's. Oh man, this guy's a hero supposedly. What do we want to do? I was gonna move here so that I open up a deployment hex at least. I want to be beside both these guys. Yeah, I'm gonna move there. Okay. How do we do this? I think we do first strike here. Or sorry, agile. Sorry, agile is what I'm trying to say. We get an inspire. We get a combat presence. Unless I want to move these guys. Should I move them? Probably, right? Yeah, duh. Yeah, because he doesn't care about hamstring. He's got the trident. Yeah, I'll move him like this, actually. Who's worse? I feel like Retaliate's annoying. Inspire will be annoying. But I'll deal with Inspire next turn. Let's go... Actually, Inspire will suck next turn. But Black Dice, yeah, I don't know. Well, they all have Black Dice. I'm gonna go for the Retaliate guy, I think. The deflect crap. So I'm not attacking him. I'm doing a special, so I don't have to worry about that. Inspire. He only inspires one more. Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Smoked. Okay. Might hold the trident. Might hold the trident. Farthest unit. Yeah, I might hold the trident. Because if I throw it at one of these guys, they keep it, and then they throw it back at this guy and kill him. Yeah, I need to be careful with it. Yeah. All right. Let's see here. These guys want to move after. Oh, they want to go after the opponent with the trident. 1, 2, 3. Can't get there. Oh, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3. Can't get there. 1, 2, 3. Can get there this way, actually. Yeah, I didn't think of that, but that's okay. He only rolls a black die. And what's this guy doing? He is going after farthest opponent, but can't get there. Opponent with the trident. Sorry, unequipped trident. Opponent with trident. Can't reach there. Farthest opponent. So the farthest opponent he can reach is one of these two. I will just choose him to go. I don't think it matters. Here. Actually here. No, I wanted to hit my hero actually, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say my hero's the furthest. Okay. So Provocator has just 1 black die on the Camel Knight. Okay, he's got 1 health left. Oh no! So close. This guy's rolling a black and a blue on my hero. 1 damage. Okay. My turn. I can deploy 1 more unit still, right? Yeah. 1 more unit. Not really needed. Not really needed. But it's okay. I'll just... I should probably just play it safe and put my other intercept blow guy in there just in case to keep this guy from dying. Mert is safe, I was thinking that, but I think I'd rather just keep this guy alive. And I will do that by putting another intercept blow in there. And it blocks this guy from getting him if he's got the trident still, you know. Big wall in front. Yeah, just play it safe. I don't want to weaken myself by accident before a Primus fight. So, although Mert could help with the silliness of covering all these hexes down here. And this guy will go after opponent with the trident though. Like, see, he'd move right around and get this guy if I don't throw it. I have to throw it, right? Yeah, maybe we risk it. Yeah, we risk it. Let's do Mert for the movement, actually. He can go right down right now onto here. He's got adrenaline. I'm just trying to make sure I'm careful, because I need to make sure that they don't kill him. If he throws a trident, I don't want him to be the furthest. So I need to kill this guy. So let's put this guy here. Let's put this guy here. Yep. And then I can move 1, 2, 1, 2 next turn. And we just have this guy. We'll play with him for a bit. I want to kill this guy. So I want my hero to kill him. I want to throw the trident at this guy. And then he's fine. All right. So oh man, I have a choice. Actually, let's attack. No, we want to throw the trident, I think. Yeah, let's attack hero here. 2 black, 2 blue. 1 hit? Wow. Let's go here. Blue, blue, 2 yellow. There. 2 hits. Like maybe it's the dice tray. That's all I need though. 2 hits. This guy's down. Yeah, and he's got to throw the trident. He doesn't want to hold it because he'll die. So he'll throw the trident here, take 2 off of this guy. He takes it. Their turn. This guy just wants to go after the furthest opponent. I'll say he's the furthest. Okay, he moves to the furthest. But then the fun part is you recalculate, I think. So now he wants to throw this at the furthest opponent instead of his engaged step. So we can throw it at him or her. I'll just throw it at Mert. Mert has it. Yeah. Nice, Ninja Art, nice. Okay. So he's done. Our turn. How do I do this? One, two, 1, 2. I might lose Camel Guy if he doesn't make a hit here. I think. All right, so we got this right now. Occupy all rival deployment hexes with your units at the same time during a bloodshed event. Happens right away. Gone. We get special tactic repel, which is that. Instant. Move this unit 1 hex in any direction. Okay, great. I don't really care about that right now, but it might work later. Okay. So that was our movement. I could use the +1 range right now to give this guy range to hit this guy if I'm thinking this guy's green and blue die aren't going to kill this guy. If they don't kill this guy is going to go after... Oh, he actually goes after the opponent with the trident, which he'll kill her, but that's okay if she dies. Yeah, we're fine, we're fine. Camel Knight, green and blue. Double hits. Boom! Got him. Got him, got him, got him. Beautiful. All right, mark off a week. Done. Okay, this is gone. Next bloodshed showing is the dulling spell. All dice rolled for attacks or skills are converted to yellow before rolling. Oh, that's combat would take 6 years. I like don't want to do that just because it would take so long. That's silly. That's a silly one. Okay, that's gone. No longer hamstringed. Hamstringed. Trident is gone. We're not going to be on this arena anymore. Mert, good job. Zeno, good job. This is gone. This is Chariot region, right? We're fighting on, I think. Is that right? Parthians, yeah. We'll get our rewards in a second. Okay. New subscriber. I can't say those words. Those aren't letters I'm familiar with. But welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Unless that's some kind of play on. No, I don't. No, I'm sorry. I don't know that language. I'm sorry. Or that dialect. But welcome, welcome, welcome. I know Ninja Art, we're fellow Canadians, but the problem is it's not a 3-day weekend for me. Because I'll be streaming all 3 days most likely. So it's kind of like work for me, but that's cool. For me, it's just middle of my work week right now is how I'm looking at it. But yeah, it still should be fun. Still should be fun. But I'm thinking next week, maybe I'll take a day or two off, which will be nice. But that, like next Thursday is like the next time I'm like, all right, I'll chill for a day. But I don't even know if I'm scheduling a stream that day or not. We'll see. We will see. We will see. All right. Let's go with crossing off a week. We did that. Reward, right? Reward. We said leadership. We already knew this. Leadership. Okay. Now, these guys go in the bag. We are going to the boss fight. Which the Act 3 boss fight, Primus fight, whatever you call it, is... Let's find the chart. Let's find the magical chart of horribleness. So we're in Act 3. Our Primus, which would normally have 6 health, is now at 10. But okay. Also, the Primus is going to be deployed first this time. That's interesting. Gets a tactic. We don't add on any extra units at the end, so it's all local units, but we don't have any left, so we're just going to draw bag units. And the first 4 units in this combat have tactics they're bringing in. And then we can deploy up to 5 of our units plus our hero, like our thing. Your work schedule. Nice. All right, let's get to it. So I just put 10 health under this guy because we all know that's where that's going. He's an archer. First strike, dodge, Fury Aura. 1. 2 movement, 2 range, and 10 health. A green, a blue, and a yellow. Not the most scary. That I feel it's not the most scary right now. But dodge on a 10 health dude. This guy might be here for a while. And this is where we got to sneak in some other damage through Agile, Fury Aura, Retaliates, Grand Entrance. You know, and other things that should be doing damage that's not attack damage. Maybe we can get him, maybe we can knock him down a bit. Okay, let's draw some fun. Draw some fun. All right, we are getting, how many was it? 5 from the bag. 1, 2, 2 surprises. 3, 4, 5. All right, who do we got up first? Drum roll. This guy, he's popular lately. Retaliate, deflect. Mermillo. Oh, this guy loves hanging out in the battlefield. Oh, I haven't seen you for a while, Plain Jane Tactician. Oh, this guy hasn't shown up. Oh yeah, it's a crossbowman. First strike, dig in. Okay. Oh, double tactician time. Sweet. RC's calling it. We're going to hit 3 on the grand entrance this match. Unless I deploy my hero first. That ain't happening. I mean, unless I deploy him 3rd minimum. But if I deploy him first, yeah, that ain't happening. Okay. Tactics. We need 4 tactics. We need an archer, a tactic, and 2 attackers. Archer is bolster. 2 attackers is adrenaline. And then we have a tactician, which is hamstring. No center aisle. Mark, get out of here. You're making that up, right? You're just trying to troll me. No. I just like bloodshed events and events to the death because I don't have to worry about this stupid shit. Unless you're being serious. I don't think... No, it's a fight to the death. No way this Tribune's involved. That's super difficult hard mode. That's in triple decker hardcore mode. If that's the thing. Yeah, so we're not deploying 2 units at the start either, right? That doesn't happen. I don't think so. Because all this modifier stuff I don't think is applied during Primus and Scion fights. Right? Right. Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. I'm bot being serious. Alright. So the Primus coming in first. There is no one to target with bolster health. Doesn't work on elite units. That's a little lineup we got there. Should be able to shred through it pretty quick. It's this guy I'm worried about. We don't have Inspire, which is nice. A little bit of Retaliate, but our range guy goes up in value for that reason. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I think the same play of putting out a beefy unit first. This guy's local, so he can move on this stuff. 1, 2, he'll go eventually, and then range 1, 2. So he can't hit us when he goes on the first turn. Or his first action on the next turn, whatever. My gray units are now more powerful because they're in their local arena, right? So they can go on this stuff. Might be good, might be good. Yeah, I think we just start with our beefy boy first. Alright. I can deploy up to 5 of them. Yeah, I gotta remember that. 5 I can put in. Okay. Their side, we got this guy. Oh, it's arena turn. Their side. Okay, this guy will go here. Bolster health. Our deflect guy now has 5 health. That's not good. Not good. Not good. RC says I start Fury guy just to get the Fury going, then go tank next. The only problem is if I put Fury guy out, I'm going to want to move him forward and start using him. That will, his 3 health will be gone in 2 seconds. He will be dead. I don't want him to die like that. So what I need is protection first, get him out on the board, then he moves and has protection behind him moving with him. That's the way I play. That's how it works. Because I said so. This is my party. And I'll play them how I want to. It's my party, and I'll deploy who I want to. All right. Love your playthroughs at Victorum until now. Call me Mike. Mike, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mike. All right. Okay. So this guy wants to go for... I like how this chariot's going to mess with things. Unoccupied chariot. Whoop. Boom. Okay. My turn. Now we'll deploy Fury or Retaliate guy. Cataphract. So this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3 be here. But I could go get him here. I just worry. No, he won't be there. He'll be over here next. 1, 2, 3. The next time I can go 1 and get him, but I might not go get him. No, you know what I do? You know what I do? This is what I do. Watch, this is what I do. I take Xeno. Xeno, my hitman. This is my hitman I hired, Xeno. I don't know if you met him. Used to work for the Mafia. I'm going to deploy him, who has first strike. Oh, but he can't reach, you say. Good thing I got this special pack of arrows. Super arrows. He now has +1 range. Okay. First strike. Not the greatest first strike, I'm sure, but it's something. Oh, sorry. This is actually agile, so I don't have to worry about dodge. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. 2 hits. Okay, better than nothing. Taking this dummy down. Yeah, that dodge, I'm not dealing with that. Let's get him out of here as fast as we can. Okay. I don't think I need to move this guy, but I probably should. I probably should to get him off the deployment hex, right? Yeah. I should have moved him. Okay. The chariot. Okay, he's here. Their turn. Murmillo's getting deployed. Murmillo's coming out with 3 health. Black and a blue dice he rolls. Retaliate. Shove. He's an attacker. Going on hex 1. He's dazed. Adrenaline. I got 2 movement or 2 movement. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll give it to Murmillo. There you go, buddy. All right. So, priorities here. If I move this guy first, he wants to get in range of the strongest opponent, which is this guy. He already is. So he won't move off the chariot. So that means this guy is going after the strongest opponent. He can't get in range. but he's going to move close as he can to him. 1, 2. Okay. Done. This guy will attack here with a green, blue, and a yellow. Fury Aura doesn't work. There's no one adjacent. Although, hold on. Would he have moved to try to get that done? Triggers if it would deal damage to an opponent. No, because I don't care about it till that time. This unit uses Fury Aura on the weakest opponent possible. Yeah, I don't think he does it, because it's during the movement step. I don't think he cares about his abilities. This makes sense, because it keeps the archer away, which he'd probably rather do than try to run into it to damage us. I think he uses it more of like a defensive ability for this guy. Alright, 1 damage. Alright. Next is our turn, because this guy can't reach. This guy was dazed, right? Deployment. Is it hero time? Don't think so. Don't think so. It could be, though. Like, my hero would start taking heat because he's definitely higher on the ranking. My hero is like here. It's opponent on chariot, unoccupied, hero, strongest opponent. So like, so he could take some heat off my units. He's got juicy health. He can kill some guys to heal back up. He's missing a health already, so it's fine. Or what I could do is take another turn to just build up. So I put another unit in here, a defensive unit, and then I deploy my hero next to get a better grand entrance and then to support them from behind. But I could start supporting those two now so they actually roll some decent dice. Like, I don't know why I worry about grand entrance ever. Like, I try to build up for it to make it like happen, like, you know, to weaken at least do a damage or two, but it never does. So I don't know why I delay for it. But in this fight, if I wait, I could come in and do a 6. I could do a 6 die. Didn't I roll 3 dice for this guy? Didn't I do it? I forgot a yellow? Okay, he missed. I thought I rolled all 3. I even said it, didn't I? Weird. Okay, thank you guys. I got it. It missed. Surprise. I thought I rolled all 3. Did I miss? Oh, okay. They're all here, yeah. Whoops. My bad. I must have dropped it or something. So when I'm done, this moves. Oh, this will push him back to the outer ring. I got to get this guy out of the way. I don't want to block the deployment hexes. But I could move this guy off too. He probably should. Yeah, he probably should. Then he'll go 1, 2, 3. He's here. Oh, Fury Aura is a problem. Fury Aura is a problem. Grand entrance. 3 dice. Left hand. Oh yeah, this guy gets to move in the middle, but I want to keep him with my units for his taunt and intercept blow is what I'm thinking. Yeah, good call. Oh, 1 damage, strongest unit. Boom. All right, great. Okay. So then we're going to move him down here. This guy down here. I'm not going to move my hero. Yeah, so this guy, I'm thinking this guy gets pushed here, this guy gets pushed here is what I want. And then they're not within Fury Aura when this guy is 1, 2, 3's up here. He'll hurt people here. So I don't know. Just my theory. I don't know. No, I will move him down. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Let's do it. Okay, sorry. We're going to do it like this. Okay, they're like this. I'm deploying him here. He's going here. He's going to move to here. And my hero's moving in here. That's what I want. That's what I want. I'm trying to protect Xeno. Okay. Camel Knight is going to roll a blue, and a blue. He rolls a green himself, but because it's dodge, it's a blue. He gets inspired and he gets combat presence. And he rolls 2 hits. Here, we're going to do our agile at range 2. So we cannot worry about, or we don't have to worry about the dodge. Not like it matters. He doesn't get higher than blue dice anyway. So I don't know why I'm even thinking that, but why it's good, but it's a thing. Inspire, combat presence. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4 hits. Wow. 1 health left on Parthian guy here. Okay. That's it for me. Man, if I could just go one more on that grand entrance. The guy would be dead already. All right. Anyways, they'll go. Tactician time. 2 health. Deployment hex 2. Adrenaline. I'll put it on this guy. This guy is already in range of the hero. He's good. This guy would choose the strongest opponent. Oh, I forgot to move the chariot. I forgot to move the chariot. So this guy want to be pushed. I don't want him to be pushed. I think this. Okay. This guy's here. And this guy's here. He's still in range of the hero. This is perfect. Actually messes with this guy. Oh, but he's got the extra stupid adrenaline. Never mind. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, he's blocked my deployment hex. Get out of here. Oh, this is bad. Maybe this is bad. Yeah, this is bad. I didn't think ahead for deployment hexes. I forgot about this idiot. This guy can move 3 towards, what's he want to go to? Strongest opponent, can't reach 1. So we'll just go for the general strongest opponent on the board. 1, 2, 3, let's say. Thank you, Ronnie. Push my hero to the top deployment hex. Would that have made it better? You know why I don't want to do that? I was thinking Fury Aura would be bad to be adjacent. I was valuing Fury Auras like the thing I wanted to avoid the most. So when I was thinking about the pushing from the chariot, I was like, I don't want to be beside this guy. That's how he's going to be sneaky and like start taking damage off all my units. But I guess I don't care if my hero loses 1. I just was worried about these guys. But yeah, you're probably right. I think you're very right, actually. So if I get pushed this way, because I can choose, right? That keeps the deployment hex open at least. This guy still gets to my hero. Oh, well. I don't think that would have changed this guy at all. He'd still go this way, so. All right. This guy's attacking here. Green, blue, yellow. Hero, or Primus. Primus attacking my hero. Rolls 2 hits. Oh, Fury Aura. Fury Aura first. Got the Fury Aura. Lost 3 total. Okay, black and yellow from the Velis. Misses completely on the black. Nice. This guy is not ranged. This guy's dazed. We're good. We're going to get a hamstring in a minute. Which would go on... The hamstring will go on the deadliest opponent without hamstring. That's this guy. That's this guy. Oh, no. Although he's got range, so that's kind of not bad. 3 range to be exact. Okay. Who are we deploying? I don't think it matters at this point. I feel like we got this. The only thing I'm worried about is this deflect horse scrap. But I think we're fine. I think Cataphract, because the Fury Aura might be good against like retaliates, just because he can get a damage in first before he hits. So maybe he gets a killing blow, so he doesn't have to worry about getting hit back. Yep. Let's deploy him. Oh, the tactician can move. Thank you. I forgot. Who's he going for? He wants to go for strongest. And the only way to get there is this way, right? So I think that's how he goes. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Or the hero. Sorry, he's going towards the hero, right? But that's the quickest way he can get there. He's closer with movement, technically. Yeah, forgot about that. Thank you. All right. So we deployed. I don't care about my tactic. I think the hero wants to heal, right? So we should probably just take him out to get the free heal. And these 2 guys can work on here. So Camel Knight. Go like that. All right. So hero, let's do that first. 2 blue, 2 black. 3 hits. We need 1. Primus, done. Give us a health. Oh, the chariot's open. Oh boy. Hopefully that'll keep him busy. Oh, Primus has dodge, right? Thank you. So 4 blues instead, right? I think I had a hit on a blue, but I can't remember. Okay, we got it anyway. We got some hits on blues. I don't remember what it was. Good call. Forgot about the dodge. Thank you. Yeah, it changes my blacks to blues. Camel Knight. 2 blue and a green. Attacking Mermillo. He's got some Inspire. Got some combat presence. Might get retaliate, but that's fine. All 3 hits, which means Murmillo actually dies with no retaliate. Get out. Get out. Take that. Camel Knight is awesome. He's nothing without my hero. All right. This one, he has extra range, so I could go for this guy or this guy. I don't know who's more of a threat. Probably this one, who has a black and a yellow die and could retaliate. And it might take a while to take him down because you can only deal damage to him once with an attack in a round. But this, I'll just do agile anyway, not that it matters. But I am more than likely to take this guy out. But if I take this guy, I don't take this guy out, but what I could do is reduce this guy down. So then my Fury Aura next turn, if I don't deploy. Oh, I can move out of the way. Yeah, I'll figure that out. All right, let's just go after, yeah, let's go after this guy. He's more of a threat. Gotta start working on him. I'm not worried about this guy. So he's got a default 2 blue, 2 yellow. He's inspired and combat presence. 1, 2, 3, thanks to his +1 range. And he's going to do agile. Doesn't matter. But no retaliate or reflect doesn't matter. 1, 2, 3, 4. No way. Damn. Boosted health. 1 away. So I can just kill him with Fury Aura if I get beside him. That's fine. Don't have to worry about retaliate. All right. Going as planned. Okay, I'm done. Arena turn 1, 2, 3. They'll deploy crossbowman. Hey, Alper, how's it going? No worries, no worries. You'll have till Wednesday to finish it, so don't rush, Alper, don't rush. You got time. You got plenty of time. Good to see you. Only need 3 health. What am I doing? Okay, crossbowman with first strike and dig in. Hamstring. We do have a tactician, so this will go on, what was it? The deadliest. Yeah, so this guy now has, he's the deadliest. He rolls the most dice, including modifiers, and it doesn't matter the value of the dice, only the number of them. So this guy literally rolls like 6 dice right now, or generally 5, while my hero's there. So he's the most deadly, so if he moves, can't attack. Good thing he's got 3 range. So this guy's dazed. They want to go after opponent on chariot, doesn't exist. Unoccupied chariot, if they can reach it. This guy is adrenaline out of his mind. 1, 2, 3, can't reach. He'll go for the hero. I'll make him go this way. So I have a deployment hex, I think, right? Yeah, I have a deployment hex open. So this guy will just jump on the chariot. Super funny. I love this chariot thing. It just messes with things so much. It's hilarious. I still haven't seen it crush anyone, though. I think I did at Gen Con, but I don't remember. That was a blur. But one of these days, I'll learn how to do this properly, and I'll be driving that chariot and squishing guys all over the place when I learn how to, like, maybe it's when I have a bunch of guys with higher movement and I get them to, like, squeeze in and trap guys. But it'll be funny. But most likely my guys will get run over first before I figure out how to do it myself. I just don't know how common it's supposed to be. Okay, so this guy black and yellow on my boss man. 1 hit. Okay. This guy can't reach. This guy's sleeping. I need premium health chips. And then next is chariot. 1. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's our turn. So let's deploy. Guess we got to deploy Mert so she can get on that hex and get the heck out of the way. That would be nice. I can move these guys out of the way, but yeah, maybe that's the play. Yeah, let's just deploy Mert. She's fine. She's safe. 1 health. She's tactical. So hold on. Does this guy, he gets to use agile even though he's hamstrung, right? This unit cannot attack on a turn it uses its movement. But if I use agile, I still get to use all my attack dice. Is agile that good? This unit rolls dice equal to its attack, then deals the roll damage to its target. It just says it stops attacks, right? Sammy, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I think he's hamstring just says cannot attack. It doesn't say skips engagement. I'm rolling with it. I'm rolling with it. He can move still. He has 3 range. I'm going to put him here. No, special is completely different from attack. 100%. Agile is a special. That's very clear in the book. This agile is a special. It actually happens during the engagement step, but it is not an attack. Very clearly, you do either a special or an attack, not both. Yeah, 100%. Agile gets around all that attack stuff for sure. It's just, I haven't realized how much it actually gets around. So I'm very surprised how powerful agile is. Makes complete sense. It's on this special unit we unlocked. Kind of makes sense. He's kind of like a little crazy. He does roll kind of crappy dice, but we kind of help him out by giving him extra dice. So, but yeah, this agile thing's really great. But our hero, what's our hero doing? Maybe we don't move this guy yet. Let's get our hero going this way. Yeah, let's just go down and wreck them. Let's just mess them up. Go down to their neighborhood and deal with them. All right, abilities. So Fury Aura is just going to kill this guy. Done. So we're going to use this guy here. One, two. That's all we need. That's all we need. Chariot's open. Oops, why did I do that? He goes there. All right, done. We still could do one more unit later. This is crazy. They're down to the last unit. Yeah, we're just too good, I think. Even though we shook up our units earlier by sacrificing half of our troop to swap them out with bag units, random old bag units, we're still awesome. They can't hold us down. All right, so he's going on 2. He can move. Oh, chariot, right? Chariot first. 1, 2, 3. Did I get close enough? No. Oh, 2 range, 1, 2. No, he has to move. He's going to go after my hero. That's fine. This guy's going to move. Unoccupied chariot. Can't reach it. So hero. Goes towards the hero. Okay. He doesn't attack, but he does. Rolls a green only. 1 hit. Spicy. My turn. I don't need to deploy anything. It's kind of pointless at this time. I don't think there's any opportunities I can do. Nope, nothing I can do. So we're just kind of playing with our food again. I'll put him here. Okay, he's dazed. Then, yeah, we're just going to go down here, down here, down here. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Okay, hero is going to attack here. 2 black, 2 blue. 4 hits. See you, buddy. Thanks for the free health. Okay. This guy is going to go here with green and 2 blue. 2. One hit. No retaliate or anything. And then our buddy here with the little shot from the back. Yeah. See ya. Boom. Boom. All right, nobody died. Surprised. I say that a lot. On our end. On our side, nobody died. This tactic goes to the pool, which I think is super awesome. That's fun. I like that, how you can upgrade the tactic stack for yourself. I think that's neat. Yeah, there's got to be a hero focus on tactics that'll make me value them more, but like, I don't know. I like them. They're cool, but yeah, getting units always seems like the play if you got the leadership. So these are all dead. This guy's done, but he'll go in my save pile when I save the game in a minute. So I'm just going to keep him over here so that I remember to put him with my stack of heroes after I save when the stream's done. And then I'll remember that we're starting where I knocked off this thing. We're starting down here. You can't see. Yeah, we're starting down here, the start of the next one, and we got to get to here for the Scion in Act 4. So these are all going to the bag. We still have a room for 1 leadership. We're going to mark off the week. Okay. And we heal our hero to full, which is going to 9. Right, 7, 8, 9. Heroes full. Okay. I can save all of these guys together. In this one. Okay. And we don't get the bonus from the Primus for if we had less than 5 units, you get the draw bag units later back up to 5. We don't need to. We get a free hero prowess though. Let me make sure I actually draw the right ones. Oh, Joe, I do want that premium hero tracker mat. I think it would be fun. I don't think I'll ever need more than like, I don't know, maybe 5 of these sheets ever. I was just going to laminate one. I do have a laminator that I got that I use with some games, and I got tons of dry erase markers because of playing Explore It. I ordered like a whole box of these fine tip ones I really like. And since Explore It's coming, I'm getting in the dry erase mood. But yeah, I have a laminator that I bought, so I can use it on one of these, and I'm good. But dry erase, sometimes I rub things off by accident and stuff, but at least usually it's on stream, so I can always roll back and find it. But playing Cloudspire for many hours, I do like the idea of pegs. Same with Burn Cycle. I like those little pegs from Cloudspire idea of keeping your stats in the neoprene with the pegs. And the premium tracker mat with the little swords looks really cool. Is it practical? I don't know. Like when you save, where's that going? How are you putting that back away in the box after, right? This, I can just throw this in the box. I don't have to worry. A dry erase too might rub off, but those little swords, there's no like easy way to put those in the box and not worry about them popping out. So like you'd have to take a picture with your phone, put all the pegs away, bring all the pegs back out, put them all back in. Yeah. If you don't put it all back in the box, usually I just put the games that are in progress on a shelf, so I don't worry about if it all can fit back in the box, but a lot of people don't do it the way I do it. So, you know, sometimes those premium components added to games are more a pain in the ass. Like quite often, actually. They're nice while you're playing, but sometimes they're just like, you know, expansions are the same, right? Sometimes expansions, they just don't fit in the base box. Then it's all messy. You got all these extra boxes. That's a whole topic for another day. But yeah, sometimes stretch goal stuff is just so annoying. It's just like pointless, or add-ons. It's like that you think they make sense at the time when you're sitting there looking at your cart in the pledge manager, but then you're like, later you're like, oh wait, there's no storage solution for this. Awkward. Now I gotta buy money and I gotta spend money and try to find my own storage solution and all this. And it's like, wait, how much extra money and time did I just waste because I wanted premium this or extra that? Like, I don't know. That's where I'm at right now. I'm a little kind of bummed on that stuff. All right, so I don't know what we're taking, but I'm thinking hook. But again, pick your target is powerful. I know it is. But it only matters when we do spar events in sporting events, when we do spars. We only have one more act. How many sporting events are we even going to bump into? How many of them are even going to be sparring? I know the next one could be if we do it. I know this one could be if we actually do it. That's King of the Hill. That's the spar. Okay, we could do 2 more spars maybe. Maybe a couple more. I don't know. Maybe we don't even do any. I don't know. But I think this one would have been better if I took it earlier. But I only have done a handful of spars. Maybe even less. I don't know. But again, Hook can work even in the final combat. So I could be using Hook in the Scion fight even. But I can't use Pick Your Target in the Scion fight. And I kind of think I'm pretty good right now. And the Bane thing I like, but I never have an abundance of tactics to just throw away when that happens. Although I would if it happened. But again, by the time we get to the final Scion fight, Banes don't even matter. It's all done, I think. So I think Hook is the only one that makes sense. The other 2 could happen, but they're like a maybe once or twice for the end of the scenario. But literally Hook, I might use in every single event and the Scion fight. Hook just seems the least situational at this point. And it's also like one of my favorite Mortal Kombat characters, Scorpion. It says get over here, and it's a Hook ability. I just have to do it. I was like born and raised on Mortal Kombat, so you know, that game changed my whole life. Changed my whole life. Blew my effing mind when I first saw that machine. Holy. I was hooked. Sounds, the graphics, the violence, I already loved arcade controls at that time. I already had like a custom joystick I was using with my like Super Nintendo. I had one for my Nintendo even. Oh man, I already loved playing with joysticks. I loved arcades. Loved it as a kid. Then to see this crazy mature game. Oh my gosh, so good. Not really mature. It's kind of like immature if you think about it, but freaking loved everything about it. No Bane for final fight. No, Daniel. At the start of it, there's something you like clear the bag or something, right? Where is it? Yeah, before combat, remove all Banes in play from the game. I think it's just this guy. Not normally, I don't think. It's just this guy. So yeah. So I don't think we use him in this fight. And I think that's why they recommend this guy probably as like a newbie friendly Scion, because he like takes the, like, if you're first playing this game and you're getting Banes all over the place because you're just like, you know, you're taking Scion influence, you're losing combats. I don't know what you're doing. I probably changed a setting for the focus and it's screwing it up. But yeah, I haven't taken that much Scion influence, I don't think, but obviously you're playing on a harder difficulty. You'll be having Banes all over the place. So I don't think they want to punish a new player if you're doing bad and you're taking Banes because you just don't know what you're doing, you're getting your footing. It kind of sucks that you get super punished for having tons of Banes, but at least this guy takes them out. And it just gives him, oh, actually it's worse because it gives health to the number of Banes removed. Oh, minimum of 3. Oh, wow. So they, oh, okay. So as long as they have 3 or less Banes, you're good. Okay. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe that makes sense. I don't know. All right, we're fully healed. We're saving. We got our ability. That's the end of Act 3. In 7 hours. Machine. I'm a machine. Although I stopped doing polls as much in the last half there. That helped. So I'm sorry if you were hoping to be voting on more things. But I was taking suggestions, and definitely you guys influenced it in the chat. I appreciate that. I do. And now I can start learning another game tonight for tomorrow's streams. And my brain's not 100% fried like it was 2 days ago. So the next stream, yeah, the credits are messed up, by the way. I'm so sorry if your name's not showing up in there right now. I have to fix that. But yeah, I don't know. Such a bug. It's annoying. But anyways, thank you everyone that supports the channel. Much appreciated. Thanks again, Chip Theory, for sending this over. We have the next stream for this one scheduled next Wednesday. Today is Friday, so in a handful of days, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days from now. So plenty of time for people to watch it and catch up, hopefully, and then join us for the final act, where we hopefully can make our way to the final Scion fight and fight against a Scion and some Primuses. bring our troop, build up our dice, our health, our leadership, come with an army, you know, unlock some more stuff, get some more cool units, maybe get some more prowesses. I don't know what some special prowesses. We'll see. Yes, there will be Act 4. It's already scheduled. If you want to set a notification, go in the video description, expand it of this video. You'll find a playlist link for Hoplomachus on the channel. Click that. You'll see the next stream and you can click notify. Or just go to my main page, click on my name down below, my channel name, and it'll take you to the main page where you should see the stream, and you can click a reminder. Right here. Okay, see this guy? See this sexy guy right there? Okay, listen to that guy. So okay, see this guy? See this sexy guy right there? All right, so yeah, go down to the video description. You could see Hoplomachus Victorium playlist. If you want to kill some time and watch some Too Many Bones or Cloudspire or Burn Cycle, it's all here. I figure a lot of fans for Chip Theory like their other games usually too. So I put all those playlists there because I know people will ask. People will find the channel and be like, who's this idiot playing Hoplomachus? Well, I'm the idiot who plays like hundreds of hours of Too Many Bones on YouTube, Burn Cycle, and Cloudspire. So yeah, if you want to see more of those games in the future, go watch those videos. Share the links. All right, so then go to Hoplomachus Victorum. There's the playlist. You can see all the videos. There's the one that's happening right now. There's the next one. You go there, and there will be a notify me button, and you can click that. Okay, or you can go to, you know, just click on my channel name, and then you'll see upcoming live streams, and then you just go across, and there it is. Okay, so you can set notify me. So there's the upcoming game. So we're playing Familiar Tales this weekend. We're gonna binge the campaign. I don't know how long we're gonna play for each day. I'm just gonna play it by ear, see how it goes, see how we feel. But we're gonna try to play that tomorrow, learn it, play it, see how far we go, take a look at the campaign, and then we'll come back the next day and continue where we left off. And then we'll come back the next day and continue where we left off. So this way, I'm going to try to enjoy a campaign without trying to play 6 other games between every episode and then get lost and forget what's happening. So I really love playing a campaign in a row like this and binging it, because then I get to enjoy the story and the rules and all that stuff and don't forget them as easily. So I want to try to enjoy this game, Familiar Tales. Mel painted it all up nice. It should be fun. If it's anything like Aftermath or better, I'm going to have a great time. So I'm looking forward to it. If you want to come and hang out with us this weekend, we're going to be playing Familiar Tales. And or you can just binge it later, watch it later, and you'll see it all played through. And then we'll be trying out some Dice Throne adventures, playing some campaign Dice Throne, trying that co-op in their, you know, their like dungeon crawl mode or whatever. And then we'll be back playing Act 4. So there you go. Cool, cool. Are we cool? Are we good? Makes sense? Yes, Mike, I did that specifically because of you. But yeah, that's it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for your support. Thanks for voting. Thanks for playing along. Thanks for the questions. And thank you for bringing up the rules questions. You know, I hope we're all learning this game better, including myself. I hope we help some people out in the future by correcting mistakes. Yeah, I hope we show off this game, and maybe you decide if it's for you. You go pre-order it. If you decide it's not for you, I just saved you money. Good times. Again, thank you to everyone who's scrolling up here for supporting us and allowing us to keep doing this. I wouldn't be playing Hoplomachus on a Friday. I'd be at work. I'd actually be stuck in traffic right now driving back from the office, except for if I was working from home and didn't have to go to a meeting. I might not be, but either way, I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting me to allow me to sit here on a Friday all day playing for 7 hours of Hoplomachus. So yeah, thank you for your support, and hit the like button, helps other people find it. Feel free to share these videos or any videos to help the channel grow. Even though we've been doing this for like 10 years, a lot of people don't know about us, so spread the love. And thank you all for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.